All right, I put live. Doge is still above 8 cents. That's good. Doge is above 8 cents. Wow. I'm watching SHIB here. Let me go back to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's liquidating a lot of positions up here, guys. Like from the buy signal, it's already up $400 per Bitcoin. Just looking at these liquidation levels, it's eating up all these 50 times shorts right now for Bitcoin. And this could help SHIB pump as well.
On Bybit, funding is positive on every coin. There's no single coin that's negative funding. So I'm guessing there's not that many shorts in total. Compared to longs, there's probably much more longs than shorts, especially at the end of the weekend, right? Or most people take just longs anyway.
Absolutely, I see what you're talking about. People are now asking if they want to buy Doge when it's already at 8 cents. I'm watching these liquidation levels for Bitcoin, and it's already has room to go up to $24,800. Right there at $24,800 is going to already be a hard spot to push above. So I'm going to draw that resistance from the liquidation. Man, if we don't get that double top 25,000, get reject that 24,800, then it's probably going to come down really fast. But from the buy signal, Bitcoin's been climbing up here.
You know, it's a bounce from golden pocket, actually.
So do you think ETH can get to 3,000 before the merger?
Like, I don't know. That's tough.
Yeah.
And right now, Bitcoin is at another golden pocket.
All right, Bitcoin's trying to break 24,700 here. I see a little resistance, but it might pop.
Yeah, it's at the top of the 4-hour candle right now.
All right, just pop.
The resistance at $24,800 for Bitcoin. I think we can get 3,000 right after the merger or leading up to the merger. Just this is what I believe.
Hey, at that point, we're not talking bear market anymore. 3,000, you're saying?
Yeah.
Do you think Bitcoin would be substantially higher also?
So that's the thing. It doesn't. We've seen altcoins run like Celsius. Celsius had a short squeeze scenario when Celsius locked up the liquidity and froze their coins because of the bankruptcy proceeding. Everybody that needed to repay their loans on swaps like KuCoin could not do it, so they were liquidated and the price just ran. And Bitcoin didn't run when Celsius went up 10 times. And pre-merger, when it's driving demand for Ethereum, it's not going to drive Bitcoin price. It may help Bitcoin hold, but that's about it.
You know, 2,500 is going to be a big issue for you. No, it's before 3.
Well,
first 2,100 first, but let's imagine it starts that it's able to trade above 2,100.
That stablecoin is at 89 cents now. It's almost repegging to $1.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh my god. I didn't take profits on SHIB earlier, and it retraced exactly all the way to my entry. Like, I was up over 40%. Didn't take profit and it retraced exactly to the dime of my entry. That's wild. I was sleeping, I was taking a nap, and I'm here now. Trading. Let's get it.
So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin goes about to 25,500, 600, just to kind of, get that 25,000 psychological resistance broke properly with a nice pop to get more bullish sentiment in the market. And then you know what happens as we've been watching those liquidation levels, especially with those longs. a lot of those longs are probably going to get liquidated. That get the new longs I'm talking about that will get built up once we cross 25,200.
Mhm.
And I have a feeling that after we get around 25,500, 600, even though it looks as clear as night and day, like we can get to 28,000 or 27,000 because we don't have that much resistance. There's a nice gap right here on like even the daily. But that's going to be what's enticing, I think, for the market. They're going to try to go for that, and they're going to get shut off at like 25.5 or before 26,000, I think, and the plug will be pulled.
Yeah,
People like to say it's a rug pull. I like to call it a plug pull. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Drew. I have a big fat line on my Bitcoin chart just below 26K.
Yeah.
Here comes some more liquidations for Bitcoin right here. Let's see if it will push up, though. I hope everybody knows this is Bitcoin chart since the price tag is over 24,000. I don't know another coin trading like this. Look at these 100-time longs of DGN piling in here. We've already cut through. Right here is going to be a big cut through. But I can see a break if it wants to take a break at this resistance, $24,800. If I start looking at this on the 5-minute chart, though, for Bitcoin, the MACD is very high up here. And if it starts flipping, then we could lose a few $100s.
Oh, shit. Someone just bought a ton of ape. Let's go.
RSI
It wasn't me.
there as well. It wasn't you?
I promise it wasn't me.
Oh, here goes those liquidations. We're about
Yeah,
to come through.
Bitcoin's still at the top of the 4-hour candle, and there's plenty of room
There
in
we
like
go.
RSI and stochastic RSI to push up further. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we continue to uptrend for the good part of the night, and then I'm personally expecting a bloody Monday.
That's good for the rest of the week if Monday is bloody, right?
Yeah, it can be.
I was awake last night on SHIB and took profit. I got lucky. I didn't go to sleep. Let me show you my tweet, though. I was awake when SHIB broke that 1590. And it's pretty bullish for it to break that. Like, looking at the weekly perspective, that's very bullish to break. Now, if we go back up there and break and turn that into a support, 1590, that would be very bullish for SHIB. Let's go back to the chart. Oh, look, we got a little block. We have a block right here, 2479. 24,756. Also another block here for Bitcoin. But if it slowly keeps climbing, this is a great. Where's Michael Saylor at? We are live on YouTube if you guys... YouTube chat's busy.
Oh, shit. Why didn't you tell me, Tim? Let me put this away. Hold on.
They can't see you. They can only hear you. It's not how the internet
Okay. I
works.
thought I had my webcam on. Good.
No, we're not in the Web3 YouTube. When we're in the Web3 YouTube, they're going to be able to see all of us in our own spots, and they're going to be able to 3D look around our areas.
I thought that's where we're at. And I had these nuts hanging.
You're probably butt naked.
I have a leather chair, so I have to put a towel or something down under it. If
Bitcoin's
Bitcoin
still
breaks
getting a
up
little bit
here,
of buy.
it's great.
Yeah, it's still getting some buy volume a little bit.
Let me see how my SHIB's doing. I have a lot of windows open.
I think SHIB has been for a long walk, and it's going to have to take a ship pretty soon.
Yeah. People on space, that sucks. We're already up to 97 viewers by being on. I think people like going live at this time. All right.
I think people are coming back into the market just to get shit on.
Yeah, don't forget to hit that like button.
So here's the thing. The markets tomorrow, we see the SPY's up over 50% from the bottom, right? So is this going to be overbought here and then drop down? That's what I want to see Monday morning.
Buttcoin still getting that buy.
Drew, don't say that because there actually was a rug pull named Buttcoin.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ah, shit. Look at the big retrace on ETH, though. That was a nice retrace. Like, if people missed this pump up, they were able to get a big dip yesterday.
So I guess it's probably Bitcoin as well, huh?
Yeah, all kinds of coins. SHIB's getting a lot of sell pressure. While Bitcoin's pumping, SHIB's getting sell pressure. And, roof.
The king is waking up.
Who, Ape?
No.
So I think Elon may tweet tonight. This could be an interesting spot for Doge, 8 cents. So Bitcoin's getting a little bit of stalling here. Let's go over to Dogecoin. On the 1 minute, Doge has been coming down hard from that 8.14. Wow. Look at this downtrend just on the 1 minute. That was a huge pump that Doge just lost all the profits on. And it started coming down, liquidating these 100 times degen longs. Look, it liquidated the longs and the shorts at the same spot right here. Doge has room to come down and break under 8 cents for all these longs that could be liquidated. Yeah, this is Doge. Woo. Why? If Doge liquidates heading down, that would be great. Look at all these spots that could be liquidated. That'd be a lot of liquidations. Bitcoin ran up and liquidate. Now it's cooling off a little bit. Some people want some technical analysis on SHIB. We'll go over here to Shiba Inu. SHIB's starting to get a little bit of pump back up on the 1 minute time frame.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still getting that buy volume.
Yeah.
So it's thanks to the Chinese stock markets, which are pretty green, right?
Yeah, SHIB's getting this buy pressure right here in 5 minutes. If I go with some of these other indicators, right here, MACD's crossing back up on the 1 minute for SHIB, so it shed that bearish momentum. But if you look over here on the hourly, we are looking very bearish. It looks like it's going to come down. Looks like it's going to come down.
Yo.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Doing it.
We haven't really had a big break for SHIB though. Like it hasn't really. This is like the biggest wick down.
Everybody getting rich? Come on, Drew. How's that Jasmine looking?
Jasmine, I had to let that go a little bit. Right now, I'm in an 8 plate.
On the 4
Drew
hours.
said, "Getting rich. I've been rich." My bad. All right, go ahead, team.
On this 4 hour, SHIB still parabolic SA are uptrending. It's been uptrending for a long time. And if we look over here, it's been uptrending since 1227, so it's up significantly. And the big problem here for SHIB, we got to break this 180 and hold. And if it breaks 180 and holds before Shibarium, that's great. And look, this is a buy the rumor, sell the news event. If they come out on their Twitter and announce something and the price goes parabolic, I'm going to take profits. right as soon as it starts coming down. So I'm going to try to ride it up and then take profits coming down. It's going to come down pretty fast after a big event like that. Let's go over here to Doge. If we look at Doge on the weekly chart, on the weekly we're still up here. Alright, so we hit that 56 RSI and our price went as high as 8.4 cents. So Doge actually getting a lot of buy volume from that bottom. We didn't double for Doge on the bottom though. Doge didn't double from the bottom yet, but if it does, it would be closer to that 10 cents range. And a lot of people are waiting for Doge to double from the bottom. Anything that doubles from the bottom, people are probably going to say, hey, that's not dead. I'll probably put a bag into that coin. So that's the mindset people are thinking right now. Like on the weekly, this looks bullish, right? So if it looks bullish like this, maybe people will go in on Doge after it cools down if it retraces. Like if Doge retraces back under 7 cents, 7.25, people will probably like to buy a bag of Doge. Bitcoin, if Bitcoin retraces back to that 17K after this run up, people psychologically will say, hey, I missed out on the last run, I'll grab this run. And then we'll have that stronger support. That's what would be very nice for the markets. There are people like Peter Schiff that still think Bitcoin's going down to 10,000. And they make valid points. I'll show you what Peter is thinking. Peter. Let's see. He's not been on Twitter a lot today. It's Sunday. This is what Peter thinks. He says, just to put the Bitcoin rally into perspective, take a look at this chart. The pattern remains very bearish. There's a double top and a head and shoulders top. There's a rising wedge forming below the neckline. At a minimum support will test below $10,000. Look below. And this is the 3-day Bitcoin chart to get it to look like this. And I can see the trend line that he drew here. If we break this trend line, then it will invalidate his claims probably. If we can wick up and go above 30,000, it could probably invalidate his claims. And let me tell you, technical analysis doesn't matter sometimes if a fundamental comes in. Say BlackRock comes in and puts $1 trillion into Bitcoin. This technical analysis Peter has will not go through. But Peter's been wrong about Bitcoin so many times. This may be the time he's right. Alright? There's people that enter trades, they're wrong maybe 20 times, but that one time when they're right, it could happen.
It could happen to you.
There's a guy on my Discord right now, he lost a lot of Ethereum shorts, and maybe this long that he went into is going to be the right trade.
Pray to God he's right.
Look, I was wrong on SHIB last night, but I told myself I'll just enter. It says 10% stop loss. If it doesn't go there, I win. And I was wrong and the price went up, so I made profit. I didn't think it was going to go up. That's why I set the stop loss originally. And I rode those trades up to like 50%, 60%, took profits. It was a blessing. Sometimes you take that gamble and you risk that 10%. But if you're risking that 10% like every 2 minutes and you're wrong like 10 times, done. Your bag's gone.
Sayonara.
Someone says $1,000 into Shiba or Doge.
No, not if you bet less and less each time you lose.
Okay.
If you keep the same risk when you lose 10 times in a row, then yeah, you're going to be in trouble. You're going to wreck your portfolio really fast, actually.
Well, yeah. I prefer to do the same amount every time and spread it out.
I bet more and more as I lose.
I think if you do one bet per day,
no, I
your
bet less
chances-
and less because, well,
if you do one bet per day, your chances of winning is a lot higher, and you're not going to be betting at a bad
I do
time.
the same shit.
sorry, let me correct that. I'm supposed to bet less and less. That's
Well,
not
no, I
really what
mean-
happens in practice, but
On a trade, the thing about on a scalp, technically, in my opinion, you should be betting more and more as you lose, because the lower you go, the heavier your placement should be.
Oh
You
no,
know,
no. Not
If-
when they're using high leverage, Drew.
Oh, you're right. Not for high
No,
leverage.
not
for spot
leverage
trading.
for spot.
Yeah, for
It's the
spot.
same
I'm
thing.
talking about
It's
for
the same
spot.
thing. You're adding to
It's
a
not the
losing
same.
trade.
It's not
It
the
is
same. It's
exactly
your
the
money.
same thing.
It's your money though.
But if you're wrong on spot, you don't have to exit. You don't
That's
have
my
to.
point. So it's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's different.
Bitcoin's still trying to get up here. This $24,800.
When you're playing with money you don't have, then it's definitely different. But you can spot trade your money all day if you can afford it, and you can get out of it without losing.
No, but when you enter your trade, if you plan to where you're gonna add money and all, in the end, whether it's spot or leverage, it's the same plan you have. That's what I mean. Like, like
No, I
if
agree.
now,
I
if it
agree the
goes
plan,
through-
but sometimes the plan doesn't go through.
Well, no, some people do like to plan to throw in less and less. You know, their first buy, if it drops below the price they were imagining, their first buy could be maybe 75% of their bag. Then next buy 50% and 25% and so on. But you know, other people, there's like me. When I see a drop, I make sure I keep the first buy I get when it's close to my buying zone. Oh, I only put 25%. If it drops in more, I put
More
a
and
heavier
more.
buy. I put a 50%.
Yeah.
And then if it drops in even more, I get the rest.
I guess
all
that's
the
what I
rest,
meant.
you know?
Yeah, I guess that's what I meant.
Alright, so Bitcoin. So here's my dilemma here. I'm wondering if the market's going to retrace right as soon as Bitcoin touches double top 25K again. Because I'm looking up here, there's not really any more gas unless it breaks above 25,100. We break above 25,100, we could liquidate shorts that are 25 times up to 25,300. And these shorts, they use they're bigger bags up here. They're bigger bags, so I think at 25,000 we're probably going to see a little bit of a slowdown on the pump. We're already losing this. We're losing bearish momentum, but man, we get 24,800 and then run 25,000. I think we're going to start to see some retracement on some of the altcoins. I think if you guys missed out the buys at the bottom, just wait a little bit.
Still getting some buy pressure on Bitcoin.
All right, so it broke that 24,800. This is a block right here. I already had the resistance drawn. This is our resistance right here, 24,800. We hit it exactly right there, 24,800. Exactly. And not $1 over on Binance. We'll see if we can break it. Oh man, some more degens long. 3.2 million. God, these degens are longing with so much capital right here. I think the bulls want to push it to 25,000 for some reason, but there's nothing to grab at 25,000. There's no liquidations up here at 25. This resistance at 24,800 is standing firm.
There should be a lot to pop up though. Once it gets to 25, like maybe 50, there's going to be a lot to pop up above it.
No. It has too much resistance up there. I think it's going to come back down, liquidate these longs because, man, look, it's not that many longs, but their capital, 2,800,000, 1,000,000, 200,000, 2.5 million, 700,000, 1.6, 1.8 million, 1.2 million. Like, this is a lot of 1 million. Like, this is so much money. Wicking down to 24,500 would give the exchanges so much money right here. So this is a dangerous spot right here that our people are degen loaning at high leverage. Welcome, YouTube. And while this is happening, SHIB's getting a little bit of upward volume, but not too much. My fear is that this is right here is going to be a big take profit spot for a lot of people. And if they start taking profits up here, then some of the other altcoins are going to start retracing a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, that was a big resistance right there. It's already getting rejected, and we're already coming back down towards those longs. Now, either they're going to close their position, or they're going to get liquidated. But I think this will give ETH room to run to $2,000 again as well. ETH went up there to like 1985. 1995 was my big take profit spot for ETH yesterday. 1995 hit multiple times. ETH has been on this uptrend ever since 1935, so gaining this $50 per ETH is huge. So 50 divided by 2,000, it's roughly 2.5%. Technically, it is more than 2.5% since we're not at 2,000. So a 10 times play on ETH right there is like 25% gain from the bottom to the top up here. And now I can see people starting to take profits. ETH has a little bit more liquidations that could come on up here though, to push it back above 2,000, cascade up to $2,020. Yeah. So I could see ETH at 2,020 for its resistance. Doge. Doge is having some troubles. I mean, SHIB's having trouble. SHIB pumped before these pumped. That's the problem. SHIB's been pumping for a long time again.
I was going to say, Doge has been looking decent.
Doge is looking decent, but it's it had a big dip. Doge has room to come up though because of that big dip. Alright, let's see if Bitcoin breaks this 24,800 resistance. We have to break this resistance to get that upward momentum. And if we don't break this resistance, whew, wow, 172 people watching right now. A lot of people interested in crypto.
What's up, guys?
That's a top indicator.
Hey, what's up?
Not necessarily, but I
No.
guess yes. But not necessarily. You know, if everybody buys, price goes up.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go get the watermelon snack real quick. And I'll be right back. I just gotta cut it in half, get a spin. We break 24,800, we can cascade into 25,000. But 25,000, whew, psychological, it's been a big resistance. And it's gonna suck. We hit 25,000 at this time right here and get rejection and come down all night long into markets open Monday. I mean, if that starts to happen, right? If I see this downtrend for 1 hour, I'll probably head to sleep. We gotta break up. ETH is breaking up too. ETH is gonna liquidate faster than Bitcoin. I'll show you ETH real quick. ETH has a lot more to liquidate. ETH can grow in a faster percentage right here than Bitcoin.
Well, it seems to have stopped going down on the BTC pair because the top was 2 days ago.
So ETH right here can cascade into $2,020. So Bitcoin's holding above 24,800. That's great. We just need to hold here and bust through that 24,800 and then hold. We don't hold, probably come down. SHIB's not getting a lot of momentum right here, but it's not getting a lot of sell pressure too. That's what I like. Alright, I think ETH will break up right here as well. ETH is the one that has a little bit of resistance at 2,000 again, so some people might take a scalp here at 2,000 and then do a re-entry on the retrace and then ride it back up one more time. Some people that are longing it are just going to keep their longs open. There's prediction that ETH will surpass Bitcoin in the market cap. Give me 1 minute, please.
I mean, that prediction's been like, what, 5 years old?
Is that just me that's roboing?
I believe. Unless it's me, too. Because you were definitely robo talking right there.
Mic check, mic check.
Mike.
Mike 1, 2.
Yeah, I just got the boot somehow. I don't know what happened. I just went through like a warp zone. That was crazy.
Yeah, you sound good now.
Thank you, thank you. All right, Ape. My cat's like, buy some more. I'm like, yo, I already went all in. What you talking about?
Hey, remember, man.
Drew, you trying to get your tits jacked, man?
You know what you're doing, Drew.
That's what I want, man. I want my tits jacked.
Your tits what?
My tits jacked.
What's that?
You'll know.
It's so funny. My buddy, he's
Just-
like a big GME. He's like, I'm jacked to my.
I'm jacked to the fucking jack. Yeah. It's where the gains start to raise your nipples instead of goosebumps.
So we still pumping over here.
All right, as predicted, ETH went up to that 2,000 basically. Just $4 more to go.
Bitcoin's still getting buy volume here.
Yeah, Bitcoin's above that 24,800, which is great.
My Ape position is printing nice.
All right, let's see how SHIB's doing right here. Let me look at on the other side. SHIB's actually down. SHIB's getting sell pressure while Bitcoin's ripping. Unfortunately.
That's kind of bullish, no?
What?
SHIB retracing.
SHIB's been retracing. SHIB did a bigger pump before this, that's why.
Yeah, it ran up, what, like 35% this morning?
Yeah. And just in the last few hours, it did over 10%. So, can you imagine Bitcoin going up 10%?
Right.
Doge isn't really moving yet either. I think Doge will get ready to take off soon as well. I want to see ETH break this 2,000. After ETH breaks 2,000, I'll change it over to another chart. We're far from these 100
Tame
times.
roboing for you guys or just for me?
Am I robo?
For me, you were just a
Am
sec.
I robot?
Sound fun to me.
You, Drew.
Did Tame's robo for a sec, or was that just on my end?
It's probably not, I didn't hear him, Robo.
I think I sound
Yeah, my
okay.
internet. Yeah, I think my internet's screwed up. I'll be back.
This is a big block right here.
Oh, and Ape is
1999.
pumping. Let's go.
If ETH can break this 2,000, we're gonna liquidate these. This blue is 25. So blue and white, 50 times, 25 times mixed together. A lot of capital here that can drive us up to that block of 2015. Oh, we are wrecking these shorts. Look right here. We just wrecked the 12.45 million 100 times. It's a lot of capital getting wrecked up here. We broke it. That was brutal. Look at all these 100 times shorting ETH. Like, I'm warning people, don't short ETH during this rally before the merger. You don't know what's going to happen.
It's the perfect bear trap. Because people were so butthurt.
Mm-hmm. There we go. We broke 2,000 again. That's what's up. I want to see us liquidate these 25 times shorts. Now, these guys have been in their shorts for a long time. They had plenty of time to take profits. Or just close it. Adam says, would you sell ETH before the merger? Depends on how far it runs up, Adam. The merger is only a month away, so you have time to sit there and wait every day to watch the charts. KuCoin has a nice little countdown timer as well. Oh, we broke it. We're liquidating the 25 times shorts up here. I want to see 2020, but I think 2015 is a big block. Huge block 2016. So, yeah, right here. Ooh, this could cascade. ETH pre-merger, though, it's probably still going to pump up. We could see ETH probably $4,000 when the merger happens, and people will start realizing, hey, this proof of stake stuff is good. I want to stake my ETH. I can become a miner by staking. Technically, you're not mining, but you're getting yield. You're getting reward. So, a lot of DeFi has been trying to do this staking stuff, and this may be the real deal. And hey, I'd rather buy Ethereum and stake ETH than buy a graphics card and use energy all day long.
But if everybody stacks ETH, the price will have to go down, no?
No. People use it more for transactions and blockchains. Why would the price go down if people are buying it? They're removing liquidity by buying it and staking it. Take a look at Celsius. They locked up their liquidity over 80% of the coins. So when people had to cover their shorts, they could not cover their shorts. There was no more Celsius for them to buy. So they were automatically liquidate. KJ says, Tame, do you work out? Sometimes. Not frequently, but sometimes.
Well, as long as you have newcomers staking, then yeah, I can see price go up. But at one point, when there isn't enough new people stacking, then it has to go down.
So, I understand your point. But why would they stop staking?
Well, once it reaches $4,000, it might be too expensive to buy and stack for some people, and
Still cheaper than buying a bunch of graphic cards.
I'm not sure of the effect of stacking on a coin's price. It makes it more volatile, no?
So here's the thing. You have to do a mechanism like Hetz is doing, where you can reward the people who start their stake first. You give them total shares. If you can give them more total shares for the people that start their stake first, that's good. That way people don't start a stake, end a stake, start a stake, end a stake. It gives people a reason to keep their stake open. I think Hetz will probably be climbing. Let's see how Hetz is doing. Hetz is at 6.8 up here still. Look at Hetz right here.
Dang.
This is why I
We're
think
gonna
Hetz
do a bet.
is
We're gonna do a bet for that dollar. For that dollar.
What kind of bet?
What hits a dollar first?
The loser shaves their eyebrow.
No, let's do a money bet.
Dude, I saw that video. I didn't get to watch the stream, but when I first turned it on,
We'll do it for like a year. We'll do it for like a year.
Oh no, I'm not gonna money bet anybody when I can just buy the stuff myself. Look, that is my bet. I literally bet.
But that would be a hedge. That'd be a hedge if you lost. So.
No, it would not be a hedge if it's the same.
Shib's trying to get another push.
But I have a Doge bag I'm holding. I think Hetz. I'm just telling you, mathematically, Hetz can go to $1 easier than Doge.
How?
Because it has less trading volume. All it takes is one person buying a bunch of Hetz, and the price can go to $1. If a whale comes in and buys a lot, it goes to $1 real fast. It wicks up. Hetz moves faster than Doge.
So less trading volume will get Hex to $1 before Doge.
Yes. Because it's a liquidity issue. If people are staking their Hetz, it's less liquidity in the market. So when people go to buy, there's not enough for them to buy. We saw after the last sacrifice phase for Pulse Chain that the Hetz wallet had over $18 billion worth of Hetz in it. And basically it's like they converted all those coins, except for some DAI stablecoin and a little bit of ETH into Hetz, which is taking a lot of Hetz out of the supply. Now, if they stake that Hetz, great. If they don't stake it and they just hold it for something else, then it is possible that it could be dumped on the market and drive the price down again. So this is why I like to trade Hetz. You can get some great scalps on Hetz. Chris Main says y'all are 1 minute chart scalps people. Poops. No, I'm more long term, but I'm watching in 1 minute see these liquidations. Shib actually finally climbing up here on the Golden Cross 1 minute. It went up to 1731. I'm still in the Shib long. Alright. So, you don't have any Hetz, right? Do you have any Hetz square foot?
Oh, no, I don't.
No, I don't as well.
So if Hetz was cheaper to trade, would you buy it?
Probably. I guess.
Where do you
Why
even
not?
get Hex?
You have to swap it on Uniswap, so you have to pay those Ethereum gas fees.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible for sure. I just,
And,
I don't know. I've never really
and you
looked into
wonder
it. I
why
know
the
you talked
volume's
about
down?
it.
Sorry,
Go
but
ahead.
why is the volume down? And you only got one place to get it.
I'm not going to pay $300 to buy $50 worth. It's simple mathematics. I'm
No
not going to pay a
doubt.
$300 gas fee
No.
to swap $50 for it.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying, why isn't it on the bigger exchange at this point?
Because Hets.com has the best chart without being on the big exchanges. It doesn't need the exchanges. Eventually, the exchanges will want Hets.
A lot of coins go through what Hex is going through before they get listed on, bigger exchanges.
Bro, I'm not knocking it. I'm just trying to understand.
Over
No,
the
I
last
agree.
4 years, and here's the thing. Hets is building its own exchange. It's called Pulse Chain. It's going to be a swap with way cheaper gas fees than Uniswap. It's going to be a layer 1 off of Ethereum hard fork. So, they're building their own exchange. And after they build their own exchange, they're going to have the guys like Binance come crawling and licking Richard Hart's feet trying to get the coins on the platform. They're going to be kissing his feet and sucking his testicles.
I don't know about all that.
He's going to get a couple more Gucci ducks. He'll be excited. Or whatever. Isn't that what that is? What is that he wears all the time? His brand that he likes.
Gucci and Louis Vuitton. But when you build a layer 1, layer 1's going to be up there. It's a direct competitor to a lot of these swaps as well. Let's see. I think Doge should be climbing now. ETH is cooling down from that pump up. Oh, yeah. Doge is climbing up here, guys. It went to 8.15. It actually might be cooling down right here.
Bitcoin's cooling down a little bit too.
Yeah, Doge may be cooling down right here too. Let's see how SHIB's doing. SHIB's already cooling down from that pump, 1732. What will happen to Voyager Exchange, Tom Walsh? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what will happen to Voyager. I closed the SHIB long, actually.
Profit, profit, profit.
We go to that down to my entry. I'm entering again.
Did you make profit on that?
12%.
Nice. That's 12% more than nothing.
Actually, well, I just pinged in Discord about the SHIB play, then I decided to take profits.
Yeah, my A position is doing fine. I still don't have that smile on my face, so I'm not taking profits just yet.
I even made a typo in that post. What the fuck? I said long on Doge. My SHIB's shut. I was looking at the Doge chart when I was looking. I'm out. I'm on the sidelines. I'm on the sidelines. Oh, man. All right, let's go Bitcoin real quick. And I got to watch SHIB on the other side. Yeah, Bitcoin's been coming down. It almost hit 24,900. Let's see if ETH comes down. Yeah, ETH is sell signal now. Sell signal came in here. And keep in mind, the buy signal came in all the way down here. About $40 cheaper. Woo. All right. Look at these DGen 100 times longs. Oh, these are a lot of capital. What the people never learn like this. 3 million, 4 million. It's going to get liquidate. Maybe I'll 20 times short ETH right here as we liquidate. And then, I'm joking. Right as soon as I enter 20 times short, I'm liquidate. No, for me, I like the sidelines rather than shorting. If it was a sideways market, I would short and long, but I can't short. Wow.
Smart man.
I want to get a 20 times play in today, so I gotta watch all these charts. I was doing a lot of Matic trading yesterday. Let me check Matic today. Oh, Matic went back to $1.125.
Keep
So
your eye on
everything,
ape too.
everything across the board is getting my sell signal. I'm on the sidelines. It's up. Matic ran up 2% from the buy signal. So Matic went up 2% from the buy signal and liquidate up there. It doesn't have a lot to liquidate on the way down, so Matic may take a while to cool back down.
Just keep your eye on ape too. The volume's kind of building.
Nope, I'm not trading ape. Thank you for that suggestion, but
I've been wrecked so many times on ape. I quit long time ago.
Damn, Tame said that quick as shit.
I don't like trading ape.
Ape for the
What's
big
up
boys.
with Ape? Yeah, what's up with Ape? Shit.
Ape is chilling like a villain right now.
So is Doge? Did Doge get my sell signal? Not yet, but it's still like in that tough spot. Doge, that's a big run up for Doge from the buy signal. Doge didn't come down as hard yet. Look at all these 100 times long for Doge, all the way starting from 7.7. If it is a Bloody Monday, I guarantee every single long right here is liquidate. I think Doge could still keep getting this bullish momentum. I know if an Elon tweet comes, we'll gain another 2 to 3% on Doge, so that's worth watching out. Someone says check out Ethereum Classic. I don't like to trade Ethereum Classic either. I'll look at the chart though. Oh yeah, it's coming down. Yeah, Ethereum Classic's coming down from that pump up. From the buy signal at $41, it ran up to 43. And it's probably going to get the sell signals here for Ethereum Classic. Let's go to regular ETH though. ETH probably, what if this is a dip before it goes higher, right? And if that's the case, let me check on SHIB.
You notice the 1 hour RSI SHIBs sustained above 70 since it ran up?
Yeah. I don't want to buy a dead cat bounce though.
Yeah, no doubt.
So actually, I had a so you know your trading fee is also based on if KuCoin is paying you to long or short. You have to check the funding rates.
Don't think I did. It's based off what?
They pay you to either long or short, like reduce your trading fee.
I haven't been back in my KuCoin since I got hacked.
Oh, Bitcoin ran again. That's why.
It's trying. It's trying.
So
859.
Matic.
Let's go.
SHIB's not doing those degen moves like yesterday though. Look how far SHIB moves up and down. This is easily liquidate 20 times and 10 times positions on these movements. So
Bitcoin talking about breaking something.
Bitcoin buy signal again. So Bitcoin's climbing back up. I think I'm gonna hedge my bag on Doge. Oh man.
It's shorted, you should.
I was just gonna use a Doge.
Are you in a short?
No, I'm not gonna short anything. I will not short anything during this time.
I agree. I thought you were. That's why you said you would hedge.
Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna try this Doge play if that works. Good. Doge has been uptrending since right here, 805.
Tame, you remember a couple of days ago when I said that Doge should break out soon, and you were kind of saying it was crazy a little bit.
Maybe. I don't remember that day.
No, it was like a couple of days ago, and I'm like, everything hasn't been moving, but Doge.
Oh, if it's a
Doge
couple
should
days,
move.
that's not soon.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm not like y'all in like 6 hours, but I'm just saying that.
Couple days, that's
but
a
2
long
days.
time.
Yeah, but 2 days ago for y'all day traders, I was saying, hey, y'all should keep an eye. And you're like, no way. And that shit has been pumping ever since. That's all.
Couple days, that's like, ugh.
My bad. I mean, that ain't that long to me.
All right, stare at your chart for a couple days in a row and then let me know how you feel.
Shit, I've been staring at it for a couple of years.
That's
It
what I'm
hurts.
saying.
Shit, it hurts. I know what it feels like. I just don't play every day.
I want to see Doge liquidate these these shorts up here.
I learned a long time ago.
So how am I positioned down, right? But it didn't fill all my Doge. I don't. What's happening, KuCoin? You don't have enough liquidity on Doge? Literally did not fill my whole order. Oh, I think I'm going to have to close the whole app and restart it. That's not good.
I don't know. Ever since KuCoin did me dirty with that Matic, I don't fuck with him.
How do they do you dirty on the Matic?
Because I sent it the wrong way and it went lost in space. Y'all know the whole story.
Well, that's your fault. That's not their fault.
Yeah, I agree. But the way they handled it, bro, was just like so trash. Like I reached out to everybody. It was just like, F you, figure it out. I never asked for free money. I was never asking for that. I was asking for free help. Free help. Help me figure out what's going on and how to get it back.
You sent it to the wrong address.
I don't know. It was two options: send it Matic or your ERC20.
Right. So you have
and I understand.
So just Google the address, which address it is before you send.
I get it. I'm just saying they could have been a little bit more. I don't know.
But it's not their fault. They didn't wrong you. They didn't breach their contract. In my opinion, they did nothing wrong there.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, if it was my business.
Saying they could have been more ethical and went an extra step to be like, all right, let's see, maybe we could help you with a little bit of this.
Exactly. Like, and they were just like, oh, you fucked up, fuck you, figure it out.
So what about this? What about if I pay somebody and then let's go over this. If I pay somebody and then I reach out to KuCoin. Hey, I sent to the wrong address. Can you send that back to me? No, it's a blockchain. They're not going to take the coins back just because you tell them it's wrong.
There's really nothing they can do anyway.
Yeah, they can't do anything.
If I do send someone by mistake and I know who I sent it to, I'm going to show up at the doorstep.
Yeah, I wish I could, but I couldn't. But eventually, they figured it out and sent it back to me. That's my highest, asset at this point. I'm highly appreciated.
Wait, and you're still mad at them?
Yo, Bitcoin just got
No, trust me. It had nothing to do with them. It had nothing to do with them. They didn't send it back. It just got lost in space, and then
made a higher high. We're approaching 25.
And they sent it back.
So if it got lost in space on the blockchain, that's different. That's out of their scope. And if the transaction fell and come back to you, okay, I could see that. But
Bitcoin approaching 25 G's again.
Yeah, SHIB looks like it wants to cross through on 5 minute. The MACD looks like it could get across.
But yeah, don't be mad at KuCoin just because of that issue.
No, I'm not. It was at the end of the day. It was my fault. I'm not mad at them. I'm just like,
fuck KuCoin.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just look out. Like, at least give me, the right direction to go. They were just, no help at all.
Yo, this shit is still moving. It's picking up that market for a little bit. Everyone's gonna jump in like suckers. Hope you guys are already in there.
Look at Drew.
Killed.
Drew, what are you talking about?
Savage. He's a savage, bro.
You don't give a damn.
This is going to go to 25,500, 25,600, and I think it's going to get chopped. Someone like Dr. Claw's going to pull the plug.
So what
everyone's jumping in.
How low you think it's going to go, though, honestly?
After that, man, I'm telling you, man, it's going to like China low. Like, I'm talking about low.
Stop.
Wait, are you telling me?
You know that low chow mein? That low.
What do you mean that General Chow?
Yeah, it's gonna go low.
Guys, let's keep this in perspective. The closer we get to 25K, we're also getting closer to that point where the Mt. Gox Bitcoin can be dumped on the market. So we're at an impasse here. It's not a great situation.
No.
But hey, look, none of us waited till the top to buy. I don't think so. And there's still people shorting Bitcoin from 28K that may try to keep their shorts open. I think people are going to start increasing their shorts as well as it goes up higher. But we're stuck between catalysts. Look at Doge coming down right here as well.
Bitcoin's looking good, though.
Doge is slowly retracing, but Bitcoin gets rejected 25K and Doge doesn't pump. A Elon tweet for Doge right now would be very helpful. Let's see the RSI for Doge. Doge is coming down from this candle right here, RSI.
Ape is still pumping. Let's go.
Doge has been coming down consecutively for 6 minutes while Bitcoin's trying to run to that 25K. Doge was running first before Bitcoin. And the MACD is starting to cross over completely bearish for Doge right here. So if Bitcoin gets rejected here, Doge could start retracing really hard, all the way pre-pump down to 8 cents. And maybe even go under 8 cents. This is
what time frame is that?
Just the 1 minute.
Okay.
But Bitcoin's rejected. It doesn't matter the time frame. A lot of these other things will start coming down. I'm long on Doge just on the off chance that Bitcoin breaks 25K and runs, and then Elon tweets.
Yeah, I was in Doge last night. I got out and then I bought when SHIB pulled back. I bought that earlier today, so I'm holding on to it and hoping for a little push if everything pumps up. If not, I'm out.
So I'm seeing some more 100 times long on Doge right here. That makes me feel better about my position.
Ape still pumping.
Yo, Bitcoin's about to break 25, no?
It's at 24,900. Bitcoin has a lot of resistance before 25K, and it doesn't have a lot of liquidations up there either.
Look at the 15, though.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of liquidations up there. SHIB's actually not moving much, so I'm glad I went to Doge instead of SHIB right here. I don't think I pinged on Discord. These are like DGen plays right here, so people should be cautious. If I show somebody enter this trade, I would not copy trades DGen plays anyways.
People are taking breakout longs, right?
Yeah, people are taking breakout longs. I think we could break, like Doge has liquidation up here, can go another 10%. It would break up into this blue block. Doge can go 10%. And if I'm 20 times 10%, that's 200% play.
You know, I'm still in my long from 6 cents on Doge.
What position? What leverage did you use for that?
10x.
Ah, that's good. That's like you were not slumped out of the trade, so that's good.
How low? No, not before 10 cents.
So let's do the math here. How much money would somebody need to do 100 times long on Bitcoin and never face liquidation? Like, they want to do 100 times long, but buy up the total supply of Bitcoin.
100 times more than whatever margin he puts.
No. Oh, let's do the math. 21,000 Bitcoin. 21 million Bitcoin. Let's say the price is at $25,000 per Bitcoin. And then divide that by 100. They would only need $5.25 billion. 200 times long it, and they would own the total supply of Bitcoin at that price, 25,000. They would build.
What?
Yeah, 5.25 billion, and you leverage, you could own the total supply of Bitcoin.
Huh?
Through leverage.
What would happen at that point? What do you think would go down? Like,
so it would moon because people would automatically be liquidate on their shorts.
Yeah, I mean,
it would build a big floor and force people to either close. And the spot trade, so it would be they would own all the perpetual contracts, and I don't think
crazy to think about.
I don't think the exchanges would make more perpetual contracts, but they do have naked perpetual contracts. Ooh, that would be eye-opening.
Bitcoin's still getting some buy volume here.
936.
Rocket.
Doge is having
there you are
up here to this liquidation block. So, someone in YouTube chat says you can't leverage that much money. There's caps on exchanges. Well, it would be over the counter. I'm pretty sure somebody would allow it over the counter. $5 billion is nothing to these big firms. BlackRock, $5 billion. If they wanted to put up $5 billion collateral as well, whew. And if they want to do 100 times that $5 billion, that's a lot of collateral to put up.
Bitcoin just made a little higher local high.
Yes, sir.
60.
I officially can't afford a Bitcoin.
Rockets.
That man's a fool.
That's an interesting thing, Rob. I just thought about it. A lot of people can't afford a Bitcoin now. The price is too high.
I mean, I can, but I don't want to put more money.
Exactly.
Just do what CZ's telling everyone to do. Sell your house and buy Bitcoins.
Why sell your house?
I sold my kidney.
Yeah, just take a loan if you have decent credit. Fuck it.
I
Don't pay
already
it
sold
back.
my house and just bought a new one.
Can
I
you
just
take a
got my-
loan out on your organs? Like, so that way if you do lose the
Yeah.
money, they take it?
You could straight
Yeah.
up sell it on the market, your organs.
You can sell your
Leverage
penis.
Sell a kidney.
Wait, no,
Yeah.
guys, listen. If you only make the most money, sell your penis for like $50,000.
Man,
That's
that's
not worth
not
that.
a lot of money.
Go to Miami.
Yeah, you need.
You could
That's
sell your
like-
ass.
That's 8+
Is that for an
inches,
average
man. You
one?
don't qualify.
Yeah, does it matter like ball size too? Do they have to take the balls? Or?
No, they don't take your balls.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you get to
My
keep
balls.
your.
Sometimes
Maybe
guys
they-
get in accidents, their penis get chopped off or bitten off, so they need another one, and they'll do that surgery.
For some reason, I feel like I only get a third of the price of the average. thing normally
That'd
get.
be like an open item. You know what I'm saying? Used. You know, give you a good deal.
All right, Bitcoin touched $24,981.73 on Binance Global. It's still trying. It's knocking on that ceiling. 25,000 psychological resistance must get popped like champagne.
Shiv and Doge are dipping while Bitcoin's pumping here, but Bitcoin touches this blue bots,
Blue ball?
blue balls. We break this blue area for Bitcoin and go above 25,300. Great. There's a lot of people in the YouTube chat tonight hanging out. A lot of chat bots.
Yeah, they're all rowdy, man. Come on, we out here getting money.
So
Talking
guys,
about buying new dicks.
all right.
That's what Buddy said. He's like, how do I get a new one?
Wow, you guys. Just wow.
Like, there's the other
Oh,
thing you
sorry
can
for
do
the
for
female.
money.
Guys, there's females
I
here, man.
apologize. Yeah, I apologize for the females. I know Tiffany's in here. She's been in here with us. So.
Who's Tiffany? I'm joking.
Oh, that's disrespectful, man.
I'm joking.
Forget you, Tame.
Ah, she forgot me.
983.
Guys,
995.
Bitcoin just popped it. Let's go.
we break 25K. I'm going to do a giveaway for a Discord slot.
24,966.
Oh, there we go.
Hey,
Type the
speaking-
word Bitcoin. Type Bitcoin in the chat, YouTube.
Popped it.
Type Bitcoin in the chat, YouTube.
Bitcoin rockets.
Get you that spot.
Tame, did you make Buddy from last night pay for that Discord thing at
Oh.
5 in the morning?
No. Why would I
Remember
make him
he
pay?
was
He's drunk.
because
He drunk.
yeah he was drunk on moonshine and he wanted someone in there. You're like, oh, he's gonna. I forgot who it was.
I let him
but-
sponsor it in spirit, okay? He did not have to pay any
Okay.
capital.
Okay. All right.
He
I just
sponsored
wanted
it
to
in
make
spirit.
sure. I
Type
just
the
wanted to
word
make
Bitcoin
sure.
for a chance to win a free Discord spot. You do have to get verified, but you don't have to pay. So, putting the giveaway right here.
I still got you if you need him.
We're at 25K. Let's go back to Dogecoin chart, or as Mark.
Oh, is that my buddy, bro? I rolled over on my sleeve, bro. You had me rolling, bro. I swear, I can relate to you, bro. I swear, you was on that moonshine, and when he was like, he's gonna sponsor it, bro. The tone of your voice, bro, you're like, I wasn't talking about all that, but if I have to, I'll do it. Trust me, man. I feel you. Trust me.
On that moonshine.
that's what I'm on.
30s.
Nah, stop. Perk 30s. We with the 10s. We're on the 10s. We on the 10s. We ain't 30s.
I'm just
50
talking.
or nothing.
Oh god, Doge is gonna liquidate. It's like this thing. Bitcoin goes up that 25K rejection. Market starts coming down. It's bad.
Man, team said perk 30s. That's crazy.
I saw somebody on the.
At that point, they're called blues 10.
There's this guy write a song about perks. He said perks 10, perks 30s.
I'm allergic to them, so I don't take them.
It's the fourth
Me too.
time, right?
I break down handcuffs every time.
All right.
Only got 2 rules. Where's your Percocets? And don't touch my Percocets.
All right, guys. I'm
That's
gonna
a
roll
fact.
this dice for the Discord. If you win, you have to come and voice chat with us as well. All right, let's roll the dice.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Tyler Nicholas. Pretty sure Tyler Nicholas is the winner. Congratulations, Tyler Nicholas. I'm gonna write in the chat, see if you're here, Tyler.
Hey, D, don't take them, man. And you taking the wrong Percocet. You take a blues, man.
Pig the pig.
All right, congratulations, Tyler. Email tametheark@gmail.com. I'll give you the code. You'll put it in YouTube chat so I know it's really you. And then we can do the talking process on how to join. but you have to pay $0. So that's great for you, Tyler. And look at the chart here. Doge has slowly been retracing. I hope we get a little bit of buys coming here, but Doge could actually bleed down to 8.07.
Hey, Tam, real quick, what happened with the 24/7 stream? Did you get in trouble or something with that?
No, it's just going to shadow ban me, and I'm going to get like 10 viewers instead of 200 when we do this stuff, so I don't think it's very good. Yeah. I could do it on another account.
No, I was just wondering.
Mr. Judge Worm, you missed 25K again for Bitcoin.
I think it's going to try to knock on that 25 again and really try to break it.
Doge has some liquidations that could run up here to 8.25. But other than that, the longs, it could go all the way down to 7.77. And 7.7 was a strong resistance before.
That's a fightable offense real quick.
All right, Doge is losing bearish momentum on the shorter time frame as we get more degen longs piling in here. All right. But it could still work down to like 8 cents. All right, so after Tyler emails me, I will bring him into Discord, get him set up. What is this? God.
All right.
Exxon Mobil says your car misses us. $2 in bonus points to fill up. Why wait? $2 in bonus points. I might grab that. They gave me 200 points. That's a lot of bonus points. $2. I'll take it. Give it to me. I wonder if Tesla.
Speaking of give it to me, I'm taking profits on my ape trade right now, and a 3 and a 2 and a 1. I'm out of there.
Sell signal on Doge right here, unfortunately. I was fearful of that 25K get rejection. When this comes down, it can come down pretty fast as well. All right, Tyler, I gave you the code, and I'll check, make sure you put the right code, Tyler, and then I'll email you.
Drew, you in the profits on that?
Yes, sir. Profit.
Nice.
Someone says my monitor is going out. I don't think so. I'm in a tough dilemma here. If that's the run up before we come down for the night, this is going to be a very long night for a lot of people. Unless they start shorting at 25,000, that's the thing. I see a lot of short potential at 25,000 exactly for Bitcoin that was coming in here.
It's the 4th time you could do that, though.
All right, that's the right Tyler. He got the right code. Great. Keep in mind, Doge is up 10% in 24 hours. That's why it's having a hard time.
If they let SHIB run 30% today, they better let Doge.
Doge and SHIB are different. SHIB has the Shibariums coming out, and they have the SHIBverse development. It's a big platform.
And they got the, what's it called? The Infinity game coming out?
They also have D.
Or Eternity game.
D's nuts.
Yes, sir.
SHIB's
yo, Tam, what's up with YouTube, bro? You literally have 270 people watching and only 60 people get the thumbs up. I'm not gonna lie, I used to be like that too.
Whoa.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
It takes a long time to hit the like button. Maybe they don't like it, though.
That's grimy, because I used to be like that, but that's kind of grimy, bro. Y'all should at least go throw the like. I mean, I'm not talking about like subscribe and shit. I ain't even gonna be selling y'all like that, but to click the like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
All right, we all in here vibing again.
We all in here vibing and shit.
I don't care.
It went from 60 to 100. No, I do, because that's bullshit.
It's not going to change the algorithm anyways.
I don't give a damn, but at least act like y'all respect us a little bit.
Bitcoin just made a new high.
Bitcoin's liquidation's up here. Woo!
This sucker starts pumping time. Remember like last year when the chat would just blow up?
I appreciate y'all, whoever is doing it right now, because it went from 60 to 115 real quick. So I do appreciate the people listening. For real.
Thanks for the likes. Also, Tyler, email me back, I replied to you, and then we'll get you sorted on the Discord.
Because we're not rich, man. We trying to get recognized, and it ain't me, it's Tame. But I used to be like,
no, I don't want to be like recognized like that. I'm not going on the news or anything like that.
No, but I'm saying I used to be like a YouTube man. Fuck you, I ain't getting you rich, but I mean, y'all did school me and give me a lot of education, man. So I appreciate y'all. That's why I'm in here now. But it's just crazy.
So guys, we hit 25,300. I'll do another Discord giveaway.
Oh
shit! Get to 200 likes and subscribe or something. Like shit, just stop giving shit away for free. I wouldn't. That's me.
These are important milestones for Bitcoin. That's why I'm doing this giveaway. I'll reset the bot real quick. All you gotta do is type the word. All you gotta do is type 25300.
See, these YouTube people cool tonight, boy. I rock with these boys.
25300, and you'll be entered in the giveaway. 25300. And when we hit up here, if we hit up here tonight, I'll do another giveaway.
Look at it.
He will send you half an eyebrow.
Oh my god.
That's a fact.
Oh, we just broke 25,100 right here.
Told you we're going to 25.5, 25.6. Then see you later.
We're about to bust 300 people.
That's a bull.
Ethereum is actually breaking up again. Ethereum's about in that liquidation block as well. Ethereum and Bitcoin both in the same liquidation block area. This could be a little bit of a squeeze, and we could go up to 25,300 really fast for Bitcoin. Super fast.
All good, Amps. I see you.
Woo! And if somebody doesn't want to wait for the giveaway and want to join the Discord, I'll put the link in the chat. It's one-time fee, $50. Just one-time fee. So, not that bad.
It's worth it, but you do deals sometimes. I wish I would have got the deal. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but I can cook you sweet potatoes one day.
All right, then we're even. Then we're even. Shit.
Yeah, I cook them sometimes for my friends.
Oh yeah, because they just can't hang.
Mm-hmm. I've been working on pickled sweet potatoes.
Oh, that's different.
God, Bitcoin's climbing up here. We get 25,200. We can run 25,300.
Bro, we chilling tonight, fellas. That's what
Man, we're gonna have another Discord member once we get 25,300.
We out here chilling, boy.
All right, guys. Matic. Look at Matic's chart real quick as well. Matic also just gained another percentage up. Yeah, Matic looks good right here. Yeah, Matic's still doing good. And for my position, I'm in Doge long. So, oh, buy signal popped in for Doge as it wicked higher. Thank you, Elon Musk. CC sent me a tweet. All right, I replied to your tweet. Carl, you should get Discord. Discord.gg. Download it. It's a great program. Carl.
Y'all want to know something funny, though? I'm bitching at everyone. I didn't even like the stream. I'm the one who made it go 147. Yeah, I just made it go 147. Shit. I'm like, hold on. I'm over here bitching.
Oh, CC messaged me. It's my web camera has opacity. My camera is going to go in and out, but the stream doesn't go in and out. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, you can join the voice chat, DJ Blue Streams.
And Carl, it's all good learning. I'm old too, man.
Like you can join voice chat with us if you're in the server. Just follow the rules and you'll be in the server. Some people get kicked for breaking rules. Like some people like to yell racist words or something, or just like scream at the top of their lungs for a while. You start doing that, you automatically kick them banned. So
no disrespect.
We try to keep the server very respectful. We're all adults here. I verified it.
We all get drunk. Sorry, Tim, go ahead. But we all get drunk like me, but we all respect each other and we don't disrespect each other.
Oh, Doge is actually climbing up again. It's,
rockets.
2011 on Ethereum.
Yeah, that's normal for ETH. ETH should go to 2020 though.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at ETH right here. And 2020 will stop getting that gas. But when we lose the liquidation gas, we could start getting that FOMO gas. And I believe FOMO is bigger than the liquidations.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2029 now. 2030 up here. Yeah. ETH is still room to climb. How am I down on Doge long? Oh no, I didn't refresh, that's why. So what? And Bitcoin's still climbing up here as well. And I'm gonna get Tyler set up on the alright. Tyler.
Bitcoin dominance is spiking also.
Bitcoin dominance spiking. That's a good thing. So last night, remember we saw the alts running and Bitcoin didn't run, and it caused us to dip. Bitcoin's not running. Bitcoin running and alts running as well is good. So come join us in voice chat, Tyler. I sent you this Discord link. Yeah, so the thing about the YouTube, I can't leave it live 24/7 without being here. If I'm not here and nobody's speaking, it's going to get shadow banned again, so I don't want that situation. So we're going to just do it live when I'm here. We'll see how Shib's doing. Shib still didn't do that pump yet, so that's good. I didn't miss the Shib pump yet. And Bitcoin's still up here trying to break. We go up to 25,300. We're going to roll the dice for everybody that typed the word 25300 for a chance to win Discord. Over 52 eligible users. Woo. Look at that. Look at that. 307 viewers right now, so 50 people want a chance to get the Discord spot.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see Fred in the chat.
Yes, sir.
But we're running out of gas up here as well. And there's a lot of degens 100 times longing Bitcoin up here. Look at this. Oh my god, Zeusy. Or anybody. Look at this. What? Look at these longs. 19 million, 17 million, 8 million, 8 million, 3 million. Oh, they're going to get wrecked. Jesus Christ. Look, they're closing their positions. This is fuel for the, like, it's not a lot and they're spread apart, but man, I need to make a video on how not to long. Like, these guys literally 100 times the maximum leverage they can use right here, and they longed at the top. Unless they have a lot of cash to defend their position and hold Bitcoin up, they are going to pay the price. And I'm telling you, 19 million 100 times could easily turn to like $1,000 before it's done.
What's up, Fred?
Look, it's about to get liquidated right here. Wow. We keep getting higher highs for Bitcoin on the short time frame though, so that's great. I do feel like Doge could liquidate these degen longs for a lot of cash. This would be a lot of cash right here. A lot of cash. And, God. Why are the longs so much money? What the? Ever since 24,700 longs have been so much money. Yeah, what's up?
What is, I don't know if I feel dumb or not, but what's degen? I hear you.
So, they're not using their brain to go in those plays. They're not doing.
Got you. That's what you're. Oh, okay. Okay. You've been saying it. I'm like, what is he talking about?
To be fair, you've been saying that for a while now, when price has only gone up. So some of the first degens.
They might be the ones pumping it.
I've just never asked.
Well, they pump it into the liquidations, right? But they don't take their profits. So it does pump up, but then it comes back and liquidates. I'm like, well, you just got the sell signal again for Bitcoin. And if we start building support down here, 24,800, we would still liquidate all these plays. Like, this is a lot of cash. Look, 19 million just got cut through like nothing.
Yeah,
17 million right
down
under that. Yeah, because
Gobble,
it's gonna chase,
gobble.
it's going to chase the people that can be liquidated.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, D-Block?
D-Block, these are like the biggest I've ever seen for the 100 times longs, and they're all getting liquidated.
Bro,
Bro, I was at dinner, straight ignoring conversation, trying to rush through this shit.
That's like the dude. Let me put it in.
You know what time it is.
I guess I'll put it in charts.
Ooh, that 19 million hurt. I know he's still rubbing himself on that one. Like, ouch.
Look right under that 17 million. Literally right under. These liquidations are. I put it in charts. I want to remember that one.
Drew called it.
I thought we would go 25,000 and get rejected, but we're still above 25,000. We went to 25,200. We almost cascade into those 25 times longs. I'm at 25 times shorts. And,
aren't we green again now?
We may cool down here and then go up and get them, but I think these longs are going to get liquidated first. Someone says BlackRock liquidate itself, not losing money. No, the people going long would get the money.
D-Block, you went to a fancy restaurant?
Man, I was
that Miami life,
bro. I had my laptop out. It was on. Yeah, it wasn't good. And I'm looking at the waitress like you look at me crazy. It's gonna affect the tip.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact for real. Especially down in Miami.
Bitcoin's still getting sell volume.
Little Huddle says, how come he only makes a few cents in a trade? Because you're using spot, not leverage.
Oh, it's big sell off coming, I think.
Look at all those longs. Look, that was literally... Let me see that math right here. Let's just round it up. 20 and 36, 37, 38, 9, 41, 2, 34, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 34...
Hey, real quick, team, buddy in YouTube asking about the Discord.
This is going to be $100 million of liquidations right here, alone on Binance.
Generational wealth. Generational wealth in 2 1-minute candles.
Who's asking about Discord?
Oh, I'm a duck handled it. OX, Benj, he was asking how to get in, but I'm a duck. Send him the...
Ooh, this is huge. This is what's going to drive the volatility. I don't know why you would 100 times long at the top if you don't want 100 times long at the bottom.
Because you're a degenerate.
I think their psychology is like they're like the 25,000 psychological barriers broken. Now we're good. We can move up. And that's why I think they're going to get stuck in trap because they're going to move up until 500, 600, 25,000, 500, 600, and they're going to start getting more confidence, probably even add more. More people are going to jump on, and then Dr. Claw, while he's stroking his cat's going to pull the plug.
That was a move.
I just want to know who 100x is a breakout by.
That was a move. That was an aggressive push.
When price goes up, shorts are getting...
What if this is the hedge funds and they have a lot more cash? I don't... That's the first time I've ever seen that much. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that if you're wrong, you can throw away 20 million? Like, oh yeah, just 20 million. I can be wrong 1,000 times.
Nah, somebody's getting a phone call over that one.
And thank you, Ape, very much for the profits. I'll be back.
Shit broke down.
How do you know he's not on cross margin with $200 million in the account?
Because he's not you. So see, that's something you would do. This guy borrowed money and sold his house and sold his neighbor's house for one play.
So they closed their position because I don't see a dot. I don't think they would liquidate.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think that money's lower. I was looking at that too.
Is Lucy working like that?
1647.
So leverage trading is when you're using KuCoin futures and you're actually borrowing money. You're buying contracts. You're not really borrowing money, but if your position goes down by the amount you put in. So if you do a 5 times play and you put in $100, if that value drops by $100, you're liquidate. Or even sooner because of trading fees combined as well. Let's see if this will help Doge go up though. Remember, next time we wake up to 25,300, I'll roll the dice for another Discord giveaway. All you have to do is type 25,300. And look, guys, I'm telling you, the winners here are Binance and KuCoin. They're making so much from trading fees right now. Let's see how Doge is doing.
The volume is important, but it's nothing.
Doge is almost doing a full retracement from that initial pump right here. Doge is almost doing a full retracement right here.
Yo, Drew, can you rebuy in and resell so we can take off again?
Hold on one second.
Wow. So
my next buy is probably going to be Jasmine, though. I'm thinking. I don't know. I'm waiting.
Jasmine.
Jasmine's been living on Jasmine, boy.
Shib came down hard. Shib came down really hard. It even came down under the entry I made before. It even came down Shib came down over almost 10% right there on that dip.
Drew, did you catch that 1 to 108?
Yes, sir. Not all the way to 108.
Nice plays.
I cut the profit a little early, but I still was able to get some nice profit. Let me see where I sold. Hold on.
Nice. I know you've been working on that.
I got this at 107.4.
I think ETH is going to hold better than all the coins during the retrace, though. Percentage-wise, I think ETH is going to fall a lot slower than the other coins. Bitcoin just fell under $25,000 again. Let's see if there's any degens wanting to long it right at 25,000. That would help push it back up, though.
Well, it's the retest of the breakout, no?
See, I think there's going to be a lot of shorts. A lot of shorts should start popping up too, right?
So yeah.
That's how you test sentiment, right? Because if they don't start popping up, then they're scared. Or if they start popping up, and you don't see that equal aggressive move on the other side, 10 mil plus.
No, their shorts are popping up over $1 million for Bitcoin. Let me
Does that decide the bull market or no?
No.
Someone says, should we short this pump? That would be your decision. Doge is going to bleed down through these longs right here. It's a very unfortunate situation. Now, if Elon Musk comes on Twitter, it would change this whole technical analysis. But from the technical, if you look on the 4 hour, look at our RSI. Woo! 91 RSI. Anytime RSI is this high, it usually comes back down. Unless it goes straight parabolic. And we only went straight parabolic a few times in history for crypto. For Doge. So on the 4 hour, we're overbought. And we're losing bullish momentum right here, this 4 hour candle. And on the hourly, we've been coming down ever since that top at 8.4 cents. Now, Elon tweet here would definitely change things. Bitcoin get rejection and going under 25,000, never coming up again tonight would be very bearish sign for all these cryptos.
It seems like there's only dollars left in Bitcoin at the moment because it's going together with the XY, not against it.
So as we fall, it's going to fall faster. You come down this much, it would generally fall faster. I think we can retrace all the way before this pump up for Doge right here. So people miss these pumps. Watching on the sidelines are probably like, oh, I'm glad I didn't buy the top. Tomorrow's Monday as well. It could be a bloody Monday, but I want to see if Bitcoin holds above 25 and liquidates those people up to 25,300. There were just so many attractive longs to liquidate right there.
Yeah, there's not that much left up there either. One wick up, you can clear the books and just come down.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised tomorrow if it dropped a little bit.
So here's my philosophy. Next big pump up, I take profits. I will probably be on the sidelines until tomorrow, see what's happening. Or use low leverage for the future trades.
I'm keeping my eye on the Dixie. If it makes a higher high here tonight and holds at 105.8, then I think tomorrow will be a red day for the markets.
Yeah?
Yeah. Dixie up, everything else down. But you're right. You're right, Zeusy. It did pump today with the Dixie.
And it's dumping right now with the Dixie. It's sad.
All right, let's look at Bitcoin.
Everything is reversed. You have S&P going down, Bitcoin going up, DXY going up, Bitcoin going up.
Bitcoin's losing this momentum on the bearish side, so it's climbing back up slowly.
It's reversed. Because S&P is retracing, it's not pumping. The futures.
Drew says what are you talking about? I'm talking about the futures trading contracts. This is on KuCoin futures. If you watch videos about KuCoin, I'll put my link in the chat as well. But futures trading, so basically if I'm using 5 times leverage, I'm using 5 times the amount of capital to make these trades. So my gains are bigger, but my losses are a lot bigger as well.
This could be only the beginning of crypto trading to catch up to markets. Yeah.
And all these lines are leverage trading. If it's red up here, that means people did 100 times shorting. Down here, the green are 100 times long. And look, bullish sentiment's picking up for Bitcoin at around 24,900. The longs are coming in again. And these shorts, there's only one big short right here, 11 million. And we just look up about $35 and it's going to scare the pants off that short. Oh yeah, I think we can at least grab this 11 million, but there's not much incentive unless we can push it up to 24,300.
That's the problem. It takes so much money to get it up there that you have to do a dollar cost analysis to see if it's even worth going up there.
Yes, sir. And while Bitcoin is trying to push up here, Doge is bleeding through the longs. Doge is cutting those 100 times longs. Let me show you real quick on Doge. Like Doge is still bleeding through these longs right here. After the sell signal and def cross, it's very bearish. And right here, this is a point where Bitcoin topped above that 25,200. Oh, there's so many Doge longs that can be liquidated right here. That's scary.
Yeah, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of sell volume here. Even though it's on the parabolic uptrend on the 1 minute.
Yeah. It's hard for people not to take profits at 25K.
Yeah,
a lot of people that didn't get a chance. There's people that didn't get a chance to take profit yesterday, and they look at this like a second chance to get out.
Yeah, but I'm still not taking it.
Nah, you're definitely not one of those people.
All right, so the shorts are piling up for Doge right here. I want to see more shorts pile up right here. If we can just liquidate this block along and then come back up, that would be great.
DeFi, jump in, man.
Bitcoin, though. Bitcoin's still trying to come up here. If it grabs just a little bit more, it will liquidate this 11.11 mil. Alpha Omega made 100,000 on Bitcoin this year. That's great trading.
Nice.
I'm a duck. Send that man a link, man.
I'm holding on to this Gala play. I'm way too deep in this play right now, but
you gotta be careful of Gala. I like Gala, but the white paper, people play the games a lot. They're gonna be a lot more Gala coins, so be careful.
Oh yeah, I'm just in this for this rip, and then I'm buying at the bottom, big bag.
Spot trading it.
Yeah.
Have you bought Gala Gold yet?
For
the NFTs?
Yeah, yep.
You play any of the games like Spider Tanks?
I played Town Star. I let like 2 towns go to shit, and then I was like, yeah, it's not for me. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I want to play Spider Tanks. Spider Tanks is cool. But I destroyed these 2 towns, bro. Everybody starved. Crops failed. Yeah, it was rough.
So I recommend you play the shooting games. Or Spider Tank.
Yeah, that's what I'm into, really. First person shooter type. Meta Strike should be good.
So guys, if you want to join the Discord, link is up there in chat. I'll put it in chat one more time. I think
buddy was talking about joining.
Yeah.
DeFi in effect. Send him one.
Bitcoin's still getting a little bit of sell volume here.
Doge is also. Let's look at Doge. I want to see how far Doge can come back up from this wick. Like, look how far we came down to getting this oversold, completely oversold on a short time frame for Doge. And when this happens, you start seeing people DJing going long, like when your RSI this low. 100 times have built up for Doge ever since 7.7. So at least where these 100 times longs are more spread out now, so it would make more sense to come back up towards this block. And if an Elon tweet comes out at this moment in time, Elon's a smart man, though.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna into us.
You don't think he would do that to them, right?
I mean, no, I think he would do it to the public, but I just don't think he'll do it to make him look stupid.
No, he would make a pump, though. It's in an oversold period on a small time after they pump up. And if Elon tweet, it'd be good for the scalpers. We would pump up and then do a quick retrace. Depending on what he tweet. If he started tweeting about Tesla accepting Doge for car purchase, then that's a lot of Doge people will buy for the cars.
But they'll sell them too once the car part.
Yeah, exactly.
Will Tesla sell the Doge? They didn't sell any Doge last quarter. They sold Bitcoin, but they did not sell their Doge. He said that in the meeting. And Doge still dropped down because Bitcoin dropped down.
Well, doesn't that have to do with like a principle thing? Like, I mean, he's gonna get way more value for his Bitcoin compared to his Doge. And everybody knows everything's following Bitcoin, no?
Doge can go separate from Bitcoin, though.
I mean, technically anything when it goes on a nice little pump can separate, in the smaller time frames.
Yeah.
It's got a fundamental catalyst, yeah, for sure. Like if some Gala project comes out tomorrow that they need, it's not going to matter if Bitcoin's going down. People are just going to buy the Gala they need to use tomorrow, and then Gala will go down.
Right.
But what if it's the other way around, though? What if Bitcoin's going down? Would it be the same way if it was the other way around?
He said, "What if while it's going down?"
Well, we saw SHIB pump while Bitcoin was pump.
Bitcoin.
Because it had a catalyst.
But I'm talking about really going down. Like if Bitcoin's really going down, you think altcoins are going to be pumping if they get a catalyst?
No, you pump through your catalyst. Like you'll pump for that day. Meaning, like if AVAX comes out with a project, we all have to buy AVAX, and there's 50,000 people trying to mint. You will get a pump, but it's immediately going to retrace to a dump because people who hold AVAX in large amounts, probably because they're using it to leverage their satoshis, right? So they just want more Bitcoin at the end of the day. They're going to sell that. Bitcoin's dropping, so yeah,
Doge
they sell their
coming
AVAX
down
because
too.
Bitcoin's getting cheaper.
That was the point I was getting to. Yeah. Okay.
Doge is trying to find a little bit of support here. There's still a little bit more longs to be liquidate here for Doge. But guys, look, Def Cross comments for Doge generally get out. Sell signal popped in, probably get out and then wait for another entry. Bitcoin gets rejected. We come down hard for a lot of these coins. And it could be a bloody Monday. Just warning you, it could be a bloody Monday. Crypto pumped all weekend. I don't see it pumping during the weekdays as well.
Not really. There was no CME gap. Bitcoin closed on Sunday exactly where it had closed on Friday.
So I wonder if shorts are starting to take profit as Doge gets closer down here. All right, Doge is getting some buy pressure coming back in here now. As we got closer down, ooh, it looked up to 806. Parabolic SA are uptrending for Doge. We'll see if it gets some of that momentum. And there's more shorts piling in. Look, more shorts are opening as Doge looked up right there. They were like automatically. Doge is still having trouble pumping up here though. It could even go lower after that pump. I've seen it go lower after pumps like that. Liquidate all the longs and then go up.
It can wick up right there and just grab that little bunch and come back down easy. That's easy right there, that move.
Oh, this shit is dropping.
Yeah, I got my triangle offense on Gala, bro. I ever showed you how I trade like that? Nah, with them real risky trades where it's just like I'm gonna get in for a pump. So I got in on my entry at 0.065, right? Then I wait for the first comeback. I draw my trend line, and that's my take profit. And then I'm just aggressive with it. Here I take my first profit. When we break back over, I throw another bag at it. I don't care anything else except for this.
SHIB is actually trying to recover only 1 minute time frame too. ETH is actually falling.
So is Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's still coming down. So look, when Bitcoin was coming down earlier, SHIB was pumping. It's very backwards.
Not on the 1 minute though.
Yeah, Shiv did a 30% pump while Bitcoin was dumping the other day.
No, I'm talking about Bitcoin.
Oh, Bitcoin on the 1 minute?
It's trying to recover a little bit. That's what I'm saying.
Trying to. Hello, DC. Welcome, everyone. Shiv's actually trying to get some climb pressure here while Bitcoin's dumping. It's very interesting. Parabolic SAR is back downtrend for Doge here. As you can see, Bitcoin 25K, that's a strong resistance. If everything runs up again, more people will take profits.
It did peak its head pretty nice up to 200.
Yeah.
That might have been it.
But then it might be. I don't know. Shit, I'm gonna keep.
I was thinking 500. You know, I was $300 off, but that could have been it right there.
Nah, you called. Right here. You saw what happened when it pumped, right? Remember what you said? You were like, it's gonna pump one more time to get people to degen in. You saw what happened on that pump. You saw that 19 mil. You saw that 17. That's exactly that. Yep. People got wrecked. You know, will it go up and do it again? Maybe. Depends on how greedy they are.
No, I hope it goes up again. I really want to see it run up one more time to 25,000 before we're done. I think I'll be streaming for a few more hours as well. But yeah, seeing these cooldowns after it runs up, that's natural. That's why people scalp. If stuff only went up or only went down, people would not scalp. We'll get in one position to hold it. I can't think of a situation where Bitcoin will only go up. So, we'll see here.
Buckle up.
Doge is probably going to break under 8 cents here. Bitcoin's liquidating 100 times longs really fast here.
Yeah.
Let me show you Bitcoin.
We need a. Can you modify that indicator so it makes a Pac-Man noise every time it eats up a little? Just gobble, 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 gobble,
awesome.
gobble, 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 gobble.
Yeah, make it interactive. That'd be dope.
That'd be great.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Every time this red crosses down. Are there ways to do sounds with TradingView like that?
You can do alerts on certain commands, but you can't change the alert sound. If you could change the alert sound, you could customize indicator is so dope. It'd be super cool. But you just get that one TradingView alert.
Oh, okay. Like, we've been slowly coming down since that 25K. I was worried about this scenario. Go up 25K, come down. Definitely, I would not degen long at the top anyways, though. I think this 8 cents is a nice support for Doge. We have new hourly candle 15 minutes as well. This could cause us to come back up. Oh, we have degens shorting Bitcoin. 4 million, 7 million, 3 million, 1 million, 4 million, 3 million right here. Just within a wicked distance. Jesus Christ.
Some of my friends.
1 million just popped up right here too. Heading back up.
Call me a degen, dude. Call me a degen.
We'll go up and get them.
Why are the degens shorting with the most capital at the lowest points? I don't grasp that.
Hey, but that's a cumulative capital. So not just one person.
To the wall, man.
I know it's a cumulative capital, but why are
It's
most of them
cumulative, but it's at that price point. There was still that much at that price point. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like that close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what happened.
Risky business.
The candle after my sell signal, that's when I start seeing a lot of these shorts at high leverage. And the def cross. Def cross comes in, I see even more money. Like this def cross came in, 4 million popped up right here. 3 million popped up after the def cross.
Leverage bot set to death cross.
Hey, I need to go through and check that.
Yeah. That's automatic, it seemed like.
Well, it's probably traders. I'm not using the bot $3 million.
Huh.
You saw what happened on Wall Street when their algorithms went wrong before? They bought garbage stocks. This might be an entry point for a lot of people on a small pump up, but on the daily and hourly, it's a bad entry.
Yeah, I'm not touching it right now.
You're not touching it?
Not touching anything right now.
I got one position open, Gala,
Yeah.
and I'm close to pulling the trigger on
That's
it.
a smart.
Well, here's the thing. As you get closer to liquidation, like if you never got liquidate, the further down you go, the less you start losing as it goes down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And guys, if you want to do futures without liquidations, you can spot trade 3 times long and 3 times short pairs. Just saying.
Well, that's different though.
Yeah.
But when you're leveraging, isn't that different though?
You'll make about the same profits though.
With less risk.
Without the risk of liquidations, you can do 3 times long, 3 times short trading pairs, and you won't have that risk. And you can use those trading pairs on the BitScap's trading bot. I might just do that. I might just go to
That's
3 times.
interesting. I didn't know that.
And 3 times you don't get liquidate for those spot trading
If
pairs.
you have the capital, wouldn't that be the smarter move or no?
Yeah.
They
Because
can
it's 3
still drop
times.
to 0, no?
What?
If the price goes down by 30%, they drop to 0, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then when it goes back up, you can make the money.
Yeah, you don't have to get rid of them. You're holding coin. It's like spot.
Oh.
Exactly. That's what makes spots so great, man. Because you never lose until you sell.
So if you load up on 3 L tokens at the bottom of a bear, you can just hold that.
Like if you're going to use 3 times leverage
That's
anyway,
squeeze,
just
no?
use the 3 times trading pair.
So you can never lose your crypto till you sell, but your crypto could still lose a lot of value in a nose death
gonna lose the value
spiral
faster.
to the depth of
That's
the
a fact.
abyss to an infinite
yeah.
loss.
3 times more?
Yeah,
3 times
at that
more.
point
That's a fact.
you had a bad entry. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. That's where DCA is your best friend.
Yeah, so here's the
Depends.
thing. If you DCA into these 3 times pairs, that's where people show their portfolios up over 700%. And the trading bots can DCA into these pairs for you on the BitScap DCA feature. I think you could actually make over 10,000% per year with the DCA feature on BitScap on 3 times longs or shorts. Probably
I don't
longs.
use that, but that's my strategy. I'm not gonna lie.
There we go.
Bitcoin's still selling.
They turned around and tried to get those shorts, and the shorts were like, "Nah, we have more dry powder on deck.
Yes, sir.
Hold these cells."
Michael Saylor, if he tweets he buys, what do? You pull out or you go deeper? He's almost become a sell signal.
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
like,
know.
he's like, well, what's her face, Kathy Woods? I mean, sorry,
Yeah.
The male version.
the male version.
One thing he's not
Yeah.
going to do, he's not going to say, I'm going to buy and then buy because, he doesn't want to
Exactly.
do that. He's going to say, I have just bought.
Right. I'm hoping we
Yeah,
can
and
turn around. At least one more push up right here.
But Drew, couldn't he do that without doing that?
Well, the
No.
whole thing is like, he could be like, I'm going to buy if he's
And then
slowly
they Go
even
ahead.
he can say I just bought if he's trying to liquidate some of his sacks too, and he's trying to create some hype because he thinks he's Mr.
Yep.
Bitcoin, like he's Mr.
Yeah,
Superman
yeah.
of Bitcoin.
Does he,
Yeah.
considering his position sizes and stuff, does he not have to actually disclose that information publicly?
No, because
That- I
he can have
guess-
LLC. He can have a separate LLC
Exactly.
that he formed as a private
Yeah.
citizen that has
I
nothing
see.
to do with MicroStrategy.
Exactly.
Right, I got
That
you.
was my question, I guess. That was my question. Because I don't think he has to tell us the truth, bro. That's
It
the
all
bottom
comes
line.
down. Yeah, that's the thing with Michael Saylor. It all comes down to whether you believe him or not. Right?
So,
Because
so
he
for the
just-
corporation filings, they have to disclose that information to investors.
Right.
On the corporation
But
side,
he
that's when they
doesn't.
buy.
MicroStrategy Bitcoin has to be answered for, but yeah, he could have a secret stash that he just dumps the market with on some like evil genius shit. But I don't know.
So
That
that's
all
like his
comes down
poker
to
face.
Yeah.
I believe him when he talks about Bitcoin being like the savior. I believe him. I see it in his eyes. He believes it.
Yeah, he sounds
He's
passionate as fuck.
He's
for
in,
sure.
bro. He's in all the way.
Would
Good
you
or
loan
bad.
him money to buy Bitcoin though, or would you just rather buy Bitcoin yourself if you believe what he
Buy it
believes?
ourselves. I buy it
Nah,
ourselves.
yeah,
What
yeah,
the
that's
fuck?
Well, here's
that
the
whole-
thing. Here's the thing. You could buy options on his stock, right, for like 5 years out, because nobody thinks Bitcoin is going to be 10,000 in 5 years. And if Bitcoin's not 10,000 in 5 years, and they never get liquidate, your options will go through the roof.
Yeah.
And you could
Well,
short
that's
squeeze
probably a good
Wall
buy.
Street on the side up too. And they are heavily shorted. MicroStrategy is heavily shorted right now. It's ironic. I think we're...
I don't know. I believe he actually believes in Bitcoin. I'm going to leave it at that for sure.
Yeah, he could believe in it while he's still dumping it, right?
Yeah, that's true. You know, at least to save some capital.
I mean, I believe in crypto, and I'm doing everything I can to dump this shit. And I don't even, I don't have the treasure chest that man has, so I can imagine what he's doing.
Well, he can also get more money as well. Like, any profits they're earning from other business aspects, they could put it into Bitcoin.
Same thing with Doge, though. The way people were talking about Doge compared to now, same shit.
Oh, yeah. So, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, get rid of some of this watermelon. I think we're in this block right here for Bitcoin where it might be sideways before waking up. I think waking up sees play because that's where more capital could be liquidate. So much capital could be liquidate as we head back up for Bitcoin right here.
Bitcoin looks like it's still getting a little bit of sell volume.
I've enjoyed playing Bitcoin mining stocks lately. I like to do that during the week.
Oh, yeah. So there are some of these crypto stocks that, man, when they start mooning because Bitcoin's pumping again. Like we saw BlackRock go into Coinbase, and I was shit-talking Coinbase days before this. And then, boom, they pump up.
I caught that 8 run.
Like we were looking at their balance sheet, everything. They're bleeding cash.
Mm-hmm.
So Bitcoin was trying to drop here after the big pump. Like this is a big spread here, like $150. This $150 difference between liquidation on 10 times.
Bitcoin's been slowly pumping for a couple weeks now.
Yeah. I can see it.
I mean, I know it's, and I'm sure it's like D Block. I agree. Like, I feel like it's gonna get smashed when it gets close to the, like some serious, like the elections or something. But it's slowly trying to rob everybody at this point. For how long? Like what? At least a month now.
Oh, there's so many shorts piling in for Doge. So D Block, have you ever looked at this indicator for Doge right after Elon tweet to see how many shorts have been liquidated?
Yeah, it gets kind of crazy. And what's funny is, like, I've noticed that we haven't had a real good one, but on the last pump, there was definitely a huge batch of shorts above. Like, somebody intentionally. I wouldn't doubt that Elon just sits there, and when it gets too heavy on one side, he's like, bam, got him.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Wouldn't take much. Yeah, wouldn't take much. He just sell right after, get all his money back. But you get the satisfaction. He does not like to be shorted, bro. He does not like you shorting any of his companies, any of his businesses.
He doesn't like to lose.
He's petty. He's petty as hell. He don't forget about none of that.
I rock with Elon, man. He a businessman. He about that money, man.
He just falls on the buy button. He's like, oops.
Did I do that?
Yeah, he had too many bullies in his life, bro, and he's taking it out on everybody. I promise.
I love it.
You got a huge bearish engulfing on the 30-minute.
On Bitcoin?
About to get a market cipher red dot here in like 4 minutes, I'm almost sure, which is going to give us a bearish divergence on the 30 with the bearish engulfing. Let me check the hourly. Hourly still have a little bit of play in it. But yeah, if we get a lower high here, we'll be printing a bearish divergence on the hourly too.
Yeah, the bulls don't got enough ammo.
The real question is the next low.
$6,900.
$6,900.
I'm thinking 24.5, honestly.
You guys are too far apart.
Hey, Zeusy, if you don't mind me asking, where you from, my boy?
France.
Evan.
Where was that?
Paris?
Did you say Fred's?
Yeah,
Oui, oui.
I heard. Yeah, I heard two people say it at the same time. That's why I'm asking.
So yeah, Bitcoin just made a high, right? Where's the next low gonna be? Is it gonna be a local low before we retest 25.2, like Team is saying, or are we gonna see a much bigger low, like 23.5, or I don't know, maybe even lower?
I think
Right
we
here.
end up lower.
Before we retest higher?
Mm-hmm.
There might be a chance of one last push towards that 25,500, 600 area, but I would put all my money to say that Bitcoin's not going to get over 25,600.
I think Doge is
What's
turning
going
around.
on, Lone Star?
Doge is 3 minutes. Was that going that long? What the?
That's a lot of watermelon, bro.
Yeah.
We're just flagging out. We're just making a little bear flag here. Nah, we've been here, Lone Star. Just sometimes we're down in the basement.
Oh, we're about to liquidate these shorts for Doge coming back up. Yeah, Doge is set up for a scalp right now, Carl. Possibly a 5 times long for Doge right here. But
it's some degen stuff. Oh.
Yeah, this would be a degen play. Like you'd probably get stop loss, but let's see if this plays out, guys. So I'm going to draw the line at the entry as well. If it goes under this line, at a loss. Above the line, profit. So we're going to see if this 5 times Doge position goes up. And if it goes up, it could liquidate those plays, those shorts. All right. Technically, this play is in the profit. I would have got back in a little bit sooner if I did not go to the restroom.
This one you got to go down to the 1 second and watch those shorts defend their position.
You think they'll defend it?
That's a lot of money sitting right there. I wouldn't just stand on the tracks and let the train hit. That's what I don't understand. These people that say that their stop loss is their liquidation. Like,
yeah, but if you're just using 5 times longs could liquidate 100 times shorts.
Yeah.
It takes less capital to liquidate right here. That's why I think right here this play will be the play. Right here. Vasea says, what's in your Discord? Do you like scalping sessions? No, not really. We just hang out and chat and talk. We share charts and stuff.
What's the play you said?
5 times long Doge at 803 sits would liquidate the 100 times shorts. It's a lot lower capital. A lot lower capital would liquidate. I can show you the Discord real quick. This is the Discord server. So if you go up here, we have the rules, artwork, announcements. I post announcements a lot. Like, here's one announcement I made the other day. If ETH doesn't go above 2,000 before August 15th, it's 6:30 p.m. So it went above. So I didn't have to get a tattoo. I think I predicted ETH would go above 2,000, and I bet my skin on it, literally. We have a Bed Bath & Beyond channel. When I mentioned that Bed Bath & Beyond is going to start squeezing. I put the buy signal right here when it first came up for Bed Bath & Beyond.
Robert, we're here, man.
We got the new hourly candle, and Bitcoin's looking like it's trying to keep selling.
So I mentioned Bed Bath & Beyond buy signal around $6.21, and this isn't financial advice. It does help people start researching. But Bed Bath & Beyond has already doubled since then. And there's lots of stuff. We have charts. Charts is full. You probably would spend all day looking through charts channel. To try to look through what people are talking about for charts. People share their information. And then we have the share your position channel. People are sharing when they enter trades. And then you can look through, show off your scalp, see what people are doing good or bad trades. I showed a lot of my trades yesterday when I entered and then when I closed. And a lot of those trades, I made some pretty good profits. So if I go show off my scalps, a lot of people showing off their scalps. I got to give the paper hands roll for showing off their scalps as well. I did a
Tiffany was in there. That's cool. She's new. She's
who?
That's dope. I like to see the new people. Tiffany. I like to see the new people putting their scalps out.
So I closed the SHIB long 50%. Closed Matic long 23%.
Oh, where's that in scalps?
Just to show off your scalps, yeah, I've been pinging when I close my position. Closed Matic long 6.58%. So I did a lot of good trades. Took profits on SHIB 63%.
Tiffany been in here balling, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I even closed a long on ETH. I think I was going in bed or something. But I had to close it at a 10% loss. Sometimes you have to take off your losses. And then I did a 19% before that 10% loss. 20 times I did 9%. So I like to share when I close positions so people can get an understanding, hey, why? And then I closed another position like barely break even just because I didn't feel confident about the trade. ETH long.
Yeah, KuCoin trolling with the emojis. That's funny.
They should get some new emojis.
Yeah.
We have suggestions, tickers, people talk about stocks. So if you were watching last year, like we were talking about GameStop and stuff a lot too. Twitter posts, videos, VIP, that's where think VIP, I put this in VIP. I think everybody with a brain cell knows who this guy is and what he's going to do. Let's go back to the chart though. Ron DeSantis and Disney. Whew, they had a fight.
Oh my god.
Liquidations coming in. Oh
the king has no clothes.
Yeah, and this is a new 4-hour candle too, so it's looking like pretty much.
Oh my god! Look at all those liquidations.
Here we go.
Wow. The 5 times cannot
Gala's
liquidate
still holding
them.
up.
It wicked up, but it didn't liquidate. Might be a long night.
Y'all talking about showing off your scalps though?
Yeah, showing off scalps is a good channel. Look at that liquidations.
No, but I don't see it. I don't see it at the bottom.
Alright, you just gotta go to the channel. Discord's alphabetical.
That's somebody defending their position right there. It got too close for comfort.
Oh yeah.
And somebody threw a spot bag on market.
Really?
Yeah, that's how the best way to push price is a big market buy.
Market sell.
That's the quickest.
Market buy.
That's the
It's
quickest,
5 million volume for Doge right here in the 1 minute. Let's see if Bitcoin's pushing down just as fast. No, Bitcoin's not pushing down just as fast. Doge is pushing down faster.
I ain't touching shit.
Yeah, Gala's holding
roll one up, and I'll be back.
Gala's holding up pretty well right here, actually. I'm probably just being biased.
This man Drew's a fool, bro. He's smart, though. Risky business, man.
Yeah, we're dropping fast now.
So after we did those liquidations, like I told you before, like if we start falling can fall fast, that's why people don't use high leverage. Or they use the three times pairs. 3 times pairs, you're not going to get liquidate, right? 3 times pairs, you will not get liquidate. But right here, that was a big sells. It pushed Doge into a completely oversold range.
Isn't that spot like you said?
No, that's not. Yeah, that's spot trading, the 3 times pairs.
Yeah, so then of course you can't.
So Deep Block, do you think people are dumping 3 times as well? They do the 3 times pairs and then sell them?
I don't know, but the thing is, it doesn't affect price, right? Because it's basically just a weird sort of futures in a way. Like, it's not affecting price directly. I actually don't like it in a way because it does suck out market cap from the coin, right? So like people going 3L or 3S Doge aren't affecting the price of Doge. They're just eating off of the price movement of Doge.
So why don't they affect the price of Doge?
Because you're not trading in Doge. Doge never has to be settled.
So nobody has to buy that to settle those? It's naked contracts?
Yeah, it's just it's one of those things that I don't think we're gonna be able to do in probably 2 or 3 years. I think that'll be one of the things that goes away because it literally is just funny money.
Yeah, what is the point of that?
No liquidations. That's the point.
Yeah, and they make money off obviously the trading fees and all that shit.
Dump it.
But they take the fees on the price of the coin, right?
Mm. And nobody really understands where that price, like that 3L price, isn't really 3 times the price. It's just weird the way the math works. So who knows what percentage they're sucking out of the price of each one of those coins?
Oh. Well, people do it because you can do a trading bot with it.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great tool, especially if you're trying to leverage your account and you don't want to, get caught up in all of this volatility.
Yeah.
D-Block, how long ago, real quick, my bad, how long ago did you get into this shit? Real talk.
Like buying crypto or trading full time?
Just in general, when did you figure crypto out?
I started buying crypto early, like Silk Road days, but I was just using it as purchasing power at that point.
What was your first purchase? What year?
Bitcoin. Fuck, I don't know. When was that? Silk Road was 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2012, right? 2012.
Yeah, 12. My first Bitcoin I bought at Washington Square Park from a dude.
And then when did you get super serious about it?
When after Silk Road went down and when Bitcoin pumped and I saw it move and I thought about all the money that I lost and I started taking it serious because I was like, I just spent thousands of Bitcoin.
So for the YouTube audience and everybody out there, what made you so educated in all the charts? How did you break it down? What gave it all to you?
Getting wrecked.
Exactly, losing, right?
Losing all of it,
Which
bro.
everybody says, right? All the entrepreneurs say, right?
Losing all of it. Losing all of it and getting it back will turn you into a robot.
Yeah, you don't want to. The worst thing that can happen to you is winning right out the gate. That's what got me.
That's a fact.
Yeah, false sense of security. You get in during a bull market and you think you're a genius.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In reality, you have no clue what you're doing.
I just wanted to know that. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, and where did you go to learn your charts? Because you know your charts like a motherfucker for real. That's what I want to know.
I started charting first on the stock market side, doing options and stuff like that. The dudes that taught me.
But just YouTube, like break it down, like
no, just do no. Got one of my OGs put me on. He's like, you're doing this for money when you could be doing this for money. You're a smart dude. Da da da.
All right. So he broke it down to a science.
Yeah, but in a way that I could understand, because like coming where we come from, we don't really have financial education in schools and all of that. So there's a big learning curve. But he just explained to me that the markets are basically it's a graph of rich people's emotions.
Exactly.
And that made it made sense for me. And then he just explained to me, liquidity pools and how it's all a cash grab and you just follow the wave, don't fight it, don't fight the trend. All the shit that we talk about.
Yeah.
That's the
I
thing.
just want to know.
I need to warn people, those Wall Street bet guys. They'll tell you the diamond hand when they actually have their settlements in place already. So be cautious.
Oh yeah.
I want to say that Bitcoin just did a lot of liquidations for 100 times longs here, and it's Monday morning technically. We're pre-market in about 4 hours. So pre-market in 4 hours, and look at this 15-minute chart. This 15 minutes is really bad right here. We broke the 24,800 resistance. Went as high as 25,200 and then started coming back down. This to me looks like it could full retrace all the way down to 24,300. It could full retrace, but I think we're going to see some pumps along the way. I hope we go back again to liquidate those shorts, since shorts are piling up here. And we'll see if we liquidate those shorts. Let's go back to Doge. Doge is also looking pretty bad on the 15. Doge is in this range though, so on the 1 minute we were liquidating a lot of shorts as well, but Doge also now kind of finding its ground after those wicks down from liquidations. This could be the bottom of that dip, could be, so people are waiting to see. And I think the 5 times long at 8036 are at little risk of being liquidated right here. It would have to drop significantly for them to be liquidation. MACD wants to lose that bearish momentum for Doge on the short time frame, but that was a lot of longs that were eaten up right there. I wonder if tonight's the night where we're going to get more of these liquidations.
We're having a problem with that 50 MA right there. I think if we can get above it and hold it, we'll be fine, but that seems to be the major issue right now.
For Doge or Bitcoin?
For Doge, that's what you had. Yeah, for Doge. See how when we're stuck underneath it, it's, you know, it's all downhill. Get a little bit of green, get above it for a second. We hit that resistance, got knocked back underneath it, and then spilled out again.
Yeah, I'm seeing on SHIB. SHIB did a big dip from there. SHIB lost like 10%. So we already hit that 25,000 we were looking at, and then it retraced. That was, a lot of people had that sentiment, right? Nobody thought about, oh, if it goes to 25,000, I'm going to long it. I don't think anybody in the Discord ever felt that way. I'm thinking this might be a small curve up for Doge right here. That was a nice big double bottom. 1 minute. This could be the curve up for Doge right here. And if it curves up, like there's so many shorts that just got liquidated right here. Bam. This could be the liquidation. This would be the spot for an Elon tweet. Like if he was watching the charts, this would be a good spot. Doing it at the very top, it's not good. Doing it at the very bottom is better. There's so many more shorts that you can liquidate. And then he can take credit for all the pumps. He'll be like, yeah, my tweet made it pump up 20%. One big catalyst I was hoping for this year is that Elon Musk starts tweeting all of his buys for Doge. Or just showing us his wallet. And let us watch the wallet. That's all I wanted.
But then everybody would see him buy right before he tweets and sell right after.
What if he's not selling though?
It's the full retrace for me that's always made me a little suspicious. How like Bitcoin, Elon's tweets usually have that full retrace back to where they came from.
Right, but we don't know if he's buying on those tweets. So
yeah, no, we don't. That's just speculation. Yeah.
So let's see if we follow up right here on this up for Doge. 8036. That would liquidate a lot of these 100 times up here. We went a little bit higher, 804.
I'm out. See you guys.
Here's the thing: if Elon had $1 billion and just had a script to dollar cost average,
have a good night, man.
That would be interesting. Dollar cost average in.
Yeah, that would make it stair step.
That, or what if he just had like a major buy wall with infinite money at like 8 cents and it never falls?
Yeah, he builds those supports, but we don't know if he's going to buy it.
Yeah, he definitely does.
I think it's closer to like 3 to 5 cents. Good night, Jesus. Jesus made $200 sleeping and sleep. Did you take profits at the top or on the way down, Jesus? I think a lot of people took profits after Bitcoin hit 25K. They didn't even wait for it to go higher. They were like, oh, I'm happy.
Damn right. Good job, Jesus.
Profit.
Can we get some of them rockets or not?
Not right now.
It's like Elon. You don't want to waste the influence of a rocket.
There's got to be some passion and shit for it.
Well, here's the thing: people shorted at 25,000 automatically made profit as well, like low leverage, or did the 3 times short pairs.
That boy said real quick, not right now. Hell no.
If this indicator shows you one thing, is if you're gonna play leverage, just stay out of the 150 times.
Yeah.
You know, even those 20 times haven't really been slaughtered, like, you know, but and 20 is crazy. 20 times is crazy. But just stay out of the hundreds and the 50s, and you're out of harm's way for the most part.
Carl's asking, does the Jasmine run over? Jasmine, I don't trade Jasmine. But Jasmine had that double top. It got rejected right here, double top on this candle. And Jasmine could retrace as well. It's coming down significantly from the top up here.
I'm gonna fuck with y'all on the margin trading, man. So wait, KuCoin is the best way to do it?
Yeah, but you don't have to do margin if you're doing 3 times. You can just use 3L or 3 short trading pairs. And that's on most of it.
Yeah, but that's no fun, bro. I have enough of that going on. I'm talking about I want to get risky with y'all. So
risky,
what is the best place?
I'm not being risky, so I might just start doing the 3 times pairs.
Don't get wrecked. I guess I don't care though with this money. I'm saying what's the best place to leverage? KuCoin?
Move to Europe and then Binance has a little bit more liquidity. But KuCoin's for now.
For someone in Miami though, like not for us.
KuCoin would be it.
KuCoin's not really designed for Americans. Just want to say that. There may become a time where all Americans get locked off the platform.
Yep. What's new?
Gala's breaking out of this symmetrical. Just heads up if anybody's still in this play.
And y'all are making fun of me for grabbing that 49, man. Let's go, baby.
Gala's outperforming Doge in price.
Yeah, Gala's not dropping with any of this. It's doing well right now.
Like,
yes, sir.
Percentage-wise. Gala ran up to 85.
Swear, if I make any money on this, bro, I'm donating for real, bro. I swear. Because I didn't know nothing about Gala until y'all boys, for real.
Have you played any Gala games?
On this.
Bro, I promise, bro, I didn't know shit about Gala into the Discord, bro. So if I make any type of money on this, I promise I'm breaking y'all off. I'm a man of my word, I promise.
After I got into Gala and tried their games, I thought their coin was legit. There were so many gaming tokens that never actually had a game. And Gala has a full collection and partnerships.
You know, what's interesting about Gala and the lady from Gala, their spokesperson, was saying it the other day. She's like, don't compare us to these other game tokens. All these other game tokens are projects. Like, Gala Games is a business.
Stop, D-Block. You gonna make style. You gonna make
This Gala chart does remind me a little bit
though.
Of what the chart was looking like before the ship pump, except a Gala's drop just has a different curve to it on the daily. But right now, coming to this, you know, if it breaks out, this is what kind of shit was looking like before the breakout.
I did a big short on Gala a while back at 36, and that was a 20 times short. That was my first big 20 times play. I was like, if it hits this double top 36, I'll short it. And then boom. I took profits a little bit early, like 20-something cents, but still, that was one of my big plays on Gala this year.
So does everyone in here have a long bag or not?
Right now?
A long bag is going to be stupid for Gala once it gets down to the prices I want.
So nobody has a long bag, man. I feel like I'm getting played.
You know how I feel, bro. You know the prices that I'm looking for.
Yeah.
You know.
But I'm just saying, but what if it just goes crazy? You don't want to have no type.
It's got to go with Bitcoin, though. You got to see if Bitcoin's ready to go crazy.
But what if Bitcoin?
If it goes crazy, it's gonna take months for it to get to ATH. You'll have more than enough time to jump in on something that you see pumping that you know is a short thing. Don't worry about the little 3-4%, 10% move that you miss on the bottom. You know.
Okay.
I'm good with it, bro. I agree. You know, if I can get 750% out of her, and it costs me 10% to be sure about the play, I'll do that all day.
I just don't want to miss, bro. It's not say like FOMO or missing out, but it's just like I miss multiple times. since 2012.
Nah, I'm super bullish on Gala, bro. But my bags are not full yet, so that should tell you, where my head's at.
That tells me to sell.
I think their intentions is to be like a Steam for play to earn games.
If you're in profit and you think this Bitcoin is going to retrace some more, maybe you should.
Yeah, that's
no,
that's
don't do that. Don't do that. Let me explain. Gala doesn't follow Bitcoin all the time.
No, I'm in this Gala play still. Don't. I would not sell Gala right now.
When Gala did the partnership with Snoop Dogg, it ran. And they can do other partnerships. The economy is getting better. We get more movies coming out. It's going to be better. More shows.
If I jump in Gala, I jump in the breakout 0.0895.
Well, Gala is a bag that I have to sell, bro. So that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to use all these type of bags to sell, and so I'm listening. I'm actually listening to y'all on this one for real.
Here, let's analyze Gala deeper on the weekly chart. Just on the weekly. Right now on the weekly, it's finally first signs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks in a row it's showing an uptrend. And it could really go up double, even triple, even 4 times in price on the uptrend as it gets more adoption. On the weekly, this is the first time Gala's getting that MACD crossing over bullish since the big dips. And look, it's actually pretty strong right here for Gala.
100%. And Gala hit those ATHs without having a Gala music department and without having a Gala films department when it was just Gala games with only 5 games on the roster. That's when it hit the ATH. They've built so much during this bear market that it's like, I don't know.
That's why I want a little bit. Shit.
They actually put money in stuff during the bear market. They didn't run away.
Yeah, they built. That's what you like to see. They didn't fundraise. There was no funding round. They had the money. They used it the way they were supposed to.
Possibly Gala could partner with Facebook Meta as well in the future. If they get enough good games.
Well, that's the thing. Gala Games mother company or parent company is Zynga Games. Mm-hmm. And Zynga already is huge on Facebook. That's where you have all your Farmville and all of those games that your aunt likes to play. So if they ever go play to earn on that side, Gala Games for me would be an obvious choice.
The problem we have right now, it's hard to get security on wallets for mobile phones. It's not really good encryption. But once we get better wallets on mobile phones, Gala can go pay to earn on phones.
Yeah, Danny, you're right. They're trying to replace all entertainment, basically. They're trying to replace Steam with games. They're trying to replace Apple Music with their music department, and they're trying to replace Netflix with their film department. It's crazy.
Gala nodes are expensive, though. $50,000 to $1 million for some of these.
And they automatically raise in price, too, as they sell out through tiers.
But Carl's saying the same thing as me.
But you can't sell your Gala nodes, I think.
No, you can't.
He's saying this is Carl from the YouTube, man, because we look out for YouTube, man. And he said, I missed that. He said, are you guys trying to say that Gala's a long time hold? And that's what we're trying to find out right now. Is it if you don't have a bag, we holding bags. Should we drop that bag?
Oh no!
Wait for our lower. So let's be specific for our.
No, we don't.
No. Wait. Let me stop you there. No specifics. We don't provide financial advice.
Yeah, I know we don't.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
Oh, sorry.
I don't want to meet you, but let me talk. We cannot tell people to hold. We cannot tell people to buy. We cannot tell people to sell. Final.
Okay, I agree with all that, but I remember being the YouTube guy. No one's asking for that. We know no financial. We know all that. But we're just trying to say, when we talk about all this, non-financial advice, we all know that, right? Okay, bam, we got that out of the way, all on record.
Okay, it doesn't matter if it's financial advice or not. Don't tell people to buy. Don't tell people to hold. Don't tell people to sell.
No. Look, Carl, though.
I know his question says long hold. We can't answer that question.
Yeah. No, I know, but
you could tell him what you would want.
Okay, just drop it after. I gave him my opinion, so we just drop it after that. Just look up the SEC laws. Just drop it after that. Don't tell people to buy, hold, sell. It's okay, sure, entries your exits, but man.
Yep. I don't want that type of responsibility.
And look, you guide them to the research so they can research it. And you tell them what you've read, the research you've read. But you don't, like, even now, I don't know if Gala's like a great long-term hold, but it has potential. It's like Facebook was early as well. Facebook early, a lot of people didn't want to buy it. But now we see Facebook isn't just a website to like pictures of girls. It's a website where you can play games. They have the metaverse, all kinds of things.
No, I get that. But I'm saying when y'all make fun of me sometimes for being a long time holder, y'all kind of get on me like saying how I could double my coins, right? And the
Right.
YouTube audience might be on the same shit, like for not knowing. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you're not trying to tell him what to do, but at the same time, if it was you, what would you do? It's like you don't have to worry about all
putting
that.
myself
But
in their
it's
situations, the same thing. You cannot legally do that.
okay, my bad. See, I don't know
Yep,
shit about
a lawyer
this.
will
My
tell
bad.
you. If somebody
Yeah,
asks you
you're
what you're
right.
doing in the situation, you don't answer that question.
But y'all told me when I was asking. That's
Yeah,
how
but
I
there's a
know.
difference. There's a difference when you're on YouTube or when you're having a private conversation with somebody.
Okay. My bad. I apologize. I take it all back. Then I'll take it all back.
But in terms of
Because
Gala
I
games,
didn't know.
people,
I just. All right, my bad. I'm sorry.
long-term Gala games, the problem with Gala games long-term, they're going to keep minting more tokens. That's the problem. You're going to have more Gala coins.
Yeah.
So you got to think about that. You have to do the math. People with these nodes are not able to sell their nodes. So they're probably going to dump the coins. And that's something to consider. On the short term, I think Gala was created so that they could sell the Gala gold. Long term, they have to really produce that value. Really hard produce that value.
Bitcoin's still getting some sell volume here.
No, you're right. Y'all were right. My fault. I didn't have no clue on that.
Right. Yeah.
Because there definitely is no financial advice. I asked all my friends in here because I joined the Discord and they all know that.
Like when I tell you, I was like, if you're feeling bearish, maybe you should, or maybe you should do this if you're
100%.
feeling like this,
100%.
but you gotta if you have scenarios. So if you do feel
Yes.
bearish, then the smart thing to do would be to sell and reposition. But that's if you're, if you're really confident on your bearish outlook.
I guess that's how I was saying how to answer the question. Yeah, like that. Yeah. I appreciate that. Thanks, Drew.
Bitcoin, yeah. Bitcoin did that scenario I thought it would do. 25,000 rejection come down. Even though it wicked a little bit harder up, still came down from that 25,000. Pull the rest of the market down. And we look at total crypto market caps chart, it would also be coming down as well.
Yeah. Again, as soon as we broke that 50 MA, bleed out.
PKM Experience says, could a personal opinion being expressed about a coin be construed as advice? A personal opinion could be construed as advice if they are giving a specific advice. So if you're speaking to like a banker or your financial advisor, they're giving you advice, yes. Family or a friend, it would be a different situation. If your family or friend is trying to convince you to invest though, and they're telling you to invest, then it would probably be a little bit of advice on your side, but I don't think it would be matter in the courts. Because your friend's not a financial advisor. But if your friend was a registered financial advisor at one point, then it could be trouble. Like the Roaring Kitty guy. He's a great guy for the YouTube videos on GameStop, but at one point in time he worked for a financial firm making educational videos. So the SEC sued him when he's up over $25 million in profit. And I believe that they forced him to take profits on his options. We're not 100% sure about that, but he's also looked like a gag order because there's no YouTube videos after this as well.
I did not know that, and that makes a lot of sense. Wow.
Yeah, he's over.
I wondered why he disappeared.
Yep, he's testifying in front of Congress as well. Shortly after that, no videos.
It's the last time I saw him when he said, "I'm not a cat." I'm not a cat.
All right, someone tell me not to buy.
Don't buy.
I'm really trying to buy.
Yeah, it's good for everybody to practice developing their own trading strategy. I think that's what the community is all about. People sharing their experience about their shorting strategies. And we sometimes provide each other support, like mentally. People want to FOMO in, and we kind of caution them and remind them what happened in the past after people FOMO. I just showed you today $100 million liquidate on the people FOMOing in at the last possible moment for Bitcoin. Like, they went 100 times long at a resistance level. Like Jesus. If you know anything about the exchanges, you will not 100 times long at resistance. Yes, it's a
Well, I promise I couldn't stream, boy. I promise I couldn't do this.
Yeah, you would be in trouble fast.
Hey, real quick, I'll be on each one of these motherfuckers every time, boy. Oh, what do you gotta say? All right, who's next? All right, how we doing? All right, banned. All right. But I know. I appreciate you.
So my YouTube's a little bit special because I can combine our Discord in there because I'm in here watching. There's other YouTubers, they can't have their members talking on Discord that much.
Exactly.
They could
especially ones like me.
They could get in trouble. Let's see if Doge long is still losing really bad right here. It's down. The Doge long is negative, but it's not close to the liquidation, so I'm gonna hold it a little bit longer. Remember, this is where I entered. Anything below, negative. Anything above, profit. And look at all these shorts that have entered after the long. It could bring it back to break even.
It's going on 1 a.m. Eastern, baby. Come on now.
Yeah. Well,
that's what I do.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. And you guys can watch if we liquidate these shorts right
Please do. Please do. Damn, YouTube, why y'all getting on me, man? Slurring my words, man. Damn, I can't have a couple of beers, man. Damn. God. What are you talking about?
Trolls, man.
No, hell yeah,
that's
man.
YouTube rule number one. Don't feed the trolls.
I'm new. I'm gonna get on every one of them. No, I'm just playing. Nah, it's fun. I'm just fucking with y'all, man.
Bitcoin trying to get a little bit of buy here.
Yeah, you just got to keep in mind a lot of the YouTube audience, like, they don't care as much as our personal stuff as like the Discord, so they just want price shit.
I know. I appreciate y'all, though. I'm just trying to make a good time out of something, man. Dang.
I got a price for YouTube. Bitcoin is 0, y'all. Let's go.
YouTube shows up for the drama. I already know what type of drama they're on.
But that's good, though. We get to
pretend like they're here. They pretend like they're here for price, but they low key here for the drama.
Yeah. It's good.
I respect it though. Me too.
But trust me, you ain't gonna get me mad, bro. I got 3-4 kids, bro. Y'all can't even compare, bro. I promise.
You got 3 or 4 kids. Which one is it?
Is it 5? I don't know. No.
X, we here to instigate. I already know X. I came from YouTube, man. I was on Tame's YouTube for a while before I joined.
X always on there, bro, for real, man. But he.
So I got the other half of the watermelon. So tonight's
here we go. All right, we're done. We're done.
Sticker to the Nicki Minaj. Probably a little bit sweeter too.
A lot of bathroom breaks incoming.
You don't think so? We're still.
Nah, it's like one of her thighs right there.
What?
You said it's thicker than Nicki Minaj. I'm like, that's like maybe one of her thighs right there.
You're actually right. It feels. Yeah, it's about the. Yeah, you're right. I can see what you're talking about.
That's probably why fishing. You're right, man. You go fishing sober, my boy?
I don't drink.
All right, come on. How you gonna go fishing, man?
I think we're gonna wake up and liquidate up here. We have so many 100 times longs that could hold us up right here as well.
Yeah. What's interesting to me is like the fight with the MAs, and then you notice how close the MAs play to the bottom. But it's because people are playing their shorts above the MAs, right? So if we wick above that 200, it's basically what those shorts up there are betting that price won't wick above the 200.
And that would be 804 for Doge.
Yeah.
I dropped the Discord link in the chat as well, but currently right here I'm watching the charts. This is probably not the best entry for a Doge long. It's not near liquidation right here. And if we wake up, I do see a scenario where it could take profit, and I do see Bitcoin's already coming up to liquidate some shorts. It's only the average.
Why is Doge pumping right now?
Low liquidity, easy for people to manipulate.
That's true. Yeah, for sure it's gonna go back down.
Yeah, there's a fight on this candle.
Yo, who was it that said they were in Gala?
Oh, Gala.
Whoever was in Gala, just take a look at my chart for a second. I'm in this play too, and it's looking nice.
Yeah, if you have the same social media, you can reach out that way. But yeah.
What are you guys doing? You guys are trading, like quick trading, like just buying and selling?
Yeah, I'm researching while I'm waiting. This is just futures trading.
Oh, like futures? Oh, okay. What, like off of Binance or KuCoin?
KuCoin.
Yeah, KuCoin's like a better route now. Yeah.
NY Fishing said he got himself a Bitcoin. Yo, NY, let me ask you a question, just as like a poll. You got your Bitcoin, right? What price would it have to get to for you to sell? Or are you just gonna hodl until? I'm just wondering where the sentiment is for like single coin holders, because there's a lot. The single coin wallets went crazy on this run up.
Not so much even where you'd sell, like where are you gonna start sweating? You know?
Like if it went to $1 million, would you sell?
Hell
Probably
yeah.
not.
I would sell. Buy back in, sell, buy back in.
So why are you saying he got a Bitcoin? Did you buy Bitcoin now, or what price?
Oh, he said he said I bought a Bitcoin and he wanted to know if it was gonna go to 30K. So I just assumed that he had a single Bitcoin. So I was just curious because I was researching it earlier.
So let me ask you a question, just in theory. Because on the weekly, Bitcoin is coming up here on the weekly. Do you think it's easier to flip one Bitcoin or easier to flip one car?
Oh, that's a good question.
Like, you don't have to leave your house to flip a Bitcoin. You don't have to put on clothes. You don't have to go DMV. You don't have to deal with.
You don't got to leave your house to flip a car either. Carvana, baby.
Yep, I flipped 3 cars already without leaving my house.
Really? You can buy and sell on Carvana?
Yeah.
They come at your house with a check. Everything, you sign the papers right there. It takes about 5 minutes max.
And they drive your car up the block and back.
They don't even do that. They didn't even drive my shit. They just looked at it. They're like, all right.
They didn't even drive it up the block?
They didn't even drive it.
That's crazy.
They asked me, does it run? Does it work? I was like, yep.
They saw that Bronco. They started drooling.
Oh, that's different. That's different. Shit. We talking about Drew.
I don't trade Chainlink New York Fishing. I can't tell you when to sell your Bitcoin. There are going to be a lot of catalysts that will tell you to sell in the future, though. You see Michael Saylor start tweeting, he buy it at 75K. You start raising your eyebrows. You see Peter Schiff start talking about he bought his first Bitcoin at 100,000. Start raising your eyebrows. I definitely don't think the government needs more stimulus checks. It was a factor that helped our crypto market pump last time.
That is 100% why.
That'll be what ends up sending us into a depression if it happens again.
All the broke people thought they were going to be rich.
Well, a lot of broke people turned rich. They just didn't take the profits. They were rich for a moment in time.
Like that guy.
Diamond hands.
Dogecoin, that Dogecoin guy.
Okay, yeah.
He lost a lot of money. He had like a.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. He didn't lose. You don't lose until you sell.
No, yeah. Well, he's sad. I watched the interview about him. He was like, "Next time it goes up, I promise I'll take profits." Like everybody is. I was like laughing at him. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was sad. I think he went back to like 100,000 or something.
Yeah, I think
you lose your buying power before you sell. You can be losing your buying power.
Do you think people are maxing out credit cards to buy crypto too? That's very risky as well.
I don't think we're at those numbers yet. I think they will, but I don't think we're at the numbers that'll make people do that.
You get an automatic 4% extra usually to use any kind of transaction like that with your credit card. You're gonna have to pay 3%, 4% extra. So
I just got my MX Platinum skill, baby.
Doge may be climbing back up here on the 5 minutes. We're crossing 200 EMA on 5, but go back to this 1 minute. These liquidations, once they start happening, we can start this uptrend again. It's just very unfortunate Doge wicked down this far. At least it didn't full retrace to 7 cents.
I'll buy Doge at 3 cents.
Oh yeah.
True. I'm not gonna lie. I'm disappointed in you.
I'm disappointed in Doge.
Why?
I remember when Buddy said, "What do we believe? What do we?" You said we breed Doge, and this is what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, man. I adapt with the times. Smart men adapt. We don't get stuck.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I hear that, but damn,
I feel like Elon's got way too many enemies.
You know, there's no love in this game.
That's a
It's an
fact.
abusive relationship, bro. You gotta put yourself first.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Well, here's the
I
thing.
can only take so much.
Dogecoin is doing what
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I
Dogecoin
already
is
know, bro.
Doge
Yeah, I
is
still
fine.
believe in Doge. I'll buy like $100,000
Drew,
worth
I
of
know
Doge at
you.
3 cents.
I know you believe in. I know you fuck with Doge, bro. I already know.
Yeah,
that.
Doge is a good project. That's gonna be here for like ever. It's really good.
Yeah, hopefully if Hyperloop incorporates it once Hyperloop really kind of flourishes, because I think that's going to be a big money maker. Is going to be the Hyperloop. That's probably going to make Elon Musk more money than Tesla.
It can also help Tesla make more money as well.
True, very true.
Is Tesla still accepting Doge, like to buy merch and all that on their website?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember when he did that, I bought a couple things, but he didn't have too much stuff. Like you could, well, just like it was just merch and stuff. But yeah, I mean, Doge is good, man. I think Doge is gonna do good in the long run. The transaction fees are low and it's pretty fast.
The thing I wanted was that little 4-wheeler for kids, and I didn't get it. It sold out.
Correct me
Oh,
if I'm
yeah,
wrong. Didn't at one point Tesla accept Doge and then suspend it for like the actual cars? I know they did for merchandise. I'm just not sure about the cars.
No, they're thinking about it, but they are. But I think they might in the future for sure.
Bitcoin about to drop.
Those are bull market announcements. You'll hear if that happens. You'll hear when we're already pumping. They're not gonna waste it, and they're not gonna let you buy a bunch of cheap Doge and buy a Tesla when they can announce it when Doge is higher.
I think Elon wants Doge at 3 cents too, even though he loves Doge.
I don't know what Elon wants anymore. My line in the sand is the Doge 1 mission. Either that goes as planned or it doesn't.
Doge isn't the finder of Doge and Elon kind of like not getting along? Like, isn't he saying like, oh, they're going back and forth, like talking shit to each other?
That's how you know they're friends. Billy Marcus
maybe
and
the
all
other
that.
one, the Palmer guy. Yeah, the Palmer guy. I think they got some beef. Well, the Palmer got beef with Elon. I don't know if Elon got beef with Palmer.
Yeah, I don't think he cares. He's just like, fuck him. But I think that guy, like the creator of Doge, is talking bad about Elon or something like that.
Yeah, that was the second creator. There's two creators, Billy Marcus and that Palmer guy, Andrew Palmer, something like that.
Well, that's the guy who's salty because he sold his shit for a car, right?
No, actually, Billy Marcus sold his shit for a car.
But
It doesn't look like we can get over that 200 team. My bad.
What's?
So it doesn't look like we can get over that 200.
Yeah, we might not. Like, I called it earlier. It's probably a good time to go to bed after that 25K because I'm just going to be waiting for entries right here. And then I end up forcing this long entry up here.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still getting sell pressure.
SNL didn't kill Doge. If you guys were watching around that time, you remember us very clearly telling everybody that personally we were not going to hold our Doge through SNL. Like, it's sell the news, buy the rumors, sell the news. Not only that, but all the memes told you 69 cents, right? For months and months, 69 cents, 69 cents.
Yeah, I fucked up. I sold at 14, but whatever.
Oh, wow.
Hey, since we're in here, Tim, I'm gonna look out for you.
I didn't really fuck up, but because I still got profit. But still, man, if I would have just like a 47, when I was thinking, I was like, it's never going under 47. I was so sure of that I just put my loot and some stake in. I was like, I don't care about it.
A lot of people were saying that, bro. 50 and 47, bro.
Yeah, 47 was my number. I was like, it's solid. Once it crossed 47, I started putting everything away and staking. I was like, I'm not even going to look at this. And, I was like so confident that even after it went down under 47, I was like, oh, we're good. We're going to snap right back on there. And then after that, 35, 32, 30, Tame's telling me, Drew, maybe, you should think of your options, And then 25, I start thinking. By the time it's at 20, I start acting. And then when I start acting, it's already at 14, and then I hit the button.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I thought
wow. Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on. Sorry, Tame, but I don't want him to get the rap for putting Everclear in his watermelon. The one slurring is me, Trav, because Sage is getting the rap. He's saying you're slurring putting Everclear in your watermelon. So I just wanted to, put that out there as me. I take the rap for that. Thank you, guys. Go back to what y'all were saying though.
Oh no, that was it basically. And then, but luckily I did because right now I can buy about 3.54 times more Doge than I was able to when I was up at 14 cents.
Who do you think is the biggest holder of Doge right now? You think Elon is like one of the biggest whales or what?
No,
Robinhood.
Yeah, Vlad.
They can use that as collateral.
You guys remember that time? You guys remember that time Elon was saying that he wanted all the whales to get out and he was going to fully support Doge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did say that because he said the whales control too much, so it's still not the people's.
Yeah.
But Robinhood, being the main whale, already opened up their Doge wallets and gave people access to their coin. If they want to move it, they can. They just have chosen not to. In mass numbers.
I thought only certain people were going to get their wallets. Like they had like a sign up thing where you had to sign up to get your wallet so you could
but I think everybody's got it by now.
It went through already?
It released in batches, but I think everybody's got it by now, unless I'm mistaken. If somebody hasn't
I think
got
only
their
certain
wallet yet,
people
let me
were
know.
getting it, not everybody, because they know like once everybody gets it, they're gonna move their Doge. I think only certain people.
That's why they staggered it so it wouldn't be a mass exodus, and they put you up on the list if you brought new
Yeah,
people
you
in.
had to be on the list, sign up, and all that.
Yeah, I got mine like 4 months ago.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, because a lot of people bought Doge off of Robinhood. That was one of the places to buy it from.
I'm not gonna lie, my Doge is still on Robinhood. I'm trying to get it off though to Coinbase. I was gonna ask y'all about that.
Yeah, you got to get that wallet. You got to sign up for that wallet, and once that, just transfer it.
I'm gonna look at SHIB real quick. SHIB did this big pump up on the 4 hour. 4 hour, I would not touch this. 4 hour pattern looks like it's coming down for SHIB, honestly.
What was the whole pump for SHIB though? Does anybody know? Like, why was it pumping?
There are tweets and stuff about Shibarium coming out, and then on the 1 minute, it may go uptrend on the 1 minute again, like get a nice little pump up here. But man, this 4 hours is risky.
I heard that BlackRock fucking bought in or something like that, or they might.
That was a lot of speculation from the SHIB army. Right? They always love to speculate on shit and be like, maybe this and maybe that, but there was no solid information on that.
Because they said that somebody bought billions and billions of dollars worth of shit.
BlackRock openly said in their blog that they the first thing they're doing is Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because they got that thing going on with Coinbase now or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On this
But you
1
never
hour
know.
for
You never
SHIB,
know.
it's coming down.
SHIB, yeah. That looks ugly. That
a lot of these cryptos coming down on the hourly after Bitcoin rejected up here. Like even Doge. Doge looks like it's parabolic SAR downturn on the hourly. The new candle comes in 9 minutes. I like Doge
it's a
though.
bearish divergence.
I like Doge because I trade it pretty well, and because Doge is decentralized. You're not going to see network just turned off.
I have this quick question. What happens, like, they say BlackRock, right? Can't they just buy all Bitcoin, like everything on the market? Or how does that work?
I mean, technically, they got they have the largest assets under management in the whole world. So I'm sure they got the power to probably take the whole market cap of crypto. So they could probably buy every single cryptocurrency there is out there.
No, like
You don't need the Bitcoin. You don't need the Bitcoin when you can own a majority shares in all the companies that are acquiring Bitcoin. They're the major shareholder in every Bitcoin acquisition company there is, from miners to exchanges.
Bitcoin's chump change for them.
And that can limit their exposure buying these companies rather than their direct assets.
Exactly.
Because isn't there really like 20 million Bitcoin and there's only going to be 21 million?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how many Satoshis are there going to be? How many micro Satoshis are there going to be?
No, but what happens, like they say they buy it all and then what, the price just goes up and it's going to stay at that price? Like, how could it go?
Who's going to buy it? If they buy it all, who do they sell?
Well, you got countries now. You got like El Salvador and you got like all these other countries that are trying to like stock up on Bitcoin. So what
that's a fact.
But then you have all these altcoins as well. So if they just buy
but then you got the US too. The US owns like, I forgot how many millions of Bitcoins. They have a lot. They're a big like large holder.
That's a good question though. Like, what happens if they want to take over though, BlackRock?
Yeah, like I'm the owner, so I own all the Bitcoin. So whatever I say goes, or like I control the price.
Yeah, if they want to take over, we got to learn how to ride their wave. That's all. Get wavy.
No,
you got to go. It to you, but they've already taken over.
Yeah, for sure.
But can they control everything though?
No, they already do.
Would it be decentralized at that point?
So here's the thing.
But it's like my thing is like people are always like stock up, buy. But what happens like, they just control it, like, because you got countries now that are trying to get involved.
I'll explain it if you want me to tell you real quick.
Yeah.
All right, so theoretically, they go up and buy a lot of Bitcoin. The first thing we see, if they buy it and move it to a wallet, then everybody that's shorting Bitcoin will have to pay the price the market has. And if they didn't buy everybody's Bitcoins, and some people start transferring from wallets, the shorts could be paying anywhere from $1 million to $20 million per Bitcoin to cover. And then some firms will go under. Some crypto firms will go under during the situation as liquidations happen.
I heard that some markets are going to take Bitcoin off their exchange.
Who?
Like some exchanges are going to start like eventually taking Bitcoin off. Like you're not going to be able to buy Bitcoin anymore, like off of like, let's say crypto.com, Binance and all those. They're going to take off like Bitcoin off the exchange.
Yeah, and then what would happen?
Well, Bitcoin's going to be garbage.
It would be garbage.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying, then what would happen when it comes down to it?
Isn't the price going to go up because it's going to be hard to get? It's going
to be supply and demand.
Yeah, supply and demand.
So that's if they take it off their exchanges, then I guess it would be harder for people shorting. I'm telling you, the first thing that suffer, anytime this happens, the first people that suffer are the shorts. Because they have to go out and find it to buy it. Celsius, when they locked up liquidity, they froze all the accounts, froze withdrawal deposits. Over 80%. That's why the price went from 20 cents all the way up to over $3.80. Over 10 times. There wasn't enough Celsius for the shorts to cover, and they were being liquidated left and right.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, if you had a choice to sell Bitcoin or Doge, I mean, you'd rather trade Doge than Bitcoin because Bitcoin's a little bit more like valuable. Like, you don't want to sell your Bitcoin. Like, that's why they say like Doge is going to be better because people rather sell. Like on the Tesla website, there was more transactions with Doge than Bitcoin or something like that.
Yeah, Doge could be more currency based.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's going to be more currency based than Bitcoin. Like people are not going to want to sell their Bitcoin because it's like, you know, more valuable than Doge.
Right now, I think trading Doge, scalping Doge is better than doing Forex or other currencies trading. Because it's 24/7. You can move it to a wallet and you can spend it. So if I get bored trading, I just transfer it to my wallet and spend it. On Forex, I wouldn't want to transfer Chinese yuan to my wallet. It'd be very hard for me to spend it here in the United States.
Yeah. I personally don't buy Bitcoin. I focus more on like Doge and like all the other coins. Because I feel like, I mean, Bitcoin's good, but I don't know.
So here's the problem with Bitcoin right now. The shorts, one day, there's going to be a situation where they are going to suffer really bad. Maybe a company is going under, prevents deposits withdrawals, and they just liquidate all the shorts, take their cash on the way up. It's going to be a situation, and then the spot trade market price is going to build higher floors for Bitcoin.
I mean, sorry, Tam. Am I an old head, but do y'all remember what they used to call altcoins?
No, sir.
They didn't used to call them shit coins, or is it just me?
No, shitcoin's something else.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, they used to call it Bitcoins because they had no value. It was just like, oh, I believe it's worth this much. It was just like the currency we have now. It was just like bullshit.
Shitcoins still exist, but these alts now have gained actual
usability. The whole game changed now. It's not even like before people were just buying whatever. Like now it's like it has to be backed up by something. It has to have value to it. If not, it's just garbage.
I would like to say if I had one Bitcoin for every exchange that went under, I would be a very wealthy man. Just one Bitcoin per exchange, I would be very happy.
You'd be up over to like 200 Bitcoin. If you count all the micro exchanges.
I'm telling you, and that's why we need transparency. We need regulation. Every crypto platform needs to be transparent 100% about the wallets of their holdings. Their addresses should be publicly viewable because you have some companies selling you crypto, but they don't even have crypto in their wallets. It's fake. It's nothing. And then
so
they get scammed.
Is altcoin? Is Luna a altcoin or a shitcoin?
The shit coin.
Well,
what's good about Luna? What is Luna?
Think about it. Bitcoin's Bitcoin's the OG shitcoin. If you really think about it.
No, well, yeah.
But how? But Drew, I hear you saying that. But how can Bitcoin be the OG shitcoin when? Yeah,
think about it. No, but think about it. Bro, did you ever hear of hash cash? So peer-to-peer payments wasn't a new thing before Bitcoin came around. So Bitcoin, what they did, they just copied hash cash. They solved the double spending problem, but they never solved the 51% attack. And what Bitcoin's doing basically with not showing who the developers are and all this and being secretive, they're the OG shitcoin.
Yeah, but the thing with Bitcoin, I think. What about like Monero? I think Monero is better. Like people don't talk about Monero. I think Monero is a really good coin too. Like it's the Monero everything about crypto.
Got a use case that isn't going away.
Say that name again, though.
It's a privacy coin, so it's going to be first to get regulated.
Until the developers get arrested and put in jail.
Who, for Monero? They don't know who they are.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's the best coin. It's better than Bitcoin. Monero is better than Bitcoin.
It says it's better, but data can track the transactions currently.
Yep.
Yeah, but they can't crack the code. They try to crack the code.
Yeah, it's not traceable. It's
untraceable. That's the whole point of crypto.
No, it is. You know? It is traceable.
It's traceable. Bitcoin,
Bitcoin is the first monster to make it, bro. So you can't say that's a shit coin, bro.
No, it's a good coin, but Monero is good too. It's untraceable because the way I guess the blockchain it works. Like
they've proven that it's not untraceable.
It's untraceable. They try.
No, it's not untraceable.
It's not untraceable.
Yeah. No, they can't trace it for sure. Like if I send you crypto, then
no, I'm telling you, buddy, they're lying.
I'm not making it up.
They're lying.
MIT.
It's traceable.
MIT did a paper on it.
You can literally look it up on the blockchain.
This is funny.
You can look up all the transactions. Monero is not really anonymous. They claim it's anonymous, and then the thing with Tornado Cash. And Tornado Cash prevent the USDC withdrawals, Tornado Cash developers are sitting in prison right now as well.
You can make one Ethereum disappear on Tornado Cash. You cannot make 10 Ethereum disappear on Tornado Cash. It is traceable. You can hope to fall. You can hope to fall within the cracks because it's the attention that it draws. They're gonna know who it is. You think? I mean, I know Monero's used. It's the cartel coin, right? It's giving them the ability to move their money without having to move money across the border.
Monero's like the
it's
CIA
for a reason.
coin. It's a government
That's
coin.
what I mean. Everybody uses it for the same purposes, and that's why it's allowed to exist.
But
because
nobody
it's
knows
a dirty
who
world.
created it. They don't know who created it though. Same thing like Bitcoin.
Doesn't matter if they know who created it or not. They can still track any money, and any large amounts are gonna attract attention.
No, but I'm pretty sure you can't trace it because I constantly look into that. But I'm not sure they probably have cracked the code so they can trace it. But I think it's just the way that Monero works is a lot different from every other currency out there.
It has a mixing technology.
It's not as easy. Yeah, it's just like a tumbler.
Yeah, it's a tumbler. It
nothing
goes
new.
to like the Tor network. It goes like through all these different wallets and all this.
It just has to be worth their time to look into it. I promise you, the FBI crypto division is on it.
Exactly. What they say is the reason that they won't tell you how they know is because it gives up their you know what I mean, their techniques that they're using to get it.
No,
but they can get it, and they've proved that they can get it because all of these Bitcoin hacks always, the wallets always get found out, and they're all tumbling their shit.
Yeah, that's a fact. That is true though.
Yo, and one last reason why Bitcoin's the OG shitcoin: zoom out on the monthly chart and tell me it's not a pump and dump shitcoin.
People have been claiming that
right now,
maybe
right now in the month.
For the past 2 years, they're using CipherTrace to track Monero transactions as well.
Well, a lot of countries, I think the U.S. banned Monero. They don't want it here for that same reason because they can't trace it.
I mean, the United States dollar is harder to track than Monero.
So here's what the government says. The United States Department of Homeland Security contracted with CipherTrace for a total of $3.6 million, and they already paid them $2.4 million to create Monero tracing tool. And it allows the users to track stolen Monero or identify Monero used in illegal transactions and notifies digital currency exchanges when an individual is trying to send a privacy-centric coin from illegal sources to their exchanges. So it's already traceable. Doge just broke above 8 cents again right here.
Yeah, Bitcoin's getting some buy volume.
You mean shit coin?
Yep.
Isn't it like, don't they say too that Dogecoin is untraceable too? I mean, I'm pretty sure you could trace it if you do, your research.
They're all untraceable.
Wallet. Yeah, but you gotta do like put it through a tumbler and all that stuff. Pretty much. Like
they're all untraceable until you want to trace them.
Yeah, that's true.
So here's the thing, they're traceable. You can find it, but you don't know who the owner is until they link it to Cash or these exchanges.
But let's say you use a tumbler. Let's say you send it to one of those tumblers, like someone that mixes the coins, and then you send it to an exchange. Or let's say you come to me directly to me, and I just cash you out. Like I'll just give you cash.
Yeah, don't.
There's a camera. There's probably a camera in the city that's watching you guys, or somebody can go back and see what you guys did that.
James absolutely correct. You can follow the transaction to the wallet, but you don't know who the wallet belongs to. But they get you at the off ramp. They get you on your on ramp and your off ramp. When you go to, that's where they catch you.
No, but I think
so. Here's how you do it. I'll teach you real quick. You go down to Miami, and you sell this crypto for cash, cold hard cash, just from your wallet to their wallet. No exchanges in the middle, and you have to do it through a trusted person. But if you can do that, then yes, it's a little bit harder to track. But if you can't do that, you have to use an exchange. You link it to a bank account one step of the way. Any other wallet on the way, you're gonna get caught. But there's cameras.
But let's say I go to one of these corrupt countries, like let's say I go to El Salvador. I'm like, here, I got all this crypto. Give me cash. That's what it's gonna come down to.
So why would
that person?
So here's the problem: you go to El Salvador. What are you gonna do with that cash in Salvador?
I'm gonna have to. That's the problem. You're gonna have to figure a way to get it back to like your town, wherever you're from. Either U.S., UK.
Yeah,
you got to do it legally.
It gets tricky. Honestly, it gets
just do it legally. You just got to pay
You
your
know what
dues.
the easiest way to do it is just don't break the law.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what I was just
we're
gonna
already
say.
getting hundreds of percentages on our investments. How about we just keep it legal?
Well, honestly, we're all
That's
small.
crazy.
Like none of us are here have that much money for them to be watching us. Like that, they're watching people that are dealing with like millions, 100 million. We're barely dealing with a couple thousand. You know, once you hit the millions, that's when you gotta get worse. Yeah, the hacker. Yeah, they trace the hackers. That's what it is.
But if you're a good
I
hacker,
wouldn't be so sure.
cash.
Some of these trades in here raise eyebrows, but don't be so sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold
on. And now, yeah.
Like some of these hackers, like let me tell you a story. There's a hacker that got into Axie Infinity, and basically, he even was so dumb that he started a big short right before it as well. Well, the news didn't really catch on to the hack until too late, and he was already liquidate on his short position for over like a large sum of money. So,
well, you didn't hear about that girl from New York? I think she was from New York.
Yeah,
she was like
the couple.
And she was the couple, and she was trying to launder money. The crypto and all that. Yeah,
she had a dope hip hop video too.
That shit was crazy.
Oh, that shit was horrible, bro.
It was funny. I'm not messing around.
They set them. I think they set them up, man. They let them catch the fall for that. You're not gonna tell me that those two people that were holding that illegal Bitcoin on wallets and shopping and doing all types of crazy shit, and they got. You see how they got fished for it.
You seen the music video? That shit
They got fished. They got fished for their seed phrase. That's how they got caught. So you're gonna tell me these are the evil masterminds behind Mt. Gox? Or behind Bybit? Sorry, Bybit.
Yeah, there's documentaries about them and shit now on Netflix.
Yeah, the people that did it came to them and said, "Hey, you guys want to make some money? I need you to spend this Bitcoin for me. You can buy yourself a little something. Go ahead, live it up."
They had 120,000 Bitcoin. That's what is known of. 120,000 Bitcoin.
Crazy. Yeah, that whole thing is fishy.
Yeah, there was somebody else behind that. That shit was crazy. I remember that though. That was fucking. And I seen the video. I was like, "Oh my god, that's crazy."
This is the mastermind. He did it. Come on.
Yeah, she was like rapping and shit. Like, "Yo, what up? What up?" I was like, "Oh hell nah."
I know New Money when I see New Money.
Yeah.
I don't know. She was just socially awkward enough and nerdy enough that maybe she did do it.
Well, it was mostly her boyfriend, he was the one that was really pushing the buttons.
How did they get caught? Because they were spending too much money, or how was
laundering on Bitfinex. They were laundering on Bitfinex, and that's through Bitfinex. They were like raising some eyebrows there, and they got caught laundering money there.
How long did it take them to get caught? Like they caught them right away, or it was like a while?
I think they were being watched for a while.
Yeah, it was a while.
I bet they were being watched to find the real person, but the real person was smart enough not to show themselves.
Probably in Russia, hiding out.
Look, if you're going to be a hacker, you better learn everything there is about hacking. Because once you go to prison for hacking, you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah, no, well, hacking is fucking... Honestly, to hack now, it's so hard. You got to be, like, top notch. Like, you got to know every little thing about hacking. Like, it's not no joke.
You use a VPN, your ISP, Internet Service Provider, knows...
That's not even nothing. VPN is not even good anymore. Like, you got to use, like, a VPN, Tor, all this crazy shit. Like, you gotta use, like, you gotta go above and beyond. You know, you gotta go to your public Wi-Fi, and it's just wild. It's no joke.
The only state-sponsored hackers that hack for monetary reasons are the North Koreans.
And nobody knows.
Russians. Don't sleep on the Russians.
No, it's not for monetary though.
And I don't
know. They do it for the glory of the state.
No, it's for bigger things, political and bigger economical things, but it's not for the money off the crypto.
So here's the thing about
yeah, it's all military shit.
Yeah, what's interesting is with that couple, they aren't accused of the hack, so the hacker I think is still unknown. like D-Blocks was saying, they're just accused of trying to launder the cryptocurrency stolen after a hacker breached the exchange, Bitfinex, in 2016 and initiated more than 2,000 unauthorized transactions. This Bitcoin was sent to a digital wallet controlled by Liechtenstein.
Yeah. They were the fall guy.
Yeah, they didn't hack the Bitfinex. Someone hacked it, sent it to them, and was like, "Hey, they did it." Oh, fucked up.
Yeah, I think they offered to like they could like launder it or some shit like that.
Someone tried to do that to me in New York, in my apartment in New York. And I feel like I was stupid and young at the time. They left all this shit in my crib and was like, "Yeah, you can serve your party guests whatever you want." You know, no. And next thing you know, he got busted somewhere else, some other city, and they asked him they need some more information on other people. And he ratted on me with stuff that was his in his house just to make his sentence later. That was in my crib, you know? So it's like same type of shit.
He threw you under the bus.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, just have this in your crib. Don't worry. When you have your party, serve your guests with it. No worries, man. I got you, man. You're good.
What a scum.
A lot of hacking is also about like who you know. They use social engineering to get in. So when Clinton got hacked, they started first sending out messages telling people to reset their Google passwords to look like Google, and eventually they got into accounts, and then went up to higher level senior accounts that were not public addresses, and then it cascaded from there. But look, anybody sends you an email to reset your account password, don't click the link. There's a fake KuCoin hack right now. It's going to look like KuCoin that says reset your link. And people are going to click it and panic and change your password.
And have a really good habit of always checking the URL. Not once, not twice, but like 3 times before you do important stuff like logging on.
No, what you got to be careful on is watch where you plug in your USB wire, like let's say your iPod. No, what is it, iPhone wire? They say you're at like a public place. Let's say like a hotel or at the airport. They're saying like little devices where you plug it in, they get all your information for your phone. They put a back door.
Wow.
They can get all your email passwords, your crypto password. That's what's happening a lot. They get all your information and pretty much clone your phone and then they just rob you.
There's a new hack going around. So look, there's going to be a KuCoin text message. It looks like it's from the official KuCoin. It's not really KuCoin, and it's going to text you like, "Hey, crypto's been moved out of your wallet. Change your password now." And people automatically click the link. Don't do that. Just go to your regular KuCoin app or the KuCoin website.
Yeah.
Don't use a link somebody texts you ever.
No, because that's
never do that.
That's
yeah,
the back
never
door.
do it. Never do that.
Yeah, I heard about that. They were doing that through like the WhatsApp app and all that.
Drew, real quick, what were you just saying though a second ago?
About what?
You were saying about the scam, how they were getting people.
Just with the URLs, yeah, like your links, like, you know, they make the URL instead of Coinbase, it'll be like Coinbase with 2 S's or something that's like hard to see, you know, like really close. And you click on it, it looks just like Coinbase.com. And then you're like, you know, username, login, whatever. And, you know, then you'll see like some weird screen and you just gave them your password. And by 2 seconds later, they're inside your shit.
Yeah. And then they have bots that automatically offload your shit.
Yeah, they change a password in like 2 seconds. They already changed the password. So when you try to log back in, you can't even log back in.
Yeah, everyone should just always go to their original app or whatever to get into their stuff. Like, I've been getting a lot of that lately. It's been sketching me out, bro, like through text messages and stuff. Coinbase, I'm like, nope, delete it, go right to that.
Yeah, that's just wild. You got to be careful.
If you're going to be your own bank, you got to provide this type of security that the bank provides also. If not, just cash out and put your shit back in the bank.
Yo, D-Block, you mind checking your messages? I just sent you a question.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Like on phones too, it's always good. Make sure you do a factory reset if you're using someone's phone or, you know, a secondhand phone.
Well, don't you have to have like that Google Verify now or like that extra lock where you have that code?
Well, yeah, the 2FA. It depends.
Yeah, the
It's up to
2FA.
you. You don't have to. It's up to you. You can do that. Some people just do SMS verifying, which is pretty not safe.
The 2FA, that was a lot better now because like the code is always changing.
Yeah, that's good. But as good as as good as you are, if someone has access to your Google passwords or to your phone to see that, it's as long as you're secure with your shit, that's good. It's all about you though.
But honestly, have you guys ever heard of or known anybody that's ever like got hacked like that before?
Oh yeah, with phishing, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. That's how it happens.
Yeah,
if you hear that somebody got hacked for their crypto, 9 times out of 10, they got phished.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of these.
They gave it up themselves.
And a lot of times it was they actually got an email to their email thinking that it was like Coinbase or MetaMask or whatever. And they clicked the link because they would say, okay, you have to log into this or something, whatever. Or maybe you even want something, you get a new 2% API on some bullshit. Click this link and you click it. You're thinking it's Coinbase or MetaMask. It looks perfect. It looks just like they did it. And then you log in, it's asking for you to attach your thing to log in. Bang, they fished you.
No, on the emails, that's why you always got to look at the other email, like the email that's coming from. They say if it doesn't look legit, like from the website, then it's not legit.
They're starting to figure out how to make it look legit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Now. But before, like, that was the problem. Like, sometimes it'll be like a weird email, like another Gmail or something like that.
Yeah, so, that's what he was just saying.
Yeah, you got to look out for that. But, yeah, it's just wild.
Now they even got this thing. They're paying Google to, I forget the search engine. So like when you search the sites, like, you're searching Coinbase, these guys are paying like super big bucks so they can have their Coinbase that has 2 S's come up on searches on Google. You know what I'm saying? So you're clicking links straight off of Google when you're doing a search thinking, oh yeah, it's Google link, from a Google search engine. It's Coinbase, but it wasn't the real Coinbase. But these guys ended up paying Google like I don't know how much extra to be on some kind of optimization for search engines.
What do you think about like the other wallets, like the USB wallets, like hard wallets? You think it's a better route to put your coins on there?
It depends.
Like for long term.
That's
like
personal preference too. It depends on your situation, who you live with, how you're living, how your security is in your crib. Those things are very secure. If you're secure, you just got to be really good with your passwords and your password managements.
Love them.
Yeah, but that's better for like a long term, like pretty much. I'll just put it in there and just leave it in there.
Well, yeah, hopefully. I mean, luckily they're open source, so supposedly even if Trezor or let's say Ledger go out of business in 5-10 years, supposedly there's still going to be ways to access because it's an open source code running these devices. But I don't know. I like to mix it up.
Yeah, it's not only long term either, right? Because you got your Trezor Live and your Ledger Live where you can trade crypto right out of your right out of your wallet.
Like, is there like any you can go on
there's an app.
A certain website. You get on their app.
There's an app. You can move your shit to MetaMask and then move that to whatever, or send it to whatever exchange. It doesn't take long. It's just one step, man. It puts one step in between you and somebody having control over your bread.
Yeah, I'm thinking of going that route.
Just start. I know it's intimidating and shit, right? Because the shit is new. Just grab it and put something small in there.
No, I already
just
have,
a couple stages.
I haven't set it up. I gotta set it up.
Oh yeah, handle that.
Yeah, but at the same time, there's pros and cons to everything. There's also some pros to the centralized exchanges. Let's say if something bad happens to you, God forbid something bad happens, and nobody could figure out where your coins are or how to access them, and you want to leave your funds to your wife or to your loved ones or whatever, if you have an exchange, they'd be able to probate and prove that they're next in kin or whatever it's called to get that loot. But with like devices like that's going to be gone.
No, you gotta just give them your private key. You gotta just like, hey, this is the.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you do that,
there's nonsense of the law though. As long as they know how to get your coins, they have it.
As long as they
somebody'd have to prove it's
public, not. And then the private key, the seed or whatever they call it, you should be good.
Yeah, you would have to give that to them, but but do you want them to have that while you're alive?
No, I thought about
That's
that.
the
Let's say like
problem,
an
right?
emergency or like something happened to you. Like let's say you have all this money in there, you gotta let somebody know. Like, hey, you know what? Because then it's gonna just get lost in the space. I guess you gotta let someone know that you're close to. Like, hey, or like that's if you have like a large amount of money. But yeah, that's just crazy.
Bitcoin was
there was an
pressure.
exploit. Go ahead, Tim. My bad.
Bitcoin was getting some sell pressure up here, and now Def Cross came in as well, and we're at a big range.
Another thing, what exchange you think is the best exchange to be trading on, like with the lowest fees?
Safest or like lowest fees? Because the safest, in my opinion, are Coinbase, Kraken, and Gemini. Those are the safest.
I kind of work with KuCoin and Binance. I mean, I honestly just work with KuCoin and then the DeFi from crypto. But what do you think about like KuCoin? It's pretty good.
I don't touch that shit.
Hell no.
KuCoin.
I wouldn't leave any serious amount of money on KuCoin overnight.
On KuCoin, right?
No.
Because it could just shut down anytime, you think? Or what's so bad about KuCoin?
Yes, sir.
Don't leave money on exchanges. Exchanges go under, they're going to take your crypto.
Especially not ones that are in the middle of a funding round at the bottom of a bear when they should be cash rich. It's a bad sign.
So what do you guys trade on then? Like constantly just trading with the low
we're trading, but we're not using our whole bags. And we'll pull it to our hard wallets for our bags.
Yeah, because when I started trading on crypto.com and the fees were so high, it was just taking my money. It was not even like I'll make 500 or whatever, and then they'll charge me like $50 to sell it. And then like on these other exchanges, it'll just be like $5.
Right. I'm using KuCoin, but I'm not going to leave my whole bags on there, especially over time. That's a bad decision.
Yeah, but KuCoin.
What hard wallet do you use again? Sorry to cut you off, my boy.
Treasure.
What do you use again? Oh yeah, you told me. All right, Treasure wallet. All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and show you guys a little bit of a chart real quick. This is the Bitcoin sentiment bull and bear index. Currently, Bitcoin's been uptrending a little bit, and the score has been getting higher and higher. Right here, the fork and Ethereum merger is possibly helping pump it up a little bit. And if you look at the sources, most of the sources, Reddit is turning bullish on Bitcoin since June 28th. And May 10th it was bullish and then started turning bearish on June 5th. So around June 26th we started turning bullish sentiment again on Reddit. And yeah, I think Bitcoin's slowly getting this bullish momentum again from the social media standpoint. Just breaking above 25,000. I hope we can break and hold though. Shiv did a little bit of a small breakout after that. Bottomed down at 1595. Let's see if my Doge position is making any money yet.
Hey, what do you guys think about margin? I don't really know too much about that, but I've been kind of looking into it. You think margin is good, or how does that really work?
No.
Don't do it.
Margin, better known as leverage.
Respectfully, from the level of the questions that you're asking, you should stay away. And I don't mean that like I said.
No. Wait, you think it's good? Or like, how does that work?
I'll explain.
It's a good way to get wrecked.
No, I'll explain.
Yeah, go ahead, Tim.
So mathematically, if you put in $10 and you use 5 times margin, you're able to trade between $90 to $100 depending on your fees on the platform. But the portfolio drops by like $9.90.
It takes your money and that's it, right?
And you lose your money.
Yeah, it's not a problem. That's how it is.
Well, here's the problem.
Yeah.
Let me explain it real quick, please. If you have auto deposit margin, it's going to keep draining from your main account. So you might think you're only going to lose $10, but you wake up negative $10,000. You're like, holy fuck. So be careful with margin, and don't use cross margin.
Let's say you
What if you have no money? What if you have no money in your account though? How would they do that?
No, but don't they stop once they take the money that? And let's say you put 5,000, right?
No.
They give you 10,000.
They don't stop. They don't stop.
Once you lose your 5,000,
no,
you're
they
out?
don't stop. So if you're using margin on Robinhood and it goes wrong, you could end up owing Robinhood over $1 million.
No, what about KuCoin though?
So KuCoin margin's different than futures trading.
Yeah.
You have futures, you have margin. Futures is a contract. Margin, your risk could keep going up, and up, and you could drain your main portfolio. Now, they do have an isolated margin aspect. If you're using isolated, then you only lose what's in that isolated account.
But let's say you make money and then you pay them back. Like, let's say I put 5, they give me 10, I make 15. Like, here's back your 10 or your 5. Or like, does it work like that or no?
Yeah, but you have to pay back whatever you borrow. So margin is another way for people to short or long, but futures contract's going to be automatic. When you're doing margin and then you're repaying manually, it's a tough situation. You can auto repay, but future contracts almost is better.
Oh, is futures kind of like the same thing, or?
No, futures is contract.
Oh.
So here's what margin can do. I can short SHIB, so I borrow the SHIB, and I can buy another crypto like Bitcoin, Ethereum, HETS. For futures, you're just buying long or short. Margin, you can hedge your bet a little bit different.
What about you do the margin, you buy Doge, it shoots up, and then you sell it for USDT, and then you just pay them back, and then it isn't like that's it. You just pay the interest, and it's over.
You pay the Doge back.
No, well, yeah, you pay the Doge, like, well, yeah, but you can't just switch it to USDT.
You pay the Doge back after the price shot up. You lose money then.
No, because you bought when it was low.
Did you borrow or did you buy? Which one?
Borrow.
So you borrowed when it's low and the price shoot up. So when you pay it back,
you made money.
So you lost money.
Why?
Don't ever borrow.
Let me explain. You just borrowed the asset, and now you have to pay the asset back after the price goes up. You just lost money.
Oh, but it's not like a loan where they give you more money, like, or like, let's say, like,
no,
you give them 5, they give you 10, and if you lose your 5, they take back their 5, so they don't lose out.
If you're using 5 times margin, every percent Doge goes up from when you borrowed it, and if you sold it after you borrowed, market sold, then you're losing 5% every 1% Doge increases. If you're borrowing Doge, it's like you're shorting Doge.
Oh, I thought it was like a flat fee for each day, or like a month or something like that.
You have to repay it no matter the price. If Doge price goes to $1,000, you have to pay $1,000 per Doge to pay that loan back.
I thought it was like a loan. Like you said, you give them 1,000, they give you 2. If you lose if you lose your 1,000, you get they get their 1,000 back. So it's like they're safe. Like once you let's say you get $1,000, right?
They're not always safe.
You get a risk-free trade, and they're gonna give you a risk-free trade.
Nah. Yeah, but you pay them interest.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah,
Bring it down.
I would do that all day.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
No, you can do it all day. You can do the 3 times long, 3 times shorts.
Yeah, that works.
So look, if you want to get into like future trading J without actually risking liquidations, just do the spot trading pairs, 3L or 3 short, and that will lower your chance. You won't get liquidate.
Explain it to him though. I don't think he understands though. Explain it to him what's going on.
Just write it down on paper, Jay. Borrow what you want to borrow. Do you want to short Tether? Do you want to short Bitcoin? Do you want to long Bitcoin?
No. If
you want to long Bitcoin on margin,
tell him what's going on in his play right now on the margin. Tell him the margin.
No, I get it. I get what you mean, but I thought it was like I was just looking into that, like, because I was like,
if you're borrowing, you're shorting. Anything you borrow, you're shorting. So if you're borrowing USDT, you're shorting USDT. And if you use that to buy Doge and Doge goes up, and then you sell the Doge for a profit, and then repay your loan, you'll make profit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Doge goes down, and by the time it comes back,
you're asked out.
You lose money.
No, yeah, at that point you just take your money and you just take your loss.
Yeah.
But
margin, you have to pay back your loan. Sometimes it's hard to pay back your loan.
Yeah. No, I know if it goes down, you lose. But I was just saying, like, it was a quick way to make extra, like a larger.
Margin's going to be cheaper fees than futures.
Yeah.
Just remember that every quick way to make money is also a quick way to lose it. Just as quick.
Especially if you're wrong.
It is.
That's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So if you want to do futures trading, it's going to be similar to margin, but margin gives you a little bit more wiggle room. You can trade in and out of different trades. And if you're in the profits, you can be in the profits and trade something else before paying back your loan. that's where margin's a little bit better than futures. Once you're in futures, once you close it, you take profits. So here's where margin's better than futures. Say you're in profits, and you're going to take some of your profits, buy Matic before Matic rips. You buy Matic, and then you're up even more. And when Matic rips, you sell it, and then you take profits. Then boom.
Yeah, it's a risk. Like either you're gonna make money or lose money, but you don't want to lose too much. You just sell it and just call it a day, and try again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking into that because I was thinking about putting like just put some money and to give me money, and then hopefully I make some money.
Well, that's what futures is like.
If you're not used to the volatility of this market, though, you might think you're safe when you're not. When you're a wick away from liquidation.
We'll see how Matic is doing.
Yeah.
Matic's still on that downtrend. On hourly, Matic pumped as well. So this pattern right here, when I see rejection not making another high again, it's very scary. Like this usually translates to going down. And look how many longs 100 times Matic can liquidate, all the way down to 80 cents. We could really legitimately look at Matic 20% drop before this dip is over.
I hope you're right.
Alan said, who did a 5 times long on Doge when it's still down? That would be me, Alan. That would be me.
Like last night, I was telling you about Elon, and it pumped up a lot, and I put some money, and I made some money, and I sold, and I made money. I knew it was gonna pump. I knew for sure Elon's gonna, because every time Doge and all these other coins, Elon is like right behind it.
Do you know why though?
It's just, I guess, I don't know. They just do it just because it's Elon. It's a shit coin. It's just a bullshit coin, I guess.
Do you know why it pumps though?
Because it's following everything else. It's the bots, honestly. It's the bots. It's not even people. It's bots. All this crypto is controlled by bots.
So let me give you a lesson. Just calculate the daily candle price in US dollar. And then see if there's actually enough liquidity for people to escape. If there's not enough liquidity to escape, that's probably why we have a big constant downtrend for this Elon token.
Yeah, no, it's going to go back down. It's for sure.
But if you know it's going to pump and Doge pumps, why didn't you just do Doge? Like, did it pump?
Oh, because the thing is about Elon, I noticed Elon, because I watch Elon a lot. I noticed, like, when it pumps, it pumps. It has...
But why not do Doge? Doge did the bigger percentage.
No, well, yeah, that's true.
So why not
do both?
The better one, Doge?
Yeah,
like your choices are motivated by making money really quick.
Yeah, I'm just motivated to make money quick, like buy and sell, buy and sell. I don't like to hold anymore because I already lost a lot of money holding. A lot.
It's rare to make money quick.
You gotta have a lot of money. I think like you gotta put a lot of money into it if you want to make a good amount of money and then sell. But it's a risk. You can lose it too, though.
But how do you get a lot of money to make a lot of money?
You gotta save, work.
What I mean is the plays that you missed out on by going in on these kind of lottery plays.
Yeah, you gotta it's a gamble. Like you just gotta do your research and then like, all these coins gonna go up, put some money, have your
I know how it works.
loss.
I'm just saying it's not the best way to ensure long term capital.
Oh no, yeah. Well, like I don't know. At this point, I'm just like, because I was holding a lot. Like I was just like holding and then fucking lost a lot of money without like whatever happened in the past. So now I just kind of like, I do have coins where I leave my money. Like I have like my chart, I guess, and I have my buys and sells. Where I think it's a good place to buy, and then once it goes up, I sell, and then once comes back down, I buy back in.
Nasty little sell off for Doge here.
Doge has these liquidations for 100 times that could go down.
It's going through them right now. That's what it is. Okay. Gala's not at my exit yet. I'm being patient.
Someone says my tax returns. I don't even have tax returns. Live 85, liar 85.
Yeah, he's on your ass right now.
The IRS never gave me my tax returns because I did it by paper. When I registered some stuff. Oh, look at these Doge lawns getting liquidated.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing about if you're wrong in trading, Live 85. The moment you realize you're wrong, admit you're wrong and take your loss. There's going to be people wrong on trades, but I've successfully done over 3,000 scalps in the past 2 years. with altcoins. So, no, I mean you're wrong. Minimize your loss.
Tell him, Tang. Tell him, man. Tell him you've been balling, man.
This is nasty.
I've stayed in the YouTube space streaming while other crypto traders have left or showed you guys garbage products. Like,
that's a fact.
How many YouTubers showed you guys Luna? How many people told you Luna was great when I shorted Luna $86?
Everybody was getting that Celsius affiliate check.
Shots fired. Shots fired, man.
I never once promoted fucking Celsius.
My God, man.
I never promoted BlockFi. I never promoted these crypto lending platforms. I did Gemini staking before, showing the staking how that works.
Isn't Luna the one that went from $100 to a zero, or like a couple cents?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was another fucking big crash.
Yeah, and here's the problem with Luna. Any token, I'm warning you, anything that you can mint will crash.
Well, you know who caused that, right? I think it was BlackRock. They offered him so many Bitcoins or something like that. It was all manipulated, like that whole fucking.
So that's what they're telling you. They're trying to come up with a story. I think it was still in the programming that they.
No, I think that he sold him a bunch of Luna, BlackRock, and then BlackRock sold, or not even BlackRock. It was one big company that sold it. I pretty much
that story came from Charles Hodgkinson.
Oh yeah,
he put that out and it went around, but BlackRock said that they didn't have anything to do with it, and Citadel said that they haven't traded in Luna or UST at all.
And Gemini said they had nothing to do with it.
The problem was we went from 10 million tokens, not coins, tokens to over 6.5 trillion. So I warned people, supply increase, you're going to drop. One day, possibly we'll see something like that happen with Jasmine. One day we'll see something happen with these other coins as well, where they can mint the coin with the stable coin, and it's going to be bad.
Yeah, that was the biggest drop ever.
Jasmine's not minting any coins with any.
Hey, put Jasmine under the bus like that, man. Come on, Tay.
Jasmine's not going to mint, but they can dump.
What's so good
they're
about that,
issuing it's part of the ecosystem. It's not dumping on the market. Like, they're saying exactly when they're putting out, so it's not like a surprise on the market.
No, but what's good about Jasmine? Because I hear that a lot. Jasmine coin.
They got some heavy hitters on their team. That's number one.
Live
number
85
two, the tech it has.
If I disappeared, I have videos almost every day.
What are they offering to people though? Like what are they offering? Like what are they doing?
Internet of Things, and they're doing data security.
Oh, data security stuff like that. Oh, okay.
Internet of Things IoT devices.
You ever heard of the other coin called Jupiter? Jupiter?
Yeah, we haven't gone anywhere live. We've been here through the entire bear market.
Maybe I did a 3-day vacation, but I didn't disappear. Like almost every single day, I'm either in the Discord channel, YouTube channel, or posting. Almost every single day. And this is consecutively for over a year.
They're saying that because you're not live on YouTube anymore.
Or meeting people.
I got shadow banned for a while. He wasn't popping up on people's things. That's probably what
but I was still streaming.
Yeah, but you have to. Yeah, but they explain though. That's what people don't understand.
Bitcoin's still selling off here. Watch out, guys.
Yeah.
Drop it.
So we did go that 25K get rejected. I may even close this 5 times long at a loss here. And I'm going to get close to 50% liquidation. If the YouTube was up, I was present at some point, Live 85. What are you talking about? He says my announcer held it down, but he doesn't know my name.
Who's the announcer? Drew?
That's what I want to know.
And he says he's legit. My announcer's legit. There's no announcer. Either you have the channel confused.
He's talking about when I used to like host it and call out the, what's it called? The super chats.
Oh, okay. I mean, your voice is the same, Drew.
Announce them.
Well, I had effect I used to play with too. I had that crazy effect I used to mess with all the time.
I should do like a drum effect. But basically, I just come here and trade. I don't show projects to people. I think I did one NFT collection a while back and was minting NFTs and selling NFTs and Shiboshis as well. But other than that, people in and out, just trading. Drew's the reason your channel is still alive. The channel is still alive because we're all here.
Damn.
Drew's a big part of the community, though. Definitely respect Drew.
Much respect right back to you, Tam. Thank you.
I think for crypto trading, a lot of people can get salty easy, though, if they over leverage. The Doge to $1, the goal Doge to $1 is scalp Doge until the price goes to $1. And always scalp Doge until it goes to $1. The goal is not to buy at 75 cents and hold to $1. That's not the goal. You scalp it every single day until the price goes to $1. And then after $1, I'm done scalping Doge. It's going to be a different game. Probably another coin. Probably something else. Probably holding the Doge or using it for buying and selling stuff. But Doge to $1, you scalp Doge until the price goes to $1. And if we don't go to $1, then I'm going to keep consistently scalping Doge. It's one of the best coins for scalping in my opinions. There's going to be other crypto projects to scalp along the way, though. I like Matic right now for scalping. Bitcoin and Ethereum, obviously, for scalping. But Doge is one of those cheaper things people can scalp. Someone says only if you have low fees. You get... Sometimes Binance US will have 0% trading fees for Bitcoin. That's pretty big. Carl says, Tame, why do you hate Jasmine? I just don't like the supply that's not in circulation. It scares me.
Yeah, you're right. We lost a big audience with 225 people in here. You're right. You're right.
Thank you, Danny Mo. He said he stumbled onto my website. I don't have a website. Are you talking about YouTube or Twitter?
Hey.
He said he stumbled onto my website and clicked the videos. I don't have a website for my videos.
Hey, I think he's talking about your like YouTube though.
Oh, he said YouTube. Yeah. Someone says we're the one at a time, lady.
One at a time. I remember that. I used to get hectic in here, though.
Ooh. Honestly, if we look at Bitcoin right here, after that 25,000, I probably should have just called it a night and went to sleep, though. And then woke up Monday morning, see if we're going to be a red market on Monday. We're at a very weird point. Bitcoin's overbought and SPY is overbought. And generally when that's happening together, they both dip together.
The DXY is also pushing towards a resistance, a double top. So if it gets there and holds, then we can see equities go down tomorrow.
Yeah. The SPY is up a lot.
Yeah.
I want to close this Doge long eventually, though. So it's only 145. Only 145.
It's the second night in a row that the bearish engulfing on the 30-minute kind of caused the top for the whole action.
If we're looking at this on the weekly, it's not bad, though, for the accumulations after the big dips on the weekly. If you want to learn how to scalp, you should learn how to chart first. You don't want to scalp without charting. Otherwise, you're going to be gambling.
Or did he catch it?
Bitcoin's doing dirty things. Just came in with a nice big buy volume, and then all of a sudden, look at that. Watch, this thing's gonna break.
We don't do rockets right now. We're dipping, Charles Haas. Now is not the time for rockets.
Yeah, that's a fact, but I know what he's talking about, though.
So
this is new, though.
Yep. Someone asked if I'm going to be live tomorrow. So here's the thing. The YouTube's not going to be live unless I'm here. So if I'm here tomorrow when market opens, then that means I'm here. But I'm not going to leave it ever running in the background again. Maybe if I go to the bathroom or something for a few minutes, but other than that, it's only on when I'm here. Because, look, you guys see, when it's on and I'm not here, we only have like 10 views. But if I'm here, we have up to over 200 views. So there's a big difference. And then it helps me keep an eye on the chat and stuff, make sure people are not shilling.
We got 220 viewers, so.
Yeah. So we need a phrase, right? That's opposite of rockets. Drop it, drop it, drop it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's one I've been using. Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Okay.
Profit.
Live 85 says Drew needs a bonus. Charles Haas says, "Can I show you my wife?" God no, Charles. God. No, don't. Don't give your wife.
Damn, you said that's crazy. You saying it like that, like
that's
if you're willing to give her up.
No, that's human.
We don't want to see her.
That's human trafficking at that point.
Submarines.
Do I look?
Submarines.
Do I look like R. Kelly? No.
And the ROI on wives is horrible when you really do the math.
Really?
D block. That's
it depends. It depends on if you have a good one that actually earns.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's true. You can make a good investment.
That's a fact, 100%.
I like having Drew on the channel. We have opposite views. Definitely different trading strategies, and he's more spot trading. I'm spot trading as well, but I like to get out near tops. Drew likes to put big bags in near the bottom, so he may go on these entries. I'm more of a take profits guy. There'd probably be a time where something runs and I take profits, and it does another 5 to 10 times after I take profits. But that's just my strategy. ApeCoin, right, Drew?
Right now, let me see my. Yes, I am still in position. Oh wait, no, hold on. Let me refresh this. Hold on one sec.
What do you know about Tectonic? What do you think about that project?
Never heard about that project.
Dude, this Coinbase
basically
Advance,
dead.
man, this is really bad. This Coinbase Advance. It shows you guys make sure you always refresh your screen on your Coinbase Advance after you do your moves. I got to take my own advice too.
Oh man,
that's all good.
Tectonic is a lending protocol on Crow.
Yeah,
it had its move, but I don't know if it'll ever get back to where it was.
Have you ever seen one lending protocol succeed?
Exactly. I feel the same way. You can get in on their hype when they first come in, but
yeah,
I've never seen one lending protocol succeed that's not a regular bank.
What about like BBS Diamonds? Like whatever happened to that project?
People rug it.
It's garbage too, huh?
Yeah, we're in the bottom of the bear, bro. You got to look at the blue chips. You got to look at some of the shit that like is at pennies. Like leave all of the shit coins for when we're in the bull market and everything's flying. You can throw some money at one of those shit coins and make 1,000% or something. But
yeah,
in my opinion,
no, it's up a little bit right now on the crypto app. Like the number one right now is Doge, and then all these other ones. But Tectonic, I bought a little bit, but that's just I don't know. I don't think it's like good or whatever.
Let's see how far Bitcoin's coming down. There is also the possibility it comes down all the way before market opens. That would not be too bad.
That's me. Hey, is Tesla gonna turn around on Monday or what?
Yeah, but isn't the market open on 24/7 on crypto?
Yes.
That's the market's still effect though.
Oh, you're talking about like today, like Monday, New York time, when like the stock market.
We have 2 hours until pre-market, so.
Oh yeah.
If you're on Webull, 4:30 a.m. you can trade stocks.
Yeah, I've been thinking about trading stocks. I've been like kind of looking into that. So stocks is just like constantly just buying, selling, right? That's how that works, or how does that work?
Like everything else.
Yeah, just like everything else, huh?
Yeah. So if we look at Bitcoin on the hourly, we're still at this resistance, 24,800. And having trouble breaking this resistance again. I did mention another Discord giveaway spot if we hit $25,300. And we don't have too many longs right here, Degen. I see a nice cluster of 100 times, but man, not a lot of shorts as well. If we sideways into market open and then market dips, the SPY dips, I guarantee Bitcoin dips with the SPY.
What up?
That shit's trash though. That's what I was figuring, bro. Going back from the GDAX to the Capital One, from the fucking
right now it's glitchy, man. The
visuals, that's what I was
like,
figuring. That's
you
what I
gotta
was
refresh it and everything. Like it's good when you refresh it, then you make your move. But it sucks that you have to refresh it. And sometimes I forget to refresh before I make my moves.
That's what I was wondering. So it's glitching out for you right now. I tried
on different. I tried on different browsers too. I tried on Brave browser, Google Chrome, Microsoft Edge, all the same shit.
What's wrong with it?
The chart gets stuck, man. The chart just stays there. It's like it won't move, and you'll see the order book. It will move, which is strange because it's not the whole visual that's frozen. So it's something that their connection, their API with what's it called with. TradingView,
and that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like. Everyone's gonna cram back into the fucking blue version, which is the original version.
Yeah, the GDAX works like butter. I mean, it's great.
Exactly. That's why everyone went there, and that's why it was smooth. And now everyone, because they figured it out, that no one was fucking trading on the blue trash ass original.
You guys should join the Discord, man. It's worth it. You get to show gangs and lots of knowledge that are not on YouTube.
So, guys, I have a hypothesis that I want to present you.
Talk to me.
Bitcoin dips here. We liquidate these longs. Hold a support around $24,600, and then we get oversold. MACD flips up, and bearish sentiment builds up. There's too many shorts open right before market opens. We wake up one more time. Market opens, and then Bitcoin follows the SPY. If we look at the SPY chart right here, I already know on the hourly, it's overbought. It's 409 overbought up here, and it did a nice run up. Did a nice 2-day run up. That's a big run up for 2 days as well. Pre-market could dip to like 410. We don't know exactly the volume, but pre-market volume, you don't really care about it too much. If it keeps uptrending and pushes up above 450, Bitcoin would still go bullish. But we have this double top here at 430, and we're getting so close to this double top, 430.
Hey, Tim, you're not sharing your screen.
I'm on YouTube right now, just talking out loud. And we've already gained a lot of value from that 367 low down here. So I did mention that SPY is going to be 400 before it was overbought on the daily. That was when we were recovering. And we go on the daily chart. It looked above 400. So at 400, we were overbought. And now we're getting a little bit higher price, about similar RSI. So we'll see. Maybe get a few more dollars for the SPY. But Bitcoin is going to follow the SPY tomorrow when market opens. So we have to be careful about that.
Yeah, look at the DXY right now on the 10-minute. Just remember that everything's going to go inverse of the DXY.
Let me look at it on the 5. Oh my God. On the 5, it's been pumping.
It's pumping. If it gets to this resistance here at 105,
it's been
0.882
when Bitcoin started the dip, right?
Yeah. They're trading inverse. They were lockstep earlier, but then yeah, there was a bit of a divergence and it switched up.
So do you know the situation where the DXY and Bitcoin both pump at the same time?
It happens sometimes on lower time frames, but when you back up to like the hourly and above, it always kind of figures itself out. Sometimes Bitcoin lags behind. It takes a while for the DXY to affect total crypto. And then sometimes it affects the alts more than it affects Bitcoin. I've noticed that.
I wonder if we're going to get some more Bitcoin ETF funds. There was that Bitcoin Bear Fund. They started and they automatically went down 40%. They burned 40% of their portfolio. So maybe we'll get more Bitcoin Bears and Bulls funds coming out. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm watching Bitcoin on this 5-minute though, and it looks like it wanted to uptrend a little bit. Let's take off the liquidations. Liquidations are a little bit eyesore right here in 5. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Bitcoin's trying to tempt me to jump back in a position here on this Jasmine or Ape. I'm like, don't do it, don't do it.
Yeah, it might be like a roll it up type of time.
Yes, sir. Actually, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yo, Live is on Tame's neck.
Yeah, they
Live.
are. They praising Drew, though.
No, I'm talking about it. Yeah, this is Live 85. What Tame do to you, bro? He's gone now. You can be honest with us. Yeah, Chemical, Josh. That's my sister, man. I love Chemical. Oh, she's doing all right.
She was the raspy voice chick, right?
Nah, that's Shania. Chemical was a special individual, man. This girl. This girl found brand new ways to lose money every day, man.
Yeah, I remember
she try to help, but
yeah, she was here recently though. It wasn't that long ago, no.
That was her and that Peach chick, right? Like together, they were like the same way.
Nah, Peachy was good, man. Peachy was a hell of a trader, actually, with her little WeWop, with her WeWop strategies. They got into leverage zone. I think moved to like a straight leverage Discord or something. I don't know what happened there. I'll keep up with it.
I think we could start pumping though. On the 5-minute, Bitcoin could possibly see a small recovery here. We do have the MACD wanting to cross back over bullish for Bitcoin. If we look over here in the RSI, it's bullish pattern for RSI after being oversold. Yeah, we're bounced above that 24,800.
Damn, buddy, trying us, man.
All right, let's go back to liquidation.
We the roaches, man.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in A position in a 3, 2, 1. Amen. Thank you.
So there's this guy in YouTube chat saying that I think he's just trolling me, because if you look at my Discord, I can prove to you that I've been around almost every day.
They're all trolling. They're all trolling.
Look, this is the Discord. Let me just go to announcements. Let's just do announcements and then scroll up. Only I can post an announcements. Let's just see. Let's see how far this goes back. Oh, it seems like a lot of posts. Seems like a lot of posts for a guy that's not here. Oh, hundreds of posts. Possibly even over 1,000.
Exactly. Don't even feed into it, man.
A lot of posts for a guy that's not here. Let's go off to wait, look at this post. May 11th. Expect to see a candle volume on the daily Bitcoin of around 350,000 volume. This candle will be the largest liquidation candle for crypto in 2022. We may be able to start a recovery around 9 days after this huge volume candle comes in. Let's go to the Bitcoin chart real quick. Let's see if that candle ever came for Bitcoin on the daily. We'll use a Binance chart and then we'll go to other charts. But I think my volume's messed up here. Let me add volume. 2 o'clock. Let's see if we had a big candle on the daily for Bitcoin. 207,000, 204,000. The biggest candle was 250,000. 250,000. We didn't get that 350,000, but who? Here. 350,000. Nope. 400,000. Finally, we had that big daily candle. Did we recover Bitcoin 9 days after? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, 9 days after, did we start recovery? Yes, we fucking did start that recovery after 20K. Okay? So, look. That's just one thing in Discord. Let's go to show off your scalps. Just check this channel real quick. Like, this is chart. We recovered 9 days. We recovered exactly 9 days after this big candle over 350,000 daily volume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Exactly 9 days it started recovering for Bitcoin. Boom. Perfect, right? Okay. Let's just check out the show off your scalps channel. Oh, it goes up pretty far. I'm not the only one that posts in this channel, though. Yeah, this channel goes up ginormously. And people show off their scalps. Let's go ahead and focus on this 1 minute chart again for Bitcoin, though. We are still having trouble at this resistance. At the beginning of the stream tonight, I mapped out this 24,800 resistance. Mentioned we're probably going to go back down after 25,000 as well. We've been coming down. People started shorting at 25,000. Some people have taken profits. Some people are probably holding their short a little bit longer to see how this feels on the few hours, if they have time. Some people might want to hold that short open until market opens from a psychological standpoint. I could understand them. Like, if you just open this short at 25,000 and we're having trouble breaking above the 24.8 resistance, you're probably going to set your stop loss and go to sleep for the night. So tonight we are looking over this 25K. We broke above 25K one time. We gave a Discord membership away after that 25K, but right here, we're just having trouble holding. And the problem with a lot of these longs, not too many degen longs, thankfully, but I showed you earlier, over $100 million was liquidated from the longs. Now, liquidate $100 million, that takes a lot of power from the bulls. We liquidated more from the bears on the way up, but still, that 100 million longs liquidate, that hurts. What's the most you've ever been liquidated for, YouTube? Put in the chat the biggest liquidations you've ever had.
Bitcoin getting a little bit of sell here, testing that previous support.
I'm not sure, Josh Nadinley. You want to go mining? I want to go mining soon, right after it rains.
I'm scaling out of my gala position.
Yeah, you see the big dip happening right here?
Yeah. So save a little 25% off the top.
Why do you say I've been MIA for a while, Live 85? Literally, you can see the channel evidence. There's video footage of me sitting there.
That boy is on y'all boys' necks,
That guy's
bro.
trolling. I'm just gonna mute him. He's trolling. You can literally look at the channel video and see that I'm sitting there.
No, but he's saying how it went not live every day like it was. That's what he's saying. And now he's saying he ain't following Drew because you ain't go live.
What'd he say?
I don't know. He says I've been missing for a while, but
He said I don't follow Drew the Goat no more because the channel dead.
That's funny because I've been here every single day. This Discord's never been dead.
And just because he can't afford to be in the Discord don't mean we dead, my boy.
Yeah, YouTube. I see what you're saying. You think
we dead because he can't afford to be in the Discord with us, man. That's the bottom line. He think because the stream ain't been going, we dead, but he was scared to come up with that 50. Yeah, he was scared to come with them 50 buckarooskies.
Discord's every day. I've never seen a channel like where there's like completely empty. Maybe Thanksgiving we had low activity, but Thanksgiving I did a competition for the people that were here.
What about like raffling an NFT? Could I do that on here, or how would that work?
Maybe, but last time we did an NFT giveaway, there's a guy that didn't send his NFT that he wanted to do the giveaway bot. So,
no, I got some NFTs that shit. I don't know what to do. Like I'll just give them. Like I don't know. How did it work though? How'd you do the
I'll
raffle?
take them, bro.
I do the giveaway bot.
Oh, it's a giveaway bot.
And then whoever wins, they would send their address, wallet address.
But how? Oh, it was just like a giveaway. Like it was like a free giveaway, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was buying a bunch of NFTs off of the Crow, like the crypto one. But
yeah.
some that I bought, I think are just like garbage now.
Oh, here's a big volume candle for Bitcoin as it's liquidating on the way down.
Jake Paul giveaway.
Oh, Bitcoin's coming down.
Taking another 20% out.
I full mode in. I'm shorting. Let's go.
You're shorting right here. At the
Yeah.
You're not gonna wait for it to retrace back up to the resistance. Are you gonna take profit if we get to this block at 24,576? Or what leverage are you using?
20x, but Dogecoin and Ethereum, so just in and out.
Okay, you better take profit soon on that because it could lick up to your liquidation easily right here.
For sure.
These shorts are piling up though. It's weird. A 700 volume candle for Bitcoin can drive the price down over $200. We're getting this oversold territory, but these longs are getting liquidate right here.
Yep, and it's not slowing down either.
It might just turn around after we get liquidated.
Yeah. Do you already have a take profit spot for your trade or no?
Yeah, maybe like 10% more. And then...
Okay. So this is what I was saying. People that started shorting at 25,000, they're well cushioned. They started shorting at a great entry. Either 24,000 the first time we hit there, or 25,000 when we started coming down. My long for Doge was a horrible entry.
We're dropping fast, boy.
Nope. I'm out of my gala play completely.
Drop it.
Let's go.
Profit.
How bad was
Look
the gala play?
at Drew showing up, boy.
No, not bad. 8% in total. My first take profit was up at like 12% though, and then I scaled down all the way to 8, just to give it a little shot to come back.
So here's what I do if I'm losing a Doge long like this. If I see us dipping like this, I'm not going to wait until it dips. I will add more margin to bring my liquidation price closer. If I can add more margin, bring it closer to 3 cents in a situation like this, I feel a lot safer. If I don't have enough capital to do that, bring it down to a significant liquidation point, I'll just close the position at the loss.
So you're using margin then? You use it on what, KuCoin?
KuCoin, yes. And you can add money. So my liquidation price earlier was like 6 point something, and I can add more margin to bring it down to 5 cents and then more to 4 cents, 3 cents. And then people do that if they're losing a trade, if they don't lose the money they put in initially.
Can you get wrecked more by that or no?
Yeah, the price drops really hard. But I only do it for like Doge. I would not do it for something like Celsius, Matic, Bitcoin, Ethereum. Maybe Ethereum during the merger stuff, pre-merger. I mentioned earlier, Ethereum probably going to come down slower than the other coins. But right now, Ethereum's in a sweet spot of liquidating longs as well. And it could go down to 1922 for Ethereum. But if you see right here, look, on my chart on YouTube, after that liquidation block right there, Bitcoin can still get some sell pressure. And I mentioned before, Bitcoin is also a leading indicator to how the stock market's going to perform. If Bitcoin's dipping in the pre-market, say in the next 2 hours, if it's still dipping, the market's probably going to come out red. And it could be a bloody Monday.
Nothing feels better than taking profit and seeing price drop.
We have this influencer that says, always remember, Monday pumps are the best pumps.
What are those?
But here's the thing. If you've been in Bitcoin right when... here's the thing, though. If you got into Bitcoin early on, beginning of this pump at 20,000, and you think the market's turning around, you probably keep your long open. And that would also help us build up stronger price floors, bigger supports. Most of the time, it's Bloody Mondays, though.
1 minute in Pacific time to 12.
But here's the thing. We hit that $25,000 for Bitcoin. After hitting that doesn't mean we're going to turn bullish. It's generally bearish. People don't like to flip from bullish to bearish, though. So when we hit 25,000, a lot of bulls went in 100 times long earlier and liquidate over $100 million because they were super wrong. It's raining outside today, too. Raphael says, how do you know when you owe the platform when you leverage?
They'll let you know.
Yeah. You better read the contracts before you do any trade. Look, if you're trading without reading the contract, you're going to get in trouble.
Yeah, they'll let you know.
You get that email. You've been liquidated.
You better pay up, or we'll be at your front door.
Oh, this is interesting, man. They couldn't even hold that green candle there. I thought we would go up here for a second, but...
Well, we still have more longs to liquidate right here. You know, the further down we go, the higher chance people get liquidate more.
Yeah.
Like right here, these are the 50 times. Like we already did the 100 times for Bitcoin. Now there's 50 times right here.
I'm gonna sprinkle.
Yeah, it has like a cascading effect on the way down for sure.
We did go oversold though, so I think right here this 24.58.
I think we're due for a little green candle.
No, I don't think we're due for the green yet. Because we're so close to these 50 times. Unless they defend their positions really well. And look at these 100 times degening into Bitcoin shorts up here. Look at this, 10.3 million. And that's under 10.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is where they can probably drop a little.
Right here, they're under resistance. They could be liquidate right here. This position right here is probably going to get liquidate. After more, look at this. Oh my God. Look how far under. $15 million. 3.5, 2.6 million. 870K open right here. Well, like $100 under resistance. These shorts are opening. They're pushing down into the 50 times longs. Bleeding out these longs, liquidating them.
My buddies, the Bears, just out picking berries. You know what I mean? No big deal.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the biggest bull in here. I'd be careful.
I'm telling you, if you ever do a 20 times play, you know how risky it is. You can get liquidate. All the people that did 20 times long up here are already liquidate down here. ETH also did a big liquidation block. ETH is finding support 1922, so about $11 cheaper. And then maybe that's when we're going to get some green if ETH stabilizes.
Down 3%. That's significant. We've been waiting for Ethereum to take a downturn, and that's significantly more than Bitcoin.
So we still have these longs that are going to get liquidate right here, possibly. And then this will be the block right here, 24,524 right here. Unless more shorts, like shorts are 100 times short at 8.8 mil right here. Jesus, that's very far under. Like their shorts are FOMOing in. And I'm just telling you, if shorts FOMO in like this, they'll probably get wrecked as well. They'll help drive the price down, then they'll get wrecked after.
Yeah, it seems like this is getting walked down right now. It's going to build up that pressure to, clear out the shorts that build up too, right back to 25,300 or something like that.
Their support at 24,384.
I agree.
Pigs get slaughtered.
There's support right here, 24,384 for Bitcoin if we wick down. But right here, we're almost done with these liquidations. It's running out of the gas. The only reason we're going to sell here is if people really think the market's going to be bearish tomorrow. Look, this is still a good spot for people that got in Bitcoin early to take profits as well. From 20K up to 24K, it's not bad. It's not bad. Like, this is a lot of profits that people probably considered about taking. But yeah, that pushed us well under our resistance. And it's a stagger of the liquidations. On the short time frames, MACDs wants to lose that bearish momentum here. RSI wants to curve back up, become bullish. This could be the green candle right here. People wait for it. And this is a lot of capital that could be liquidated up here and bring us back to our resistance. So we're probably going to ping pong off this resistance again. People at low leverage, if they go long here and take profit at resistance, come down, they're going to be happy. But people at high leverage long here, we keep going down further to this support, 24,000, they're going to be sad. People can just do the spot trading pair, 3L or 3 short, and lower their chances.
Yeah, market futures look slightly down for right now, and Dixie looks slightly up, so it's not positive, but that could be because of this crypto drop.
The Dixie is gonna pump tomorrow. I'm almost positive.
We need a toilet flush, Swam. Toilet flush.
If you look at the euro, if you look at the euro USD pair, we're falling out of a wedge. If that goes, then that's 50% of the Dixie right there.
So here's what's interesting right here. SHIB did not do a big dump while Bitcoin dumped. SHIB is still above that 161 range. But SHIB did the drop earlier. Alright, so we just liquidate more longs right here. I want to see if we touch this support. If we can go from support to resistance up here, that'd be interesting. So I'll put the resistance up here again. We already moved earlier. I had it on here earlier, but we have already moved. This is a big spread. Almost $500 spread between support and resistance on this short time frame for Bitcoin. A good time for an Elon tweet would be after recovering from this dip. But man, Elon will tweet whenever he wants to tweet also.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say it. If the Dixie pumps tomorrow, we see 23, low 23s, 23.2 by tomorrow. If.
It's a big if.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coin flip, coin flip.
Nah, it's set up technically for it. It's a little better than a coin flip, but you know, it's the world. You're talking to Dixie, you're talking global events could change that in a heartbeat one way or another.
A war could change it. The Taiwan escalation. We're probably see Taiwan in the news today.
That'll be the best thing for crypto and the best sell we want. Maybe pandemic price.
Well, we're gonna have the Mt. Gox as well. Mt. Gox news coming out this month. So we had a nice bull run, but we also have a bunch of bearish catalysts coming out. I think the bearish catalysts will come out before some of the bullish catalysts. We already know Mt. Gox Bitcoin is going to be on the market before Ethereum merger, right? So if people missed out on Ethereum on the first pump, they're probably still sitting waiting on that Mt. Gox to see what will happen. I know if I was using a large bag, I would be waiting on the side. I'm like, oh, let's see what happens to Bitcoin before going to ETH pre-merger, before this Mt. Gox Bitcoin is dumping. We're still bleeding through these longs right here. We're almost done with these 50 times, and it will bring us just a little bit under the support level for Bitcoin on the short time frame.
So I'm guessing you guys are sleeping tonight?
What's up?
No sleeping tonight or what?
No, it's a great night for me to sleep. like plenty of time to wake up tomorrow and do some trades.
I'm up 61%, so I'd love to see this.
Yeah, you're shorting from if you started shorting at 25K, you would be in a way better position though. If I was shorting at 25K, I would probably set a stop loss and go to sleep. Doge isn't dumping as hard as Bitcoin here as well. Why is that? You guys noticed that? Bitcoin and Doge, but Doge isn't dumping as hard right here. Oh, Doge is away from those liquidations, that's why.
Doge isn't even following Ethereum. I mean, Ethereum's down over 2%. Doge is still up 2% for the day.
Yeah. We're looking here at Bitcoin still has more liquidations come down.
Yeah, this is going to get wrecked, man. I'm telling you, I think this is the downturn that I personally have been waiting for.
All coins are rocketing.
What about Doge?
All coins rocket and the Bitcoin stick of shit.
Altcoins are not rocking.
Not really.
Well,
Ethereum still did not go to that support, but it went to 1927. It actually bled down.
Damn, look at that.
Yeah, looking right here, we're getting closer to this support on Bitcoin. If this support holds and we get a few like 5-minute candles uptrend, people may start FOMOing back into Bitcoin before market opens. We still have about 2 hours, 7 minutes for the pre-market. 2 hours, 7 minutes before the pre-market. Cannot wait for that. All right. If we wick down, just a wick down, touch this right here. Cascade into these longs. Ooh. There we go. We're bleeding through these longs. Next 5-minute candles just in 2 more minutes. Oh man.
If it makes it through that gap, that's there we go. Gobble,
we need a bearish week.
We're gonna hit the support and we make it through the gap.
We need a bearish week. Let's go.
But here's the thing: look at these 100 times degens piling in here.
Yeah,
we could probably see 25K again. So once we break down under this support, people probably should start considering taking profits on their shorts. Or
well, they might order, no?
Or start setting your stop loss so that you can secure profits in case we wake up. If you don't want to just close your position, you can set a stop loss in case we wake up after these shorts are liquidated.
Wow.
Because we're going to lose the gas right here. At the support, this is where we start losing that gas. Unless there's another catalyst.
We've got the 200 MA on, hold on, let me check the hourly. Because that's at 30. We got the 200 MA on the hourly, on the 30 minutes, sorry, at 243. Which is right at that support.
Oh.
So if we hold support, that means that it holds at the 200. That would make sense. But if it breaks underneath that, I could see it bleeding through.
We're just cutting through. Look, we're stair-stepping through the longs. Look, a big shorts are opening up. 8 million, 4 million, 2 million.
Again, crazy.
So look, this is why I think about, like, if you're in the profits, you might want to consider closing your short soon down here. Because after we're done with these longs, there's a shitload of capital up here to liquidate going back up. I'm talking about a lot of money. Let's just do the math here. So that 8 turned into sits. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 20, 28, 29, 29, 30, 31, 35. 35 million liquidate if we go up to 24,754. And that's below resistance.
Yeah, I just took my profit.
That's below resistance. Well, I would take profits by doing a stop loss after we get through the support. You don't have to manually take profits, just do that stop loss.
No, I'm happy with what I just made.
So
huge sell off on Ethereum.
Profit.
You earned over 100% on that play, right?
Here, I'm gonna post it. It was like 86.
Okay,
You got out of it? Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, YouTube. You don't always have to close your position. You can hit a stop loss. So I'm going to see his position when he posts it and show off your scalps. Look at Tiffany, 132% on the Ethereum short. Oh, she's using high leverage. Jesus. That's
go, Tiff.
Leverage play. All right. Put it and show off your scalps, gentlemen. You put it and share your position. Put it and show off your scalps. Somebody's doing 50 times on Bitcoin short earlier. Their entry was $24,600. Okay. Wow. Let's go back to the chart. See if we... So we hit the support. We bounced up there. Oh my god. Oh, look. These shorts are asking to get wrecked here. Another 100 times 7 million, 5 million.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to get greedy right here. You remember my screenshot earlier, 100 million liquidate on longs. Now these shorts, it would be more than 100 million if we wake up to resistance. Well over 100 million, wake up to 25k again. So right here is my support line. We wicked down under support a little bit. Currently price is holding here. Whew, it's very interesting to watch this. And watching this will help you develop your own trading strategy and try to develop your own patience. The guy took profit on Discord, but if you don't want to just manually take profit, set a stop loss. And if we never cross back up that stop loss, enjoy the ride down still. But man, I'm seeing right here potential. Okay, look, the longs are starting to pile up 100 times again as well. Parabolic SAR is still downturned, but man, I've switched this to the 5 minutes. We went oversold, completely oversold. We're at a support, so it could probably wick back up now and liquidate all those shorts. I'm hoping that's the scenario. This is a lot of money right here. A lot of money right here. I might even consider longing Doge right here.
All right, I just posted it.
I added more to the Doge bag earlier to the margin, but now I could add more capital if I'm really thinking it's going to rip. But there's no confirmation right here. There's no confirmation that it's going to rip.
Nah, this is scary hours. Those guys going 100 times long right there, right underneath support. Got bigger cojones than I do.
Look at that.
That's nuts.
Look at that. 5.7 mil, 4.38 mil, 2 mil. But hey, those piling in, that would show some bullish sentiment. And
yeah,
enough bullish sentiment piles in here, we could liquidate over 100 million in shorts. And that would bring us about to that neutral standpoint.
If you notice, the bears haven't gotten too greedy yet either. They're not really pushing too close to price. Oh,
look right here.
Right there.
They're under the resistance. Yeah. There's $100 million under resistance. That's greedy. Oh, look. What is this? 50 times opening? Look at this. 50 times for 7 million opened up above resistance. They're smarter right here. These guys down here, though, under resistance, whew, they can get wrecked. All these guys are at risk of liquidation. If we break under this, though, we break under this support, could keep going down further.
Yeah, I think this is a big right here. Just the 200 on the 30 minute. Just watch that. If we don't hold that.
Let's flip it to the 30. What is that at on your screen? On my screen, it's closer to 24,312.
The 200 MA is at 24388. Just regular MA.
I'm doing it's my exponential moving average. I drew the line down there. I drew the 200 EMA as well. Oh, dude, we're holding on my support though. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles above this support so far. Woo! Woo!
I'm longing now.
Don't use super high leverage, but be careful.
Yo, Moneymaker 333, don't come in here shilling coins, bro. This is the 3rd day already. Just relax with that.
I'm just gonna hide them and then report for spam.
Anybody who has something like that in their name, no shot.
Be careful though, like if we don't hold above this support, it can wick down faster. I just want to see all these shorts get liquidate on the way up though. I wonder how much money somebody can make futures trading if they start with $1. I feel like if you start with $1, you're going to degen your first play.
Oh yeah, 100 times. 100 times, and then you go do something else with your life.
Right.
It might be a good YouTube kind of series, though.
Catch the ball.
You know what I mean? A small bag to a big bag. But
we just wicked under resistance, under support again. If we wick under the 200 EMA on the 30 minutes, it'd be under 24,300.
I don't care what we did. I just got 83%. I'm happy.
Let's go.
All right. Be very careful. Don't use super high leverage on these plays right here. It's very questionable.
No, I've already taken my profit. I posted it.
I know, but somebody said they went long.
Oh.
Did you go long and just earn 80%?
No, mine was a short.
Okay. I was about to say, does somebody do 100 times long at 80% take profit?
No, I don't know. No, I'm done for the night.
Yeah. I would not trade anymore for the night. I would not. I seriously would not trade anymore for the night. If you've already
trade though.
If you already won, enjoy your win. Go shower, relax, work out, and go to bed.
Or 5x and then go to sleep.
I'm gonna drink a couple more beers, take a shot of whiskey, and hang out.
So, guys, for you guys up here that just got to the channel, resistance at 24,800. We have roughly over 100 million of shorts that could be liquidated between this support to resistance level. And then after we get above resistance, you have a bunch of 100 times mingling in with the 50 times. So, what do you think would happen to the price of crypto if Robinhood offered futures trading?
Oh my God. It's a lot of new liquidity, but they would get wrecked over there. I don't know. We got a lot of options traders on Robinhood that know what they're doing when it comes to, you know.
I don't know. I see these option screenshots on TikTok. It makes me question.
It's true.
There's this TikToker. He was bragging about putting his whole bag into this options play. The day after he posted the video, he lost it all.
Oh.
I can't do the whole bag. All right, we broke resistance. This is risky.
Yep.
Yes, sir. All right, we broke it. We broke the support.
Oh boy.
And I don't know if these 100 times long will get liquidate. This is very risky down here. 200 EMA is still like below some of these 100 times long. Like they're risking it right here. It's hard to 100 times after a falling knife.
It's a beautiful little 3-part bull trap, though, if this thing goes.
Yeah. If we liquidate the shorts again? Whew. SHIB's actually bleeding out now. SHIB's finally bleeding. SHIB's down a lot. For the hourly candle for SHIB, it's really bearish. Yeah, SHIB has that bearish pattern finally. Where's Richard?
Doge is finally taking a dip with everything else now.
Richard Hart tweeted, rental car already got keyed. LOL Miami. He probably rented like a Lamborghini or something. People scratched it all over the car key.
Yep.
They probably saw what he was wearing when he got out, and they're like, "Look at this douchebag." Let's scratch.
He probably looked at somebody stupid when he got out of the car, and they were like, "All right, okay, rich boy, got you."
Anybody in here ever cut a car tire when they're mad? Nobody? All right.
They tires. I went back and popped all 4 of their tires.
Wow.
I don't admit to my crimes.
I saw this guy, his girlfriend on the news caught his car on fire. So he went back to her house, caught her car on fire, and they both got in trouble. So the lesson we learned
probably
today,
got back together too.
They probably got pregnant and everything. The lesson we learned
That's how
is
mommy and daddy met.
revenge is not good. There's gonna be some revenge traders here getting wrecked. Shib looks very bearish on the hourly. Look, guys, we haven't even seen a big candle for Bitcoin yet during this downtrend. Like, we're supposed to see over 1,000 volume. Once we start seeing that, then we definitely know it's going to get real. We're bleeding under support for Bitcoin. How much money are those shorts worth? Oh my god, so much money. Wake up, Binance. Wake up. CZ, wake up.
Yeah, I've been holding this Doge bag, waiting for the little green bump up at least before we continue down, and it has not happened.
Are you spot trading, Grant?
Yeah, just spot trading, no leverage.
So what's your sell price? You already have your sell limit in case we wake up? Like, where would you be happy Doge waking up to while you're sleeping?
I'd be happy to get back to 8, really.
I have my weekly prediction that the RSI is going to be overbought when Doge is at 21.45 cents on the weekly. If I
think we got enough gas to get to 21.
Well, my spot trade bag that I bought 4.92, I have sell them at 21.45. I'm hoping we wake up there on an Elon tweet or some major news. Oh, look at that bleed through. Jesus, we broke through 300. That's the
30-minute. A 30-minute candle is twitching right now. That was nasty.
Look at the 30. Jesus Christ.
Oh, here we go.
I don't think we're going to do that second Discord giveaway tonight, guys.
Oh. Keeps dropping like this, you're going to have to up the price of admission.
No, you drop the price in recession. What's the lowest I could do Discord price and still have people like not being crazy?
I don't know. If you make it too cheap, it's too easy to come in here and troll.
Yeah.
$25.
I had my troll days, man, and $20 was nothing for me to pay to come on and be on live with an audience and just troll until I got kicked out. Like, that would be nothing.
So we did the full retrace. This was a full retrace before the pump, technically.
I'm all in.
You're all in what, Drew?
I just sprinkle my last little piece on 8 right now. And if this doesn't work, I'm getting out at 6.27.
Well, he's spot trading. Oh, we're getting some buy pressure rolling in here, finally.
All in on Shiba, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Doge. Let's go 20x.
Calm down. Damn.
Do you have a stop loss on your entries when you're setting those orders, or no?
No, I'm just watching them. And then
he's just going off, man.
Are you paper trading them?
No.
Can
my
we
limit would be 627, probably. 627.
We're still above my support, guys. We didn't really wick down that far below support.
Yeah, you called the 7.7 for Doge.
Yeah, Doge. Well, Doge 7.7 was a resistance, actually, and I predicted that it would turn into our support. And 7.7, it went to 7.72 right there. Oh my God! So look, D-Block. I have a different line than you. You did moving average. I did exponential moving average. We wicked down under it, but the price is still right here. If we don't wick down under it again, and this holds the 30-minute 200 EMA, this is great.
Where's Susie? She's hedging right now.
I'll change the line color. This orange line is 30-minute 200 EMA. We're trying to break above this support line at 24,384. All right, buy signal just came in. Oh, that was brutal. Ha ha! Woo! Woo! Buy signal came in on support. Look at that.
Right at 7777 too.
Oh my god. This
Rockets.
was brutal. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Right, Drew? Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Roquete, roquete, roquete.
Somebody requested that on YouTube from you about 5 minutes ago, Drew.
Let me share this chart on Twitter. This is a good one.
But
right
this
here.
is just don't get too hyped because this is very short term, probably, in my opinion.
Might be a little wedge.
It is very possible we do another Discord giveaway, though. It's very possible.
Can we give away D the next time?
What do you want to give away, Drew?
These nuts.
I mean, got him. There's a guy that was letting people kick him in the balls a long time ago for money.
Damn.
Oh, my buy signal disappeared, YouTube. It rugged. The buy signal ran away. You see that? It popped on it. Wanted to come in, but it ran away. The buy signal was like, nope, no confidence. Wow, that's brutal. Shib looked so bearish on the hourly, I would be afraid. We've been coming down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours for Shib, and this has been a big candle for Shib. Doge is still above that 7.7 cents support, so that's good. And ETH, I called ETH 1924. We went down to 1911, so about $11 price difference from the bottom right there on that dip before any recovery. So that's about $11 off. And $11, that's the difference between a good scalp or a great scalp. Ooh. So the guy that took profit on the Bitcoin short, do you see why it would have been, if you would have said a stop loss, it would have never wicked up, you would have still been in your position? And then you could just keep scaling that stop loss down. It's just the trading strategy that I've been practicing. If I don't want to just manually take profits, if I want to hold it a little bit longer. Yeah.
Hey, I'm happy with my gains. I'm not mad.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Staying true to your conviction.
Right here, this is the moment like we're finally see like, hey, it's got this Tesla pattern. You guys see the Tesla pattern right here? And, and it's around the support level too.
Don't drink too much whiskey and jump in trade.
Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna use this restroom real quick. Let's put this on auto.
Who needs whiskey when you've been sipping the bull Kool-Aid?
All right, I'm gonna take mine to sleep. I'll catch y'all boys down at 23-2. Trade carefully.
All right, man. Take care.
Yeah.
Have a good night, D-Block.
Peace, peace.
Market makers are like the bear went to sleep. Let's get him. Well, technically they can't really get him because he's not in position, so he's good. When you're not in position, the only thing that could happen, you lose position a little bit, but you don't lose money. So depends which one's more important for you. Crickets, crickets, crickets.
Drew, are you out of position? You're on the sidelines, right?
I'm about to get out. I'm in the A position right now. I just been dollar cost averaging for the last 10 minutes.
Some sketchy shit right here.
Yeah, I got my finger on the trigger.
I know you do.
Yeah, I'm just watching this Dixie start to slowly creep up.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. But
If that Dixie goes up, crypto's probably going to go down. Still holding on to his position just for a little bit, though.
Which comes first, though? It's like the chicken or the egg. Is the Dixie causing Bitcoin to drop, or is Bitcoin causing the Dixie to go up?
Yeah, it's a mind fuck.
we could retest maybe one more time.
Are you just saying that because you jumped into a long?
Yeah.
Good luck, sir.
D-Rock. Yeah, Bitcoin is definitely clearing out some longs right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it attacked a few more and gave a nice little turnaround. Where could I see that on the 4 hour? Let me see. We already got a bearish engulfing on the 4 hour off of a tweezer top, so that's definitely bearish. We're on the parabolic uptrend SAR on the 4 hour also. The RSI is pretty nice and low for the 4 hour. Stochastic, nice and low, so that would be not too bad of entrance. The RSI for a 4 hour for what we had, it's still pretty hot. It's around 175, 180.
We're about to break another 24-2. They're fighting.
Yeah, big fight going on here. 242. I might just sleep in my position because I'm loco.
Oof.
It's getting predatory.
Yep. My 7% gains for the day have been totally erased.
Hey, it could come back. Or did you get stopped out?
Nah, just spot trade.
Now it's time to clear out the shorts. Yeah, the market makers don't want to give up that much money.
That's what I was thinking. I've been waiting for that little bump back up to try to clear those for a while now.
Like, hold up. All right, these shorts are making too much money right now. Time to clear those bitches out.
Tame sat down for 2 seconds, looked at the screen, said, fuck that, got back up.
All right, the 1 minute gave a little tweezer bottom. Bullish engulfing. Bitcoin.
I'm back. We're still under that 200 EMA. That's not good. That is not good. YouTube chat says down go Jasmine. Probably. Woo. So Doge is above that 7.7 support, while Bitcoin's still climbing down, liquidating. Oh boy. Let's look at the liquidations down here.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
We broke support. Every long up there liquidate, and look at these shorts piling in. We have like a dual layer support of shorts pushing us down. And then let's see if the DXY is still going. DXY is still, it's been coming down in 1 minute a little bit. But if you look at it on the hourly, whoo, DXY was climbing and Bitcoin's dumping on the hourly. So they're still trading inverse. We've actually retraced, full retrace right here. We, on the hourly, triple bottom, almost quad bottom right here. I think somebody in YouTube chat put that they bought their first Bitcoin today as we went to 25,000. Very interesting.
The FOMO is real.
FOMO is 25,000. Abish says thought we were going to do 25,000 today. We did do 25,000 today. Bitcoin hit 25,000 earlier. Go back to the beginning of the stream and you can see the excitement as we were hitting 25,000 was very high. When that excitement is high, it's a great time to take profits.
Tame, do you also notice how many viewers and everything have been on this night or tonight?
Well, that's been about steady. Yeah, there's a lot of viewers that came in at the beginning as well. Like within the first 10 minutes, we had a lot of viewers already. Bitcoin's still bleeding down on these liquidations though. Woo, Bitcoin liquidating the longs.
Yeah.
We've almost fell $1,000 from that top at 25. Yeah, this is actually more than $1,000 down from the top for the night. There's still no clear sign of recovery. We keep hoping, but there's no clear sign. Like when this thing goes on the hourly, starts a small uptrend, yeah, maybe people will buy back in. You can't rely on the short time frame for clear uptrend. Maybe after like consecutively 2-3 hours on the 15 minutes upstream, yeah. We are still liquidating the longs right here.
Jeez. This is beautiful. I'd tell you that much.
Well, the full retrace was expected after 25,000. Full retrace was expected. Now, what I did not expect is straight retrace. So, I did a Doge play earlier 5 times, and I had to add more margin to the account so that it does not come close to the liquidation. And that's the power of not using the whole bag, right? You can always save some bags. Oh my god, look at this short just piling in on Bitcoin. This one's for 1.5 million, half a mil, 5 mil, 3 mil, 0.5 mil, 1 mil, 6 mil, 1 mil. I think some of these have already taken profits.
Got the hourly candle, just came in.
Some of these 100 times have already taken profits or closed their positions. Alright, new hourly candle. Let's see what we look like here.
I'll be back.
Why is the hourly candle this far spread? What? Oh, it's because I'm using Hakanashi. Threw me off for a second. But yeah, we just keep liquidating these shorts. We fell under the 200 EMA. We broke under our support. Woo. Thank you, Zenobio. And if anybody wants to come join the Discord, chat with us. It's great to be in the Discord when we're not streaming as well. And chat boxes and everything. Voice chats. We're just watching. Trade what you see. There's still no uptrend for Bitcoin yet. And there's always that danger. Once you wick down and you know more people are going to get liquidate, the danger sets in. And let's go over here. Let's put this on white, and then blue. All these blue are 25 times long. 25 times, in my opinion, is very high. 25 times is super high.
Is it just me, Tame, or does Doge seem to be holding up a little bit better than Bitcoin?
Doge is holding better than Bitcoin right here. Like, Bitcoin's still steadily downtrend. Doge is holding around that 7.7. Ooh.
Hey, let's see that 23A for Bitcoin. I'm ready. Let's go.
Whoa. Richard Hart had another tweet 10 minutes ago. He said, "Oops, Papa Richard is a smart bloke. He takes 8K vids of his rentals before he leaves the lot. And this key mark was there when he picked it up. Yay." Why would he even worry about the key mark? I want to see what the key mark looks like. Show the picture. Alright, Bitcoins are being longed right here on Well Trade Alerts. This could be the battle right here. People defending these 25 times longs. It's a lot of capital right here as well. And if Bitcoin does uptrend, then Doge would probably do a little bit better. Yeah, look at Doge. Doge didn't do that big dip down like Bitcoin. Doge actually held at the support 7.7 cents. Look at it on the 5 minutes, and it looks bad though. Looks bad right here. Oh. I mean, this isn't bad. The long's down like 45% though. This long's down 45% though. Let's see if Bitcoin will get some hold here, or if it will keep liquidating. Oh man, we got some greedy degens right here trying to short Bitcoin from under 200 EMA. Right here. One, another one just popped up. 2, 3, 4 degens. 100 times shorting Bitcoin under the 2 EMA. They're asking to get liquidated. High leverage 100 times under 200 EMA. Not the best move to do. Doesn't matter how much money you have. It's not the best move to do.
This could be the fight of the night right here.
This is the fight of the night. How about this? I'll do a Discord giveaway once we wake up and break above this 200 EMA, this orange line. So all you gotta do, if you want to enter the giveaway, you just type the word subscribe, and then you'll be entered in a chance to win the Discord fee. So it's gonna be $0, but you still have to get verified. So type subscribe, and I'll roll the dice once we break this 200 EMA at $24,305. Type subscribe. We break this orange line, I'll roll the dice. We look at this on the 30 minutes. 200 EMA is right here. It looks weird when I zoom out, but we break above here. I'll roll the dice and we'll get another Discord member. This is going to be a fight right here. I don't think this is a fight. This is like Jake Paul fighting a teenager. And he's going to destroy the teenager right here. Horrible metaphor. It's like a great whale versus a penguin right here. And the great whale.
So is Jake Paul the bear?
It's a horrible, horrible analogy. Imagine you're a fly sitting on Mike Tyson's shoulder and he slaps you. That's what these red lines are going to feel like. They're going to feel like that fly. And they're going to be flat. We can still go down further, Emmanuel, but I know we're going to liquidate these. This is under 200 EMA. This has to be liquidate right here.
The chat's asking about some CVC coin. I don't know what that is, but...
Yeah. I don't know. It's Civic. It's on Binance. But it just came out like from nothing today and then spiked up to 29 and came back down. That was a little bit degen play. We wake up here. I roll the dice. We get a new Discord member. And all these shorts get liquidate right here. Look at the longs. Oh, man. Why do we have degen longs piling in right here? Woo. Wow. We came down like $1,000 from that top. Generally, those $1,000 swings are what people like to trade on Bitcoin. If you buy and sell and make $1,000 profit per Bitcoin, that's a pretty decent spot trading scalp. This is a fight right here. This is the fight of the night. Right here, we have Bitcoin shorts versus longs. And somebody's going to get liquidated. Someone's going to get liquidated. And you see this area right here. These are all a mixture of 25 times longs and 50 times longs. And we're starting to see some 100 times degens piling in here as well for Bitcoin. But anytime you get the 100 times long and get this close, their liquidation right here. It's a danger. Bitcoin may come through. No. Doge is actually still above 7.7 cents while Bitcoin's doing this. ETH is almost touching 1900. It actually looked under 1900. It went to 1895. Maple Finance says you got no clue what's going on right now. We're watching the chart, Maple Finance, seeing what's about to happen. Making guesses along the way. I do know that is a scenario where both sides are going to lose. Both sides are going to lose, possibly. You liquidate this side, then come back down, liquidate this side. And then markets probably open red Monday. Hopefully Bitcoin retraces enough so that when market opens, it does not dip even further. But you see these candles have not been big candles. The people that enter short at 25,000 are clapping all the way to the bank. Maybe right here, after they adjusted stop loss, they got wicked out, took profits. But other than that, I don't see any point along this time where if they adjusted stop loss, they would have been wicked out. Ever since 24,800, they steadily adjust stop loss and then never been wicked out until possibly right here on this uptrend, if they adjusted it right here. Other than that, these longs are at risk of being liquidated. Tonight's a big liquidation night. At least it's not a falling knife, Maple. It's been a very slow downtrend. If you look on the hourly, this is a full retracement from the pump up, and it even went down lower. And we're at this 3 o'clock candle. What did I tell you guys yesterday at this 3 o'clock candle? This 3 o'clock candle always gets us, always bearish. It's almost becoming a pattern with crypto, this 3 o'clock candle. 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Wow. I definitely want to see this fight before I go to bed. If the longs or shorts are going to be liquidate, or if they're both going to be liquidate. Lots of degens trying to get up long positions on Bitcoin here, though. If these degens can actually build some more support for Bitcoin, it can make way to liquidate these bears. There's so many bears piled up in Bitcoin since 25K. So if I look right here. Woo. Who's catching a fallen knife? No, you wait until the knife's already fallen, AJ. You catch the knife at the very bottom once it's coming up. But yeah, catching a falling knife is never recommended. But this didn't fall very fast. It's taken a long time to fall just by $1,000. Maple Finance says you can't see the end of this. It's impossible. Only the seller knows. This is a huge seller. Well, yeah, you cannot predict the bottom of it, but you can watch it. You can sit there and wait until it's actually recovering on the hourly or the 4 hour. And some people will wait. Oh, man, look at this. $8 million. $3.5 million. The shorts are piling in even more right here as we get closer to this $24,000 mark. I don't think the seller's trying to trick people, Maple Finance, if there's a seller. There's no tricking or mind games involved in this. Like, this was a nice pump up we had on the hourly, but it's already fully retraced. And it's Sunday night heading into Monday morning. So, typical bearish pattern when that happens after a big pump. And we look right here, scale it down. We have liquidations that could bring us back down under 20,000 if it cascades really badly for Bitcoin. Looking at Ethereum, it's at 1900 here. Oh, Doge is still above 7.7 cents, but barely. Barely. So here's the thing about those people that have $20 million in plus for these Bitcoin trades. It's a little bit hard for them to get out with high profits. They probably can't sell all their Bitcoin at the top prices. So some people just take profits up and then down a little bit as well. Yeah, Ethereum was a little bit support building as well. I want to see if these liquidations keep going down real quick. It'd be a fast down. Just it's only $80 price difference. Let's check Ethereum real quick as well. You said Ethereum might be building support at 1950? No. You think it'll pump to 1950? Okay. Ethereum has the shorts kind of spread out though, and the longs spread out. So I can see Ethereum doing this little sideways a little bit, unless it does tend to follow Bitcoin. Ethereum did start following Bitcoin again tonight, so something to consider. And if there's Mt. Gox Bitcoin dumped on the market when this is happening, we could be looking at under 20,000 price range. The light says shorting ETH pre-merge is a mega bad move. Unless the ETH merger fails drastically, it's some people will hedge like $1,000 on it. Light. It just depends on where the price goes pre-merger. There's always buy the rumor, sell the news. There's always buy the rumor, sell the news. We're at this impasse here on the liquidations. That's a large amount of liquidations in just 1 hour. But look, your contracts may probably end right before merger goes live. The exchanges will take them off. If merge is successful, you think Ethereum is going to be better than Bitcoin halving for the merger? Huh. If it is successful. Alright, Doge is still above 7.7 here. I really want to see if we wake up here. Let's see how many eligible people. 23 eligible people has typed the word subscribe. And we wake up here. I'll roll the dice and you'll only have to pay $0 to join. But you still have to go through the verification process. Ooh. Howdy, everyone. Doge follows Bitcoin generally, Maple Finance. Doge moves after Bitcoin most of the time. So look, I just got the Coinbase alert that Ethereum's down. The price is probably going to go up now. The Coinbase just told me that it's down 5%. Now it's probably going to start going up for Ethereum. Let's see Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum's uptrending now. It's funny when Coinbase sends those alerts and then trade the opposite of the alerts. Yeah, Ethereum could wake up here. It's good. Oh, the giveaway is just for a Discord membership, Charles Haas. Alright, let's see if Bitcoin wakes up here. So a lot of shorts here. Bulls lost a lot of capital along this push. There's a lot of capital lost along this push. So we have to watch it, see if it does climb. It's going to be a fight. This is a bloody area for Bitcoin here. I don't want to pull up the stablecoin chart, Maple Finance. That's they were hacked and more coins were minted for AUSD. AUSD is a big risk now. AUSD is not stable anymore. AUSD is not stable anymore after the hack and extra minted tokens. Yeah, the Mt. Gox Bitcoin ETH merger, it could help the market cap flip. Diablo. We could still possibly dip down a little bit more. Wow. 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 I just saw some really wild bio mixed with electronics. This is weird. It was already dumped on the market, Maple Finance. It's already dumped on the market. This is a fight right here. This is a fight. We don't have any clear signs of a turnaround yet, though. If you look on the 15 minutes, this doesn't look like a turnaround yet on the 15. There's no confirmation. And MACD is still super bearish. So, only thing is, right here, 15-minute RSI is super oversold. Is the hourly RSI oversold? Hourly is not completely oversold yet. So definitely more room to come down, especially after this big pump. Like, RSI is here, you're happy, take profits. RSI gets oversold, completely oversold. On the 4 hour, still bearish pattern on the 4 hour as well. Definitely room to come down still. So, I think the fight is the bears are fighting the bulls. The bears are currently winning. Bears are currently winning on this Bitcoin fight right here. We're about to liquidate a big gap down for over $100 if it staggers in here. It's going to be brutal. What's up, Mike? Yeah, Bitcoin still has room to come down. You look on the 4 hour, it has room to come down. 4 hour, definitely room to come down. You look on this 4 hour chart, look at this RSI. This is bearish pattern. Oh. Can we hold above this moving average? 24,000? That would be interesting. Generally, we wick down, though, if we're bearish. No new NFTs, Mike. I still have the same NFTs that I was giving away for free. No giant candles so far yet for Bitcoin. It's a lot of sell pressure. Low volume can make the sell pressure move down very easily. There's not a lot of buy pressure. You get a little bit of sell pressure, can go down. SPX probably will go down today. There's definitely more room for bloodbath here. On the 4 hour, look at the RSI. It can come down significantly. Look at the price on the run up. 4 hour can definitely come down. So, it's waiting on the sidelines. And if you guys are thinking about going long on Bitcoin today, then watch the charts until you have a clear signal of a turnaround. Probably about the 15 minutes to an hour, you start seeing good uptrend. But be careful of the bull traps. Market may open red today. Market may open red today. Let's see how HETS is doing while all these other cryptos are dipping. HETS was coming down as well. It didn't come down as fast though. The percentage is a lot lower than versus this Bitcoin dip. All right, let's go to Ethereum chart real quick on the 1 minute. Ethereum's still around this 1909 area. Yeah, it looks like a knife right here. Pre-market is just in 1 hour. Pre-market is in 1 hour from now, so something to consider. If you're new here and want to see us when markets open tomorrow, if I'm on when markets open, hit that subscribe button. You're welcome, Renz. Yeah, Mondays are very scary for markets, especially if you just came after a whole weekend of pumping. Can be tough. There are people that missed out on the pump, though, that when it does that full retracement, they try to get back in. Let's see how Doge is holding up here. Doge broke under that 7.7. Broke down to even 7.64. You're welcome, Renz. Doge liquidations are a little bit more spread out than Bitcoin's. But Doge will probably follow Bitcoin. And if we get a big candle, like right here, 855 volume. This has been our biggest 1 minute candle here as we wick down to 24,000 liquidate. So we can see here, Bitcoin is still causing these liquidations. Yeah, Bitcoin is still liquidating down here. And the bears are still winning from that 25,000. We're officially over $1,000 down from the spike. We'll see. It wasn't that bad though. $1,000 dip down is not really bad for Bitcoin. It happens a lot. If we did like a $4,000 down in 1 hour, that's very scary for this price level. Look on the daily, Bitcoin's down 3%. ETH is 4.58%. Doge is not even down 1% yet. It's just a short time on low volume trading. It's a very short time on this low volume trading. That 24,000 is the psychological support level currently for Bitcoin though. So if we look at this on the 30-minute chart, on the 30-minute we crossed into completely oversold. MACD doesn't want to cross over yet though. We're still just as a bearish momentum on the 30. MACD will start crossing up though if we do get some buy pressure coming in here. That's how that indicator works. But look at all these liquidations. That could bring us down under $22,000 for Bitcoin. Because the top side doesn't have as many liquidations. Going up to 25,800. But to go down, there's way more liquidations for Bitcoin. This is 1 minute time scale, so don't want to use this for a full recovery. It's not even a good pattern right here. But we'll see if we get parabolic SAR uptrending. We are starting to slowly shed the last bit of bearish momentum when we got to that 24,000. So we still have room to wick up to this 24,300. Is anybody in a short position still on Bitcoin? Ooh, it's looking good right here for Bitcoin though. That stair step down for $1,000. The sell signal is spot on. Buy signal is a little bit iffy there. So, nice little spread between these. I think we are starting to get rid of this bearish momentum on the 5 minutes for Bitcoin though. Let's see what our weekly chart looks like. First week of the bullish uptrend on the MACD in a while, since April. Once we had the big uptrend in April, it still came down from that though. There's a pump up 48,000 from 38, $10,000 price difference. On the 5 minutes, this actually doesn't look bad for an entry. On the 5 minute, this does not look bad for an entry for Bitcoin. Yeah, this looks a little bit promising right here. Let's map it out a little bit more though. Let me look at my chart, put it in charts channel. All right, I'm gonna edit this chart a little bit. All right here on the 5 minute, this does not look bad. And I'm gonna put this in chart channel real quick. All right, I put it in the Discord right here. All right, 5 minutes. This looks good. This looks good right here. This looks good. That's what we want to see, $100 push up from that 24K area. All right, I put the Bitcoin chart on Twitter as well. Let's go ahead and update a post as well. This is nice. Looks like it's possibly reversing here for Bitcoin. All right, rockets in the chat, YouTube. Let's put rockets. Ooh, rockets, rockets, rockets. Start liquidating these shorts and I'll be very happy. A lot of degen shorts right here. That's a lot of capital too. They started shorting right at that 24,000 mark. That's a tough spot psychologically. Like 25,000 was tough for the people going long. People shorting 24,000, they're thinking take profits. We saw a lot of people taking profits on their short right there. Lots of take profits right there. So it could give Bitcoin that gas it needs to wick up. And let's look at the lines real quick. Make sure you type subscribe so when we wake up here, I roll the dice, you'll be in the giveaway. Currently there's 41 people eligible. So type subscribe, and then when we wake back up here above this 200 EMA at $24,306, I'll roll that dice. And your Discord fee will be $0. This looks like a possible reversal though for Bitcoin right here. Around 24,000. But keep in mind, there's a nice block of shorts still right here where it could wick down one more time under $23,900. Rockets, rockets, rockets. I have to work on the rocket sound, but Parabolic SAR finally uptrending on the 1 minute here. Parabolic SAR is uptrending consistently on the 1 minute for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles almost. Rockets, rockets, rockets. I don't know. Maybe I'll create a soundboard to play when this happens. Woo! This is it. We wicked up to above 24,120 right here. We'll see if we can continue this small uptrend. Or are the bears going to just keep piling on more cash? You think there's always better liquidity above and down? It doesn't matter? So here's the thing about Bitcoin. There's only 21 million Bitcoin. At one day, there's going to be a large number of shorts, and then people are going to start buying Bitcoin from exchanges, withdrawing it, and they're not going to be able to cover their shorts. They're going to be forced to liquidate. Cannot wait for that day. That's going to be a very interesting catalyst in crypto as well. No, Bitcoin. All right, so we started losing that bullish momentum right here. And it looks like we're still coming back down. So that's very unfortunate. And it may liquidate this last block of below $23,900. While this is happening, Dogecoin is still coming down as well. Dogecoin is following Bitcoin. And if this pushes Doge down, Doge has a nice liquidation block down under 7.5 cents. And then SHIB's still been coming down on the hourly. Why? All right, Maple Finance. Have a good night. If you're out, goodbye. All right. We're on this 5 minutes. It's very interesting right here. We're still wicking lower, still getting lower lows. So it's not uptrend yet. All right, have a good night, Maple. All right. You made a decent amount of money today, Mr. Lemanuel Castro. Manuel Castro. Scalping's where it's at. There we go. We wicked down. We're going to liquidate this block, it seems like. Do you guys think I provide any value to you by just reading what we're seeing on the charts? Does this help anybody learn? We did have this possible reversal, but it did not go through. And we did not get any confirmation. We actually made a lower low, so still waiting. How do you get the chart, Game Creeper? Just watching the stream. Joe thinks it's helping him find positions to buy and sell. Glad it's helping you, Joe. I think we're going to liquidate this block still. The bears are still pushing down. And if you look over 30 minutes, we're well under that 30-minute 200 EMA. Like, we're well below here now. We've not only retraced all the way before the pump, we've retraced and dipped down further, and this happens generally after a big run-up like this. And we have all these longs that can be liquidated under $22,000. But this $24,000 spot for Bitcoin right here is a psychological level as well. So every time we wick down on these green, blue, and white lines, longs are being liquidated or their positions are being closed. Mark Mendoza. And 24,000 is a big psychological level. It could hold at 24,000. Even if we wake down, we could find our way back to 24,000. But if you look over here on the hourly, it's a big full retracement. We don't have true confirmation of an uptrend yet, but we're watching. This has been uptrending. And let's just try to map this out. So it was this candle right here. Yeah, this was a very steep downtrend. It's a very steep downtrend. This 24K is a psychological level. Bitcoin is getting a new hourly candle in 17 minutes. We wake up here, we can liquidate these shorts. Right here's a big one. $8 million, $4 million, $1.5 million. All we have to do is wick up to $24,090. That's all we have to do. And if we wick up there, then great. If we don't wick up there, then oh well. Woo. You want to look at SHIB real quick? We'll watch SHIB real quick and then come back and see if those Bitcoins were liquidate. If we look at SHIB on the hourly, it also looks pretty bad. Because SHIB did a big run up. SHIB ran up bigger than Bitcoin during this time. And then it started this downtrend as well. Yes, Joe Low, it really is. Just a one-time fee. But if you look at SHIB on the 5 minutes right here, still no confirmation of an uptrend, and these MACDs are going to be weak since we were overbought. MACD on the short time frame is always weak when you're overbought on the big time frame. 4-hour RSI definitely has this arch here for SHIB. You see that, it's going to down hard. And we see that right here. Vroom. It's going to down hard. SHIB could possibly full retrace before Shibarium comes out as well. And if we go over here back to Bitcoin, look at this Bitcoin chart on the psychological level. 24,000 is that point where it's hard to push down. 24,000, this is the fight area. Up here we had a nice fight. The bears won. Right here, 24,000, this is a new fight. Shibarium is a update on SHIB's platform. They're trying to do their own blockchain layer 2 on Ethereum. And they're going to have the SHIB burst. They're going to have some games as well coming out. This 24,000 is a psychological point for Bitcoin. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, this 24,000 psychological. It is getting late, so I will be going to sleep soon. But you guys can subscribe, and I'll try to be on tomorrow. Subscribe, and I'll come back tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. What we saw tonight, we tried to get Bitcoin up above 24,000 on charts. This 24,000 was a very strong support level for Bitcoin. Looking back at the chart right here, we can see that. On the hourly, though, Bitcoin did that full retrace already. Did a full retrace after the pump, so it could possibly find some ground here and start uptrending. We're definitely seeing a lot more green right here as well. Definitely seeing more green. If we go to the 5-minute chart, I don't think we have it yet. The Heikin-Ashi still doesn't have the uptrend candle yet. If we don't make a lower low from here, this double bottom at 23944, then we're solid. Thank you, Metal Vault. Have a good night, everyone. And I encourage you to keep watching your charts on the 5 minutes, see if we're going to wick up. Watch this on the 5 minutes. If the Heikin-Ashi flips up flat bottom, then it could be good. Island Boys. I don't need to put my phone number. I can just right click, add alert. And I can do price. I can do alerts for anything in TradingView, and my phone would vibrate. Or the value. Like if Bitcoin goes above 25,000 again, I would get an alert. So you can set all kinds of alerts. You guys have a good night. Good night, Discord.